The triceps are pumped over the top, brother. You know, whenever I hang and bang around my house, I get so pumped, I get out of sight, brother. I'm soaring like an eagle. The arms look like the wings of a 747. But, brother, well, let me tell you, brothers, Thursday night, Hogan's Hangout.
What the f*** is, we gotta go to Hogan's Hangout.
Nick Hogan running the show. What you gonna do when Nick Hogan runs wild on you?
In his drift car, brother.
8 o'clock, Hogan's Beach Party. Be there or I'm gonna break you in half.
With my son's Toyota Supra. Brother!
But
either way, brother. And then he lost his, and the divorce was so nasty after the cheating, remember? He got caught cheating, and he was like, oh, I'm stuffed. Remember the video of Hulk Hogan's sex tape?
I never watched the sex tape, but I do remember the event.
Poor bastard.
He said, oh, I'm stuffed.
Yeah, he had Chinese food. And he was like, oh, yeah, or something like that. And he got up, and he was like, oh, I'm so f***ing stuffed from all that Chinese food.
Yeah.
Got to take a big 300-pound guy.
That's pretty cool. Well, that's the what undid Gawker, I think, right? There used to be this website called Gawker that was a gossipy kind of like socialite New York City, LA website, and I think Peter Thiel helped fund Hulk Hogan's lawsuit against Gawker because I think they outed Peter Thiel as gay or something. He needed his revenge against Gawker, but Gawker was it was like it was pre the modern era of social media, but it was just as much of a sewage factory of
Dilly Billy
talking shit and not getting hit. But thanks to Hulk Hogan's being stuffed sex tape, they got hit, and I hope those people learn to code.
So look, these guys, so the guys that got their start up the commentary public figure speaker ladder with the student newspaper track, like at what point are they compromised in the sense that they're putting their subsuming their values and their journalistic integrity to what money? Is that what it is?
They're convinced that working for the CIA or intelligence is patriotic. I think that they're convinced that they're with the so-called good guys, the good faction inside intelligence that is sort of ideologically aligned with us. To tell you the truth, a lot of them are marginal types from the beginning. Somebody like Peter Thiel.
What do you mean marginal?
So he's a gay man.
Yeah.
Dilly Billy.
People are typically marginal, or a lot of them are
Brazilian.
People are marginal also.
When you say marginal, you mean not like core person type? They're like on the fringes?
Absolutely.
Okay, so they're like an outsider. They're more willing to listen to accept like weird kind of ideas. Is that what you mean?
Well, weird ideas, and they might be able to be compromised in some ways, specifically like people. There's a huge vulnerability. I mean, like there's a big reason Jeffrey Epstein trafficked in pedophilia. There's a big reason why a lot of these public figures, I don't think it's a coincidence, get outed for pedophilia. I think
when you say marginal, you mean there's something about them that's exploitable.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so it could be an ethnic affinity, it could be a sexual eccentricity, which could be used for blackmail purposes. There's a lot of different vectors, I think, but it's almost never just like normal people.
It's never just the guy that likes peanut M&Ms. Know what I mean?
When people were looking at Amazon stock in 2009 or whatever, they were looking at Apple stock in 2012. They were looking at Bitcoin now and a few years ago. They were looking at this volatility, and volatility, like if the product is an obvious, what Peter Thiel calls a 0 to 1 product, like it's 0 to 1 means 0, there's none of it in the world. 1 is the invention of the first iteration of it in the world. And like globalism is focused on going from 1 to 100, taking the iPhone that already exists and duplicating it 100 times so that everybody in China can have one. That's 1 to 100. That's globalism. But like actual innovation is 0 to 1. Is thinking of where there's. I'm sorry for rambling with this. Whatever. This is what you're interested in anyway. fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. So going from where there's nothing to where there's something, that's where the actual innovation takes place. And when that innovation happens, when you go from 0 to 1, there's always volatility because the market is trying to figure out like how legit the thing is, what it's worth, etc. But there's a period where to insiders and even to laymen, even to laymen with enough kind of like layman knowledge in various fields to piece together the truth, there's a period where it's obvious there is a clear category winner, but the market is still fucking around trying to figure out who the clear category winner is. But to anybody who knows how a fucking computer works, it's obvious that the iPod beats the Zune. And you'd have to have an MBA and be a professional investor to be enough to think that the Zune beats the iPod.
Peter Thiel has like an enemies list of like 2 million people in Palantir.
Yeah.
And Palantir came in on the heels of Doge. Elon Musk brought Doge in to every department, to the IRS, the Treasury Department, education, the rest of it. And everyone that worked in Doge had also worked for Palantir. And so when Doge left, the Palantir people stayed. And what they're doing now is they're creating a master database that has your education records, health records, tax records, the Treasury Department's records. And they're going to be in one giant searchable database for this administration with a $150 billion budget for ICE that wants to take citizenship from people that criticize Israel. And that's what people voted for when they voted for Trump.
What is Palantir? Can you explain what this is a little bit?
Palantir is a CIA cutout. So in 2001, after 9/11, they created this it's basically artificial intelligence or an algorithm to interpret these vast amounts of data. The intelligence community takes all this massive amounts of data, emails, phone calls, text messages. Palantir interprets all of it into insights that are usable by law enforcement. And so in 2001, after 9/11, they took what was a CIA program and they just effectively privatized it to bypass the Constitution. You know, Constitution protects people's privacy, but a private company doesn't have to play by the same rules.
So 2001, you're saying that the CIA was spying on people and collecting all this data, and then to get around public oversight, they sort of transferred this into a private company?
Right. So Palantir is a firm that creates usable insights based on vast amounts of data. It's a private entity to circumvent the Constitution. They're founded in 2001. Until 2008, they only worked for the CIA. And the CIA actually provided startup money through their venture capital arm, In-Q-Tel. So they provided all the money for it, and they created all the products. So Peter Thiel, Alex Karp, Joe Lonsdale, they were at Langley, Virginia at the CIA headquarters making everything for the CIA as a so-called contractor. And then after that, they branched out into everything. So they identified the Capitol rioters on January 6th. They were identifying who wasn't vaccinated in 2021.
What were they doing with people that weren't vaccinated?
Just to identify contact tracing who had COVID and who was spreading it to everybody using Bluetooth, and then identifying then who wasn't vaccinated for the purpose of these vaccine passports. You know, in states like New York or in New York City, they wouldn't let people into restaurants if they didn't have the vaccine. So this was going to be like, they wanted to identify everybody that didn't have the card.
Yeah.
Using Bluetooth, you said?
That's for identifying who has COVID.
Interesting.
Because if you got COVID and you tested positive, they would look at your phone and your phone has Bluetooth and they'd see all the other phones that touched it. So they can identify everybody that might have COVID. That's the contact tracing. It's basically just like what Ted Kaczynski warned about. This is the classic panopticon surveillance state. And so Palantir was founded by Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel funds all the new right projects. You know, in 2022, he was the single largest individual donor in the cycle. So he put $30 million behind J.D. Vance, Blake Masters.
Why does he look greasy?
Well, he's a
Silly Billy.
man. I think that has a lot to do with it. So,
There's a certain amount of grease that comes along with the lifestyle.
Yeah, a lot of lubricant, a lot of lubricating.
Why is it
a lot
all
of
over his
friction.
face when he's doing public appearances?
Peter Thiel has funded Sovereign House, Passage Press, Bronze Age Pervert, Claremont Institute, and then, of course, our vice president, J.D. Vance, was his protege for his entire career. So Vance is Peter Thiel's guy on the inside.
Where does Thiel come from? Was he around in 2001?
He was.
And
he
what was
came
he
from
do-
PayPal.
What was he doing?
So he had just around that time created PayPal with Elon Musk.
At that point, when they're doing PayPal, is this something that's linked to intelligence yet, or is he sort of solo?
Most likely, yes, because of the nature of what PayPal is, which is a peer-to-peer payment system. So it's deeply in touch with the financial industry and state regulations. The real connection to intelligence is that he comes from Stanford University. That was his origin story. He founded the Stanford Review at Stanford University with money from Irving Kristol.
What's that, like the school paper?
Yes.
Who's Irving Kristol?
Irving Kristol's the godfather of neoconservatism. So he invented the neocons. He's a
Brazilian.
former communist who became a conservative after the Soviet Union backed Israel's enemies.
Peter Thiel, I almost said Peter Steele. He should change his name. He started the school newspaper with money from the godfather of neoconservatism?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
So he takes money from Irving Kristol to start this paper. And you have to understand that, like, where all these conservatives come from is they're effectively groomed by the CIA out of college. Every major conservative thinker, influencer, basically from the 1950s on, was groomed by what was called the Congress for Cultural Freedom, which is a project of the CIA. So Peter Thiel tracks with this pattern where Irving Kristol's one of them.
So back in the 60s or 70s or whatever, they would have been doing this to combat communism.
Right.
And then at some point, something goes wrong?
I wouldn't say it went wrong. It's more like the CIA was always in bed with Israeli intelligence. So under the aegis of fighting communism, what they're really doing is combating anti-Semitism at the exact same time. So these people are being groomed by the CIA, which happens to be an institution that's totally infiltrated by Israel.
Yeah. But that's what's so important to teach your kids is that the bad stuff, you have to be on your guard all the time, which I am. Are you on your guard all the time, Joey? Are you? I'm always on guard.
Really?
Especially driving. When I'm driving, I'm thinking there's an accident around every corner ready to happen.
Nice.
And I never relax.
I see you sleeping at the wheel all the time. Every time I'm with you, you're always like...
I used to fall asleep at the wheel.
I'm like,
Pretty-
hey, man.
pretty good.
Oh, shit. Truck the trailer truck. Ooh.
We almost crashed twice yesterday.
Did we? Who, where? Are you and me?
Yeah,
Oh, what happened?
in the Ram.
What happened?
There was a guy coming like this. And
Oh, yeah.
Remember then he sped in front of you?
Yeah, that guy. We had to watch out for him.
You were sleeping. How are you
I was
supposed to
a-
watch out when you were sleeping?
I was nodding off. I wasn't fully in charge of my faculty. Everybody, Dan.
Happy, you okay?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Very tight. Nice boots. It's not plugged in.
You guys having fun? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got to meet Charleston White? Yes.
Yeah.
You got to meet Nick Roachford from Scouts Realtor? Right?
Yeah.
You having fun?
Hell yeah.
Having fun? We're changing the show format, guys. We're changing the show. It's called My Celebrity Best Friend. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yep. So whoever becomes Charleston White's best friend is going to get $1 million.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because it seems like everybody's been focused on being buddies.
with this guy. But when he came in here, he said his job was to be an obstacle and to fuck with you and to test you.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Do you think I'm giving you $50,000 for being fun to hang out with?
No.
What do you think, Peter?
You want us to be a fucking assholes to everybody.
What do you think?
You want us to be assholes?
Raise your hand if you think you're interesting. You can put that down. Put that down. Put that down. You can put that down. Okay. Does anybody with their hand not up feel bad about what's going on?
Yeah.
Do you feel like maybe you sunk 20 days into something that you're not going to get money for and you're going to leave here empty-handed? It's going to be fucked?
Yeah.
Does it feel good?
No.
But at least you'll get the girl.
I don't know about that.
Ah, shucks. Well, guys, I got bad news for you, okay? Charleston, you put your hand down. Charleston's coming to pick one of you to kick off tonight. You can put your hand down, Shinji. You're not interested now.
Yeah, they thought I was bullshit. Nah, they thought I was bullshit.
I didn't
Yeah,
you, brother.
And I was gonna try to give me a little. I go, but I want to be a gentleman. Yeah. I didn't want to hit and run. Yeah. But no, man, listen, I was brought here to really be an obstacle and a barrier to see who really wants $50,000. Because they just don't want to give $50,000 away to somebody that's gonna squander $50,000. So I was asking certain questions. I was talking to people. And I was brought here to be an asshole. But I met y'all in person, and I couldn't be an asshole based off each individual that I met. So I took a liking to everybody. So I based this decision off the questions that I asked. So I chose the girl that's go buy titties with the $50,000 to go home.
Alright. Bye, guys.
So, yeah. I ain't no use us giving you some titties that we can't touch, we can't suck. Yeah, we won't get to see. And they might get mistreated when you run out with them. So I would much rather to see the $50,000 go to somebody that has a real intent to change a life, basically their life. So congratulations, I had fun. I got to get along with gay guy. Jap, boy, you broke my motherfucking heart. I thought you was a gunslinger in Japan. You getting your shitter pushed in over there. Yeah. No. I thought you was a gunslinger. I thought you was over there jumping off the dresser with that Japan dick, and you up there getting up the backside. I said, yeah, no. And they said you worked some thongs today. So, boy, I'm leaving heartbroken. But you're going to be a great brain surgeon. You're just going to be a brain surgeon with a shitter pushed in. Congratulations, guys. Y'all have a great one. I'll see y'all next time. I got
Take care, it was nice meeting you.
Jimmy, who's your best friend in the house? Jimmy, who's your best friend in the house?
I don't know.
Peter, who's your best friend in the house?
I wouldn't say I have a best friend in the house.
Does anybody got a best friend in here? Who's your best friend?
Haley?
I mean, sorry. God, no, I'm sorry, man. Jesus. Fuck, I'm sorry. I wouldn't say I have a best friend.
You got a best friend, Trisha? This is not the best friend show.
I know.
This is the Be Interesting show. The audience is evaluating you based on how interesting you are, not how much you can work together and be f***ing all day. And Jimmy, you get special exception because you're unable to follow rules. You don't even remember what the code words are that your friend sent you. You're here to create interest. I'll let you do whatever. But we're gonna have to talk next time I hear somebody say the word producer. Because it's breaking the fourth wall. It's making people pissed off. Let's get ready for group.
Yeah.
The bigger problem This is the slow estrogen-fueled erosion of intellect. Our thought leaders have traded the grizzled, chain-smoking, world-weary philosopher look for the doe-eyed vulnerability and cryptic love notes to the void. At this rate, the next great thinker might actually just be an AI trained on Hemingway and war memoirs. Until then, we're stuck with weepy space dorks, intellectual emo poetry, and whatever Jordan Peterson is doing between sobbing sessions. This is the end game of a society that prioritizes emotional intelligence over sheer, unbridled thinking. Next time you see a public intellectual tweet something like, "The universe is so vast, yet human connection is what really matters," understand what you're looking at. The final form of the modern thinker, moist, soft, delicate, bring back the chain-smoking maniacs. I second that motion.
Pina Nicola with the 20. Can you show up at Tim Pool's Beanie Bunker and fry Funko Pops in his corn oil? Or at least clown around on his podcast?
Beanie Bunker.
He's got swords on the wall, like Joe Rogan. A lot of people are trying to take Joe Rogan's place for like the top YouTube podcast now that he's Spotify.
Uh-huh.
It's like Tim Pool and Lex Friedman.
Dude, man, Lex Friedman is so devoid of actual intelligence. It's insane. Guy's like a Israeli automaton golem. Lex Sad Boy Friedman. Do you ever watch Red Bar? Red Bar did one where he was making fun of how Friedman lives.
So there he is. He's got carpeted floors, everybody. That is tan carpet, okay? And then you come in here and you've got, again, an empty, there's nothing on the walls. You got a very cheap IKEA build. These are, you get them on the way out. There you go. These are free. I find this to be a psycho's life. I mean, guys, you might look around and go, I have this. You're 22. You're 19. This is a guy who's 40 years old. And he's been on he talks to 30 million people every 2 weeks now.
This is one of those things, it's frustrating to me because it's hard to express to somebody who doesn't already understand how living like a pig, like a spiritual pig, it's not just that it's telling, it's that it encapsulates everything about you. It's going to sound like when I talk about cars and people are like, oh, Sam's being...
Dilly Billy.
He's just talking about a fucking car. But this in particular, like how you live, he's living in this disposable catalog, like everything neutral gray. Like I can't say it better than how Red Bar said it, so fuck it.
If I saw something clever, like a little coffee table in the shape of a yin-yang, I had to have it. The Klipsk personal office unit, the Hovitrek home exerbike, or the Yohanneshav sofa with the string green stripe pattern. Even the Rizlampa wire lamps of environmentally friendly unbleached paper. I'd flip through catalogs and wonder, what kind of dining set defines me as a person?
This Lex Friedman guy is an empty loser. Lex Friedman, oh boy, this guy tweets like he's the AI-generated ghost of every sad indie singer that ever lived. Love is all that matters. We are all alone yet together. Would an AI cry? What are you even talking about? Did he tweet, would an AI cry? He did not. I know he said stuff that's in that vein, though. He tweeted, can AI feel pain? Oh, so he didn't just send a tweet that takes 15 seconds to think about. He had a conversation with somebody about it. This is another example of when someone's affect is obvious, it means that they think you're stupid or that they're stupid. And that should tell you a lot more than I think you does. The way he talks, it's a character, it's a deliberate like mask that he's putting on to make himself sound intellectual, neutral, authoritative, etc. It's very offensive to me. That's probably the most offensive thing about him is that and the suit with the black tie. Like that's the reason why it's not just like what he would say is he would say that it's to make it so he doesn't have to think about what he wears, or that it's the most basic Like whatever his rationale is, it's actually because it's a character that he's putting on to make himself seem intellectual, authoritative, neutral, in a sort of a journalist sense of the word.
Sean Ryan's a badass operator, but he was interviewing the guy that did the cloud seeding. Can you pull that up? Feels like a theater show so that they don't kill the guy. Here's the reasons why if you're a Texas father who lost his daughter in the flood that I caused, here's why not to kill me.
Funding comes from the Texas Weather Modification, whatever group that you were talking about, correct?
So note, she said geoengineering.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do geoengineering. I do weather modification, and that difference is really important.
When I saw that the cloud seeding thing, the last time I heard anything about that was people swearing up and down, shouting to the high heavens that it's fake.
Yeah,
and that if you believe in it, you're a kook. And now it's just like, it's not even acknowledged that it's a thing.
Between that and the Wi-Fi watching you clip.
Let's do Wi-Fi watching you. Let's see what that's all about.
Using motion,
Oh, yeah.
your motion to detect you in your home, Wi-Fi signals to detect you in your home at no extra cost. So that's free.
So this is a free security feature that comes with your internet now, is that if you're away from home, your devices can alert you when there's motion. But I think it can also like image the room. Is that a thing that it can do?
Fun fact, SWAT teams use this to figure out where gunmen are positioned behind a door. Oh, they triggered a sort of like a pattern within a hard drive, like the fan system, to produce a code that could reveal passwords or something.
That's kind of interesting.
That is very interesting. That's cool.
I know they can, each keystroke on a keyboard has a distinct signal of some sort. You can tell what somebody's typing remotely just based on like the emissions from the keyboard. That's kind of interesting.
I had a good ley lines video in here. I just sent it to Chris.
Oh, whoa. Is this some energy?
know
Did
what
you
it
figure
was.
out a technique to eat the
Oh,
energy
this-
somehow?
This was the Duke Energy.
Oh.
That North Carolina flood.
Oh.
You guys seen any of this stuff?
Oh.
These hurricanes that are going on, these natural disasters that we're getting hit with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Duke Energy. Now, Duke Energy has always been used in movies. That's how you know it's real. Duke Energy, I think, was used in Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, Freemason.
All right.
And that North Carolina dam was opened up and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. They have no insurance. 1% of the, there's rumors going around that 1% of the leveled houses have flood insurance. Only 1%. These people are going to be fucking jammed. You're jammed. You're totally fucked.
What the fuck?
Imagine that. You have no insurance. You have homeowners insurance.
When was North Carolina flooded?
A week ago?
Really?
You didn't hear about that?
Oh my god!
It's crazy.
Damn.
15 feet up, like streets, Asheville, North Carolina, completely wrecked, leveled out.
Shocking.
Weren't we just there?
Yeah.
Oh my
God. No flood insurance. Zero people had flood insurance. It was like out of nowhere. It'd be like if you got flooded. They'd be like, well, I never knew I needed flood insurance. I was like, yeah. Well, can I get any money? They're like this. No.
Damn.
You have no, oh, your shit's gone? Oh yeah, fuck you.
Damn.
My car's gone. Fuck you. Oh, you still owe money on it? Yeah.
All the mud,
dude,
that came up out of the rivers and washed across the street.
So it was a controlled demolition again.
100%. I mean, if
displacement.
Look.
Oh my god.
Look at the awning right there on that brick building. That's up to the awning.
It's not even near the coast. It's western North Carolina, which is strange.
What the fuck?
They say quartz mining for data for chips. They say there was like in March they came out. BlackRock finds the biggest quartz deposits in the mountains. This is a land grab.
Yeah, I do remember that. The quartz.
Yeah. And they say they can make chips with quartz.
Wow.
What's the power of quartz?
I think it's. I was reading a while ago that it stores data, that you can use it to store data, but I'm sure it's used in other machines with.
They give us a watch?
Oh, no, it's something else. It's some conductive.
Everybody that gets their house destroyed gets a free quartz watch.
Free nice quartz watch. I thought that was right up your alley. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
They're flooding, and then obviously this is fun. The American ley lines.
No insurance.
You like ley lines, right? Like
yeah, I really.
Slave latitude.
Some of them is go back to some of the titles on these. Like, I mean, this is where you realize I'm a reader. But look at the names of some of these.
Pilot Mountain Wheel.
And then go to the next one. Right there. Sexual Lake Titicaca. base of spine, like root chakras and ley lines.
Yeah.
Oh my
I don't know what any of that stuff is.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I don't know. When you start thinking about that, you start thinking about like not golem factories, but like a house for God or something, or made in the image of like the plane we live on. If we're looking at ley lines and chakras, it's like it's something very strange. Like it's hard to think about.
Is that demonic?
I don't know. All the yoga and Kundalini stuff does it. It gives me a weird vibe. Like I don't like it. The yoga stuff, the transcendental meditation, even meditation. A lot of that stuff, the most of the new age shit or the spiritualism, it bothers me. Even yoga and that stuff. Something about it bothers me. I don't like it.
It's not meant for Western man.
No.
He's entering into a phase of his life where mentoring others is more important than his skill.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What's that?
Is this YouTube
This
plaque?
is a piece of glass. 2 pieces of glass. Look at that.
Prism glass.
Oh, so you ordered a couple panes?
And these are tow truck or parking infraction stickers. The type they put on your car when you've parked illegally or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Beta tack. And I'm doing this to test how truly difficult they are to remove, because I'm going to have some printed up with my face on them.
Who's got the best nails here for scraping?
Oh, I do for sure.
You ever...
Me.
Who?
Wrong again.
I like this test. This is like
it's a nice
fact or fiction or beyond belief.
Beyond, we're doing Mythbusters right
Yeah,
now.
Mythbusters. Yes.
We're doing the blob.
Who was in your school that had nails like this?
Some Chinese.
Did I show you the sticker I'm doing?
No. I didn't even heard of such thing.
Is there a thing on the NOS I could just bring up?
Yes. Yes, there is. So we're doing these 2 Photoshop. Just open that one up. So this is a sticker we're having made up. Lex Friedman is a
Dilly Billy.
please do immense to
Wow.
me. you can close that. And that one, I don't know. It's not that artistic, but it does prove the point that I'm trying to make here. And then do Sam Hyde, next hot comedian. You'll like this, Nick. And then yeah, there you go. The orange one, warning, cuidado. So this is going to be these stickers are like impossible to remove.
Yes.
It's going to be like that, but it's going to say this on it. Controversial, super hot Sam Hyde is a household name for controversial comedy, racial comedy, edgy topics, actor, comedian, podcast host Sam Hyde, blazing hot comedian, up and coming, achieving significant success.
Wow.
That's nice.
You can close that.
Now we can
close
put
that,
in the
Chris.
Trump thing that we wanted to put in.
What's the Trump thing?
It's just like
No.
this is why Trump. Trump won.
Trump won for this.
He's like, it's Bill de Blasio. The name's Bill. He's getting tough. He's getting tough with some fucking Republican senator from Texas.
The game's there, he knocks him out.
Game's 4'2" manager comes in and fucking knocks the wind out of him, picks him up by the hair, and fucking uppercuts him down a flight of stairs. Johnny Depp also. I feel like I don't want to sound too crazy on
Man,
that.
Johnny Depp's been going through the ringer.
Has he?
Yeah, his whole life.
Oh, he's cool. I feel bad for Johnny Depp. What happened to him now, though?
I feel bad for him too. He's just fucked up. Have you seen the video of him throwing the wine glass?
What wine glass? I'd feel better if I put this on. Go ahead.
Have you seen the video of him throwing the wine glass?
No.
We gotta look that up. Will you look it up?
Yeah.
You're my computer. You're my computer guy.
Wow.
It's really going off.
He's fucking took all his bracelets off, so you know it's real.
Yeah.
The Sauvage deal is going sideways, babe.
Get her, Johnny.
Be Mike Tyson.
He's got a Robin Hood hat.
Yeah, what the fuck is it? Like, these guys casually wearing a fucking like a fucking pirate's hat. Like what is he? He's a buccaneer. Fuck it. That's what I am. I'm Buccaneer now.
Nothing happened to you this morning.
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice.
Oh.
That's
We're not
me.
even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
What a fucking deceitful bitch.
Get her, Johnny.
Filming him. He's having a fucking...
Let's go, Johnny. Get the
Look
wine.
at that fucking pour.
Take a
dude.
drink.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going? You got this going?
Take a drink, Johnny.
Yes, fucking John, poor bastard. He's trying to drink his fucking his ball jar full of fucking stemmed ball jar full of wine.
God,
poor bastard.
What a nightmare.
Johnny, what? You were so sweet to me this morning when we woke up in your 9-bedroom, fucking $43 million house in sunny Southern California, Malibu. Like, why are you being a jerk now? I'm a Buccaneer! Oh, that poor bastard. What the fuck, man? That sucks so bad. Oh, I never saw that. When was that from? Like,
It's from years ago. Man.
Models, dude.
She looks like a psychopath.
I did not do anything, Johnny. Go, say something to me like that. Like I said, like, fuck you.
You happy this morning?
I did not say anything to you. Fuck you.
She doesn't have an accent, does she?
No, I'm just gonna talk like I'm just gonna be a model. That's how my personality is gonna be a model.
Okay.
So you yell at me for just a little. Yell about something that's not me.
Damn it!
Oh, there you go again, acting crazy again.
Yeah.
What? Were you so happy earlier, Sammy? Why are you so crazy now? Oh, when we went to lunch in Italy this afternoon, like peppering in this like lifestyle that they couldn't live. Like, oh, when we had the chef over, you were totally fine, and now that he's gone, you're being crazy again. That's just unbelievable. Jealous.
Is it true? Is it true that he wants people? I think he really identifies with the Jack Sparrow character. I heard something crazy where he was like having people call him Jack or something. I don't think it was that, but it was something along those lines where it was very clear that he wanted to be Jack Sparrow. Did you hear about that?
No, I never heard that. It sounds normal though.
I forgot what the exact thing was.
Imagine being a fucking around that.
Is that a cookie, Joey?
Yeah. Oh, that
looks good. Can the camera see that?
It's meat cookie.
Is it still rolling?
Yeah. It's got oats. It's got rolled oats and hamburger. It's got hamburger cookie.
It's a good cookie.
Love those.
It's a protein cookie. It's new.
It's got high amino.
It's the impossible cookie.
It's got 100 milligrams of amino.
I haven't even plugged them in. It's better already.
Did you like the aesthetic of the other ones?
I like one of my jokes that I like is you put this in your pocket and start dancing and going crazy, and then let it fall out.
Oops.
Can you turn me down a little, Joey?
The arrow right is how you get
the arrow right. There we go.
Is this the same question?
Same question. Yeah. This is round 2. Fake future.
I would fuck that Citron.
Mm-hmm. Karen.
The Karen. That fucking car, dude.
It's Citroën, the Karen.
Mm-hmm.
This is a concept car. It's a Karen, it's pyramid.
I think no matter what, you got to total that fucking Bricklin.
That Bricklin's a piece of shit. I could have bought one in Los Angeles. They were like
heinous.
$7,300. It's a fucking rat.
That is heinous.
When you look at that car and you see it in like raw form, it's like looking at like a fucking makeup artist with no makeup on. It looks, there's like leaves in every one of them, no matter what.
Well, the quality control back in the day, and plus anybody who's going to buy that is like, you can imagine the mindset of somebody who spends money on that.
An 80s mullet guy that does push-ups and takes multivitamins.
I would just think
has two
I would
teeth.
just think a weird old guy.
Yeah, a guy that was in a band that he thinks people know about. Like, I was in 3 Dog Day.
He thinks that's the coolest car in the world. You can get those though. Those Bricklin cars.
You can get one. They're like around.
They're on Hemmings.
They're on Craigslist.
Yeah.
They try to get them on Hemmings, and the Hemmings guys are like, oh great, here comes the guy with the fucking Bricklin. Here comes the fucking Mark with the fucking Bricklin. Yeah, what's going on, Mark? Yeah, I told you, freaking Bricklin was an English company. He's got like 4 facts that he rattles off every time for the car show. Yeah, we get it, dude. I get it.
What is that? Does that have a Corvette engine?
Yeah. The nice, fast,
Great.
220 horsepower V6 Corvette motor from 1982.
Yeah.
The Rocket.
Is the Citroen car and concept car is a pyramid in the glass roof?
It's not bad. I like the front headlights there, that little array.
Just 6 headlights?
Yeah.
Like 6 other headlights?
Why not?
Fuck it.
Why not? Extra safety.
For the car in is no.
And then the Cybertruck.
Cybertruck's
I
dope.
have an order on the Cybertruck.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not going to get it, though.
I'm going to get it.
Are you? The triple motor one?
And honestly, no.
Get the single motor.
Yeah.
50,000 for a truck, though, isn't bad in the grand scheme of truck pricing. But
Well,
it's...
we have to see how much truck it is.
Will it pull a Bobcat?
Yeah.
Will it pull? You know,
I don't think so.
I love to get a Cybertruck and then challenge it all the time.
Yeah.
Like
Will it pull a house?
Where's the diesel fuel cell that I'm going to put in the back? Like you use it like a guy would use an F-350 truck, like you letter it like a company truck, like it's nothing. Like you put a snow plow on it.
Really funny.
Yeah, you put a sander in the back of it, like a fucking Fisher poly sander, like a 2-yard poly with like a Honda 3-horse motor, and you're like, dude, my Cybertruck lift gate is all fucked. The sand's eating the wires. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? All I wanted to do was run a PTO off the back, and I put a fucking tree boom on the back of it. Like just have a dump truck outfitter like fucking try to like, hey, go, dude, here's my truck. It's electric. That's good gas mileage. Just go ahead, go ham with it. I want like a fucking Fisher yellow banana 8-foot plow.
You should paint it white. Your Cybertruck.
Get it painted white
or red.
Put marker lights on the roof of it and shit. Just do like regular truck mods.
Yeah.
Like a Bushwhackers fucking fender flares. Like a fucking diamond plate grill with a winch on the front of it.
Get the Corvette roll pan.
Yeah, that's nice.
You got roll pans for your Corvette. My accountant says you need to get rid of it.
I bought it on the back of the Auto Parts place.
That's from, you remember Base Effects? Remember that fucking video?
Oh yeah. What happened at the end of it?
That's just one of your lines from it.
Oh god.
Got roll pans for your Corvette. My accountant says we need to get rid of it.
Oh god. I wish I was in that state of mind now.
Do you ever watch our old stuff?
If it comes across, sometimes. I watch YouTube videos, but I don't watch. If they're there, I'm like, oh man, that was a crazy time. This is that's the most prolific writer of all time. Oh
yeah.
I sent you the Stephen King I have a boy's heart in a jar on my desk video, right?
Oh, I don't know if did you send me that one?
Stephen King, I have a little boy's heart in a jar on my desk. You should type that in, Chris.
That's nice to hear.
Everything you've ever thought about Stephen King is real.
Just even the way everything you knew about him simply by viewing his appearance, again confirmed by everything you could ever see.
His appearance is a dead giveaway of going out with that freak.
Yeah, he's got child hearts. I mean, I guess that's his muse.
Stephen King has a child's heart
in a jar on his desk.
Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that macabre?
Someone should.
He's in Maine. He's nearby. We can get him. Go get him.
Go run him over again.
Someone hit him with a car?
Yeah, someone ran into him freaking 15 years ago when he was walking around in Maine. I think he was killed and replaced, honestly, because his books weren't the same afterwards.
Yeah,
the Dark Tower series degenerated so rapidly, it was crazy, and it started off kind of good, pretty good.
He's a freak looking guy.
Yeah,
There's something wrong with him.
All of his movies and the subject matter. I mean, you know all the stuff with It and all that. And just because a guy writes something doesn't mean that he participated in it. You know, I could write anything, but just by the way he looks and how he talks and what he says, you know that the guy's a bona fide goblin freak. Shit mist in every single book. Diarrhea, farts, people puking because something stinks so bad. It's a hallmark of Stephen King. That's some of the lower order of his quality.
Really?
Yeah, shit mist, puking, farts, diarrhea. I'm like this. I'm reading Needful Things. I'm like, oh, this book it's interesting. It's long. His writing is, he's pretty good with some stuff. But then it turns into fucking people getting locked into a church, barred in, diarrhea, farts, shit mist, puking, uncontrollable projectile vomiting. I'm like this. Wow, I couldn't see Cormac McCarthy writing something along in this order. Like a real author, like a real one.
You go to YouTube and type in Stephen King, little boy's heart.
Stephen King?
Stephen Kang. Stephen Carl Canny. Carl Canai.
Stephen Kingu. I didn't know. Because Major Payne is so good.
Actually, this whole image is just totally overblown. I have the heart of a small boy. I keep it in a jar on my desk.
Why are his teeth so white?
Do you like that? You gotta get the whole. What? Keep your eyes on the thing the whole time, Chuck.
Oh.
But actually, this whole image is just totally overblown. I have the heart of a small boy. I keep it in a jar on my desk.
Wait.
Again, demon tongue.
Use
devil tongue.
the period and the comma to do the frame by frame.
Yeah.
Nice teeth.
They're white.
He looks like fucking Olaf from Frozen. I watch that for my kids.
Is it good? Is it fun to watch?
Does it go to the side? Does the tongue go to the side?
It looked like it did.
There's a whole cut.
I want to see that the Reddit GameCon guy.
Reddit. Oh, and the
Play to the end, and then it's third column, second row.
It did go on the side. It did go on the side.
I didn't see that. You know, I actually just liked, which I feel kind of for liking, but I just liked it. The Life of Chuck, the new Stephen King movie.
I haven't seen. I don't know what that looks like.
It's pretty sick.
What's the Life of Chuck?
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't watch any horror.
It's not horror. It's like
not?
drama, like fantasy, like.
I'm wonderful. This is a Stephen King movie?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Neon did. That's why. Because they're cool. And it won the Toronto.
When you look up at the night sky,
It's all Mazezas.
it can tell you stuff about your future. It won't lie to you.
I think we can close this.
Your landlord is narrating it.
He just said close this.
For $9.59, you could have had the house, Lewis. You were so close.
I enjoyed it. I genuinely did. It made me think about life. It made me. It's a beautiful movie.
I'm happy for you. that
Yeah.
you had
Well, at
that.
least it's a movie. I'll say that.
Yeah.
It's nice to see that there is a movie being made. Did you watch it? Have you ever seen what Stephen King's face looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives near here. He's a Maine guy.
Oh yeah. He
He's
is.
a sick.
So all of his shit is based in Maine. He was in the original Creep Show too. Remember, he played the guy that had all the green climbing all over his body. Looked like what does it call it? That green chocolate that's popular right now. Was it a Dubai chocolate?
Oh, really?
He's being attacked by Dubai chocolate.
Wow, what a goofy bastard. Did we talk about the Stephen King being obsessed with Mambo No. 5?
No.
What?
No.
Did you hear that?
No.
He's usually obsessed with something else, like
Five-year-olds?
teen, like teen fucking gangbangs. That's what he's usually obsessed with. Yeah.
Stephen King's wife threatened divorce over his playing of Mambo No. 5.
Who, Tabitha?
One more time, and I'm
fuck.
gonna fucking leave you. A little bit of Monica, but no, I'll never be able to unsee
What a
it.
psycho.
You don't think it's because of the way he looks?
Oh no, it's 100% because of the way he looks.
Are his books good?
I mean, The Stand is good.
The Stand
The
is
Stand
good?
is good, yeah.
What is The Stand?
It's a big. I don't know how to explain it. You watch the one with frickin' Lieutenant Dan from the 90s,
No.
and Jamie Sheridan and Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise.
Yeah, you may consider that, but it's not the same as the book.
The movies or the books?
The
I wonder if the books are good because anybody can make a good movie out of anything.
I did the audiobook years ago. I remember it being good, but I don't have any proof of that.
Yeah, doesn't he live in Maine?
Some of his writing is interesting. Yeah.
He lives in like Naples, Maine.
It's before he died after he got run over by a car, and then someone else finished the rest of his books, like Dark Tower. It's pretty irrefutable that someone else wrote them.
Wait, now is he still alive?
And Dark Tower 1
His
and
clone.
2 are rather good. Dark Tower 1 and 2 are rather
He is
really
so
good.
ugly.
Why do you say that?
He's so fucking ugly, man.
You don't think he fucks?
He looks like a fucking
don't
dog.
Wait, you don't think
dog.
you don't think he gets off?
Oh man.
Good God.
You don't think he gets off?
The most disturbed picture is that black and white one from Wikipedia right there when he's young. The one above that with the beard. I mean, he's
Oh, those are the Creep Show days.
as an old man, he looks, like any other old man. It's fine, but he really is an ugly motherfucker
He's interesting sexuality about
in
him.
these pictures.
What is he? What's he most known for?
Fucking really slow and making it last a long time. He's known for making his dick last.
Damn.
Can you go to his Wikipedia? Good God.
Dead Zone's interesting.
Monstrous, ugly fucking mutant.
Dark Tower 1 and 2 are
nasty fucker.
Pretty good. Shining, I mean...
What's his real name?
Yeah, that's not... Oh, of course.
It's important.
It is King, I guess.
Oh, I thought it was.
Pillsbury.
It's Pillsbury?
Pillsbury Donuts. King is of Scots-Irish descent. Yeah, so that's another group of people for me to hate.
He looks like he was spawned from a test tube.
Yeah, he looks like a test tube motherfucker.
Yeah. There's no one else in the world that looks like that.
He's a straight tube nigga.
He looks like Mick Jagger's test tube.
Yeah, he does.
Like Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger's he's a fake one.
Yeah, they
Him and Richard Branson are fake as shit.
Mm-hmm.
They have the same thing. They both look
related.
Yeah.
This guy's such a freak.
They both got big black eyes sometimes.
Is he 90? No, he's 80, right? He's 80, not 90.
He's probably
80.
90.
Okay, I was like, Jesus Christ, 90? He's probably 900.
Mick Jagger.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
He's dancing.
Who's he fucking? Is he have some hot piece of ass?
Always.
He always does.
Who is that hot bitch?
He doesn't stop
In red
getting
right
blown.
there?
Yeah.
Who is that sexy fucking bitch?
That's Melanie.
Hamrick. Man.
Melanie Hamhock.
She's probably fucking dry icing her right now.
Do you think he makes his dick last when he's with her?
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Charles? Of course
baby,
he does.
Charles, all day long, baby. Yeah, it's me. Austin Powers. Yeah, baby. Let's have a shag, eh?
You know, back in the day, I saw Kanye West open up for the Rolling Stones back in like 06 or 07.
You saw that?
Yep. I still can't believe it.
Really?
Yeah.
Think about that.
I just got tickets from
Nick. You got your phone on you?
from
Yeah.
someone in the family
Can
had
I
some
put it in the
tickets.
lead lined? Let me see. Can I have it?
Do we have a Faraday
I
cage?
have a lead lined cage. It's just because the thing, man.
Just smashes it.
Yeah. The thing.
Dude,
I
this
didn't know
is
that.
the thing.
Because I don't know. I remember seeing some other shit that's like in the vein of that.
Was it Monty Python or is it something else?
I think it was something else, but it could be. I don't know. But
It was Will Sasso's Paul Timmerman's workshop. He kind of did like a sketch like that. Remember, it was like, I'm Paul Timmerman, and welcome today. We're going to be fixing this birdhouse. He's like, you're going to want to take your radial saw and he's just like, "Wah!" like immediately blood everywhere. And then he's just always taped up. By the end of it, he's covered in like human band, 9 band.
I gotta watch Mad TV again.
I know. You know, in Mad TV, the stories they flubbed. I think whoever owned it just ended up fucking over all the cast members.
Oh yeah.
Like there's just no back end of it. The whole thing for like
I'm sure. Yeah. You can almost tell just from looking at the way the fucking looks.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Welcome to Paul Timmerman's workshop. I'm Paul Timmerman. You know, every year on Grandpa Timmerman's birthday, me and the wife and kids like to honor his memory by eating his favorite meal, creamed steak. Tomorrow's the day. You know,
He's the most versatile comedian I've ever seen in my life.
I think he understood all the Cleese rules.
Yeah.
He's untimely fallen into the wood chipper a little while back.
He did the work like forever.
Yes, this is my steel line. Just take this baby place where you like it. Just give it a little gentle tap, tap. Tap, tappity, tap, tap. Now, you know what? This bugger's gonna need a little bit more encouragement. So let's. Now, look what I did. It went in my hand instead of hitting the wood peg. But look at that. See that glove? What did I tell you? See, look at that. Look at that glove. See, there's no damage to that glove. That's like the day I bought that thing. Look at that. See? Look, let me show you. Damn.
Oh my
God. Yo. That could have been a very serious accident, but as you can see, my thumb and forefinger are still fine. Thank God for the glove. Look, I'm a lobster. Let's get a commercial. Hi, I'm Paul Timmerman of Paul Timmerman's Workshop.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the blood pump was good.
It's great.
It was a good.
Mad TV was so good. Why didn't they kill the guy that screwed him over?
I don't know. I wonder what happened at Fox in the 90s.
I think they all went on to make money to be successful, right? Yeah.
Some.
It's all Family Guy.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, and I think after that they really shaped up. Post-mod. I mean, be careful with post-mod, man, because it's just post-mod is a Torrey Satsas Italian post-mod shit.
Does that just mean it was built in the 90s?
The literally the set of Pee Wee Herman was done like as the post-modern.
I'm an MCM head when it comes to furniture.
Yeah, you like the post-mod is like this shit. Literal Pee Wee Herman and Torrey.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't know that was the thing. I didn't know that was the
How are
thing.
they claiming that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're as big as a whale.
Like this is like the shit right here right now. I have
oh god.
Wait, so are the B-52s like postmodern?
They're kind of like
Weird.
they're like lumped into that like 50s revival postmod Atari Sots.
People from the
Pee Wee
50s
Herman.
that did
It is weird in the 80s how everybody got.
I'm gonna shut him down.
All right, yeah, shut the chat reads
What's
down.
that?
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Hell yeah, no, it's okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna get the.
But yeah, no, you gotta like implement. Oh, okay, yeah. When it comes to postmod, you really have to go slow with that shit because I've been in houses that are all postmod, and like Memphis Group is the design house. Memphis Design, Memphis Milano. Well, I have like that piece. This is Memphis. This piece.
Guys, quick announcement. We do have to shut down chats. We just can't go 5 hours tonight.
The company Memphis Milano. It's like
It's just a lot of
shit.
chats.
Very weird, like squigglies and
I
love
red
that
ball shit. It's kind of it looks you could quickly call it mid-century, but it's like 80s. So
Are you like self-taught with this, or did you go to school to know all this?
no, I bought a lot of antiques early. I did yard sales, and then I went to an antiques auction, which I tell everybody to go to auctions, auctionzip.com. Go looking you. I just fucked your whole life up.
Is it better in Marketplace?
I'm talking like imagine I just like punched you right in the stomach. Like,
Break it down for me, bro. Chill, dude.
I've never worn makeup for when we did the. Well, I mean the only time I would have worn it would have been the Adult Swim show, but when even just like a TV show, seeing a man wearing makeup is so weird.
Thank you so much for being
Is Jimmy Kimmel wearing makeup?
Oh,
Definitely.
Chair, dude.
Yuck,
That
bro.
could be a great game. Yeah. How about?
Isn't Cher like 84 or something?
She's 184.
And so the rest were Team Non-Euclidean line. And so Thanksgiving over on the Fox News.
Will Ozempic ruin Thanksgiving?
This
Holy
guy's
shit.
got to get his ass kicked. Stephen Colbert, he's got to go.
What's this? What's that? Brain fight? Brain?
There's a part where, when the stuff started, the narrative started to unravel, and it was clear that it was clear to the more present people on the left that they had gone too far and that they had done like serious damage to their credibility and likability with normal people.
Mhm.
Where Stephen Colbert came out with this unhinged, not unhinged, but like a rant that was calculated to make it seem like even in their excess of bitterness and self-righteousness that they were still in the right. And he was like, in this country we all drank the poison and it felt good. It felt good to be upset, trying to roll back all this shit they've been doing. But yeah, he's on the list of people that have got to get their ass whooped, basically. He's the worst, man. Stephen Colbert's the worst. Guy fucking sucks. Oh my gosh.
Seen the promos for your new favorite podcast?
No. What's your new favorite podcast?
Go to YouTube.
Oh man.
And type in Strike Force 5.
Strike Force?
Have you seen this, Charles?
I don't.
This is gonna be next. You're gonna be listening to hours.
I don't know.
Strike Force 5.
I mean, I don't recall.
You're gonna be listening to this for fucking the rest of your
can't
life.
wait.
What did they do? What?
Oh my god.
Fourth video down.
How many no views does that?
One more time,
Wait.
Jimmy. Yeah.
How many views?
I'm Jimmy Fallon. I'm Oh, Stephen I thought- Colbert. I'm Jimmy Kimmel. I thought when you said Jimmy, you meant me, Jimmy, but you meant Jimmy. I always mean
Go
you.
back. We got to see the
But when
video.
you say
Whoa.
Seth, my,
Idiots.
Whoa.
2,000 views.
Whoa.
4,000 views. No one gives a fuck about it.
The stars of late night TV coming together after almost 4 months off the air.
Strike Force 5 is the name of our podcast.
Starting today, Jimmy Fallon, Seth Meyers, Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert, and John Oliver are joining
Allen's
together for
hologram.
Strike Force 5, a podcast featured on Spotify. The 5 competing comedians appearing together via
Remember
Zoom
Steve?
to make the announcement.
One more time, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Fallon.
I'm Stephen Colbert.
I'm Jimmy Kimmel. I thought when you said Jimmy, you meant me, Jimmy, but you meant Jimmy.
I always mean you.
Each unscripted episode featuring
It's
one of the
unscripted.
late
you
night
hear that
hosts
with
at the
that
helm.
little back and forth was
Proceeds
actually
going to their
unscripted.
respective out-of-work
Can you believe that?
I can't
In
believe
May,
they come up with stuff like that off the
11,500
cuff.
writers were on strike.
Oh, these guys are so
Slayer,
funny.
SAG-AFTRA
Man,
with
this is gonna be
its
some
over
relatable shit.
160,000
Like Johnny,
actors
the new
followed
Johnny
suit.
Walker, but
Netflix has committed to
you're
at
gonna
least
be on
12
strike forever.
episodes of
AI's gonna take a job, you asshole.
unscripted
You had your run. I'm sorry. Everyone else gets their run. You know, whatever.
I find getting broke fast.
Yeah, you're fucked. Who are you gonna sue? AI.
Sorry, your lawsuit has been filed. Verdict: innocent. You've won $566.
Cents. Yeah, it's a sick thing.
Go, your mother.
I can't. Is that real?
Have you? we watched the Seth Meyers podcast on here, right?
Yeah, he did it in front of his friends. Like he was more comfortable doing that. That's his shtick, is to do it in front of like comfortable friends, his audience.
Did you watch that with us?
Yeah.
The
I was
special.
off
That
with
was
a
here.
false arm outside here, but
Yeah.
in the middle, I was actually giving myself a fruit basket and off from behind.
Yeah.
With 3 fingers.
Yeah, that's like that
These
kind of
3
shit.
fingers.
What? They're not even mine. I look at my hand, the fingers are bigger than someone else's. I'm like, what the fuck?
There's it's like an Albanian guy like with a 13-foot arm standing outside the building. Yeah, I know.
Strike Force 5.
Yeah,
That's so like,
I love it. I honestly, this is gonna be fantastic. Good.
What do they
good
talk about?
luck.
When was the funniest thing that you ever did? You were shitting your. When was the funniest place you ever shit your pants?
Matt Damon came to my house one time, and we were having pizzas, and all of a sudden, he's like, "Let's take shots of tequila," and you know how tequila goes. So then next thing you know, I'm in my pool. I think that's probably
Those, I think they would be like that. They would be different if they were in the car with freaking Eddie Murphy or whatever.
Andy Cohen and I were getting married. I looked at him. I said, "This is awesome." I'm Jewish.
I said, "I'm Brazilian." He said, "Me too." And then we ate seafood.
Are they all
Brazilian?
Everybody except Fallon and Oliver, but John Oliver's something wrong with him. He's a CIA.
Are they popular? Like they can't be. I don't believe it anymore.
No, they're not. Try Strike Force 5
I
with
just,
the.
I don't believe that people want to see that.
Let's just see what happens if you Google Strike Force 5, because those 5 guys coming together to get 5K views. That's crazy.
Yeah, the view counts
Yeah.
are the best thing. That's how you like. I just like Human. It's just so much fun to watch.
If we dropped a video and it got 5K views in
I'd pack
20
it up.
hours, it'd be a problem.
I would be at the car dealership putting my address in for the application.
500 views.
Ooh,
on the Today Show.
it's not bad.
It's really relatable. People love that shit.
I've done that.
I guess they don't have any episodes posted yet. It's just a trailer.
That's what you get when you don't ask any hard-hitting questions.
That's what you get when you're fucking whack.
Spirit.
I mean,
Oh, look at this.
Strangers with
They still
Candy?
got this guy wheeling around.
Was that Lenny Kravitz?
Just, yeah, is Lenny Kravitz still wheeling around?
Lenny's with.
Is he a man in the street? Trevor Noah? Oh, cool. People
What's
don't
he
love
known
it.
for? I know I've seen him like weigh in on things, but I don't know what he said. Like, what's he known
He's
for?
got a lot of important stuff to say about racism.
Oh.
Yeah, Pacific.
Where'd he come from? Like, I know Steve Colbert.
South
Those
Africa.
even he was in like Strangers with Candy and some crazy stuff that was
Yeah.
good. Where did this guy come from? Did he do with clones of? I don't know. What did he do?
Yeah.
I think he did.
Was he that cool? That suave and that smooth and that funny?
Sponsored by Ray-Ban, I think.
He was Ray-Ban, man. Oh, that says it. That explains it. Lenny Kravitz.
How long are they?
Hey, I didn't realize how credible the Obama gay rumors were.
Oh, why not?
Shit.
These things aren't conspiracy theories anymore, really. It's a worrying thing, but there's no sense getting worried about anything. Yeah, everyone knew he was gay. Look who he's married to. I mean, everyone knew this.
But I always thought it was so funny calling Michelle a Big Mike.
Yeah.
That's just so funny.
And the Daily Show from Jon Stewart, right?
Mm-hmm.
From Jon Stewart handing the torch off to Trevor Noah.
That's insane.
That's the biggest. That's like ESPN handing the torch to like Nerd War. Or like fucking like I don't even like. All right, ESPN. We're gonna go with
I don't even know what. Like, it's just like such a like Trevor Noah being like he's obsessed with his look.
And I think it's important to point out that you are not in any way really significantly politically right. And I'm of the mindset that if there's some sort of leftist thing that's funny, I can totally enjoy it. Like, I have no problem. Like like the Daily Show from like the year 2000, like Jon Stewart in his prime. You know, I like whatever.
I didn't like it, but he made jokes that were funny.
He's got jokes. He's got punchlines. They got characters. Sometimes they're editing videos to make people look stupid. It's it's funny. You can turn your brain off and kind of laugh at that. So it's not like neither of us are getting like apoplectic right now. Like, oh my god, this guy, he's a leftist and he's on Instagram. Yeah. It's that it's bone chilling. Like the level of
this humor, guys. It's fucking simple. Funny's funny.
This stuff, it's as hard to look at as pictures of dead bodies.
Yes. It's like looking at like it's like watching your mom ride around on a Harley Davidson naked.
That's
That's
one.
my new favorite thing to say.
That's the one.
And then that. Trevor Noah, like that's not funny, buddy. The guy who has that pole position in socio-political culture can't be this corny. Like, you can't be this much of a fucking cornball. It's just that simple.
All eyes. How many? He's got 7 million followers.
A ton.
All the eyes are on him. You have to. I'm like extremely particular with what I post, and I have like 100,000 followers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking every detail. I would never post something like this. Is insane.
He's been doing this since 6 years ago when we were writing about the content.
Mm-hmm.
I've never watched this kid do anything funny. He's a pretty boy nightmare. He's like a smarmy, like you're not getting the pass from me, man. Like, I don't want to hear no race bait and shit. You're just a fucking corny kid. You've been getting since you were fucking 14 years old, and you're obsessed with your face. Like, you're obsessed with your own face, and there's people out there that are. We all know those people on Facebook that they post 50,000 pictures of their face and only their face. Like, dude, you fucking cornball. And you have you're too important in a position. Like, oh, look, it's me. Like that. Go back. That, the other way. Bill Gates. That one. And then the next one is me and, it's fun. Calm before the storm.
Doesn't he have a fucking like a social media team to tell him what to do?
Hey, Trevor, you look like dude. Cool it.
Can't he hire people to help him out?
In Paris? Help
fucking hire somebody. God.
Oh, it's the last day you're gonna have scruff on. Oh shit, dude.
This is insane.
Please tell me what's up with my president.
This is like this should be the Instagram of like a personal trainer or
What's
something.
up with my governing party? Dude, you have a scrub on your face? Tell me about my government and policy. Break it down for me, bro. Chill, dude. And his impressions are all bad. They're like low weight.
Yeah.
Like they're like non-committal because he doesn't want to look silly.
Mm-hmm.
It's like watching my wife do a Bill Clinton impression.
Mm-hmm. This guy was supposed to be the all-rounder who had every comedic tool in his toolbox. That's when they passed the torch. That was the point, was that they had found this magic guy who was, first of all, ambiguously multiracial, so that everybody can jump on. Everybody can jump in. Yeah, The Rock. Second of all, he's a stand-up, does impressions, can do sketches, is the comedy all-rounder.
But he's not good at any of them, though.
He's not good at anything. His shit is fucking. His stand-up is unbearable.
It's incredibly unfunny.
It's worse than Joe Rogan's.
It's just a dead-up miss on like, this is funny. No, it's not, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck ever told you like you were funny? And I don't think Jon Stewart. I think Jon Stewart was funny
in his time. Yeah, he had jokes. He had funny timing. He was a good comedian.
Like he knew
what funny was.
Yeah. Like,
he had an agenda, and he's not. It's
now he's crying all the time.
You're not going to sell Jon Stewart to anybody who's politically.
9/11, my friends died. I was there. I'm really far into 9/11. I'm basically a building block.
Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. James Bond. Well, freaky. Extreme grip. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun-dun. Fuck. Dun 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 dun. Batman. Dun 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 dun. Can complete his mission. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Go. Dun dun.
3, 2, 1.
Alex, how could a guy like TJ get an entry-level job in the entertainment business? Hollywood, baby.
I think he could.
Don't be stop being quiet. All you do is sit there and eat chicken wings. Might as well go home.
First of all, bitch, I'm not high.
Damn, mate. I think that.
And these poor wings can't go to waste. So. This is my second time eating wings today.
I've been raccooning on them all day.
How many wings do you think you've eaten in total?
Yo, Trish, we hooked up in 21 at a Wendy's parking lot in Fresno. You got a vertical Arby's beef and cheddar. Hits different.
I've never been there.
21 at this point.
Did you spot the light bulb right away?
Spot the light away?
The light bulb?
Should I fix that?
The hide and
10 or
seek.
12. The
You
day
saw
I
that it was
came in,
out?
and then kind of.
Did you think that
picking
the
from
glue was
fridge.
in there?
Yeah.
Right away?
Yeah, I thought they're like
Not right away.
Like.
Were you dragging to mess with her?
I know she drugged me in the cave, but
You didn't know it was in there right away. Don't.
There's no light away, but like,
did you go slow to mess her up so she'd get eliminated?
No.
No?
I just like think, but she also like doing so aggressively, so I couldn't
I
move.
knew it was elimination.
So you were not deliberately. You weren't deliberately.
Thank you.
I wasn't
Great show for us to
being
enjoy.
slow.
Yeah, no, I just
You're welcome.
I did my best.
You did your best? Really? You don't have to lie. I don't care.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I did my best.
We not involve glass next time.
No. If it's an elimination, there would be cameras, though. There'd be a camera.
Yeah, I figured. You would say so beforehand.
I might not say so beforehand, but there'd definitely be a camera if someone's getting kicked off. Dun 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 dun. Tom Cruise.
Scientology.
Scientology.
Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible. Does his own motorcycle stunts.
Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah.
Alan from the mountain.
Oh, no, it was
His own stunts, yep.
Did he climb the Burj Khalifa? When he jumped off that.
Climbed the Burj Khalifa, yep.
Fuck that shit was. He's only 5'8" or 5'7".
Tom Cruise
My
has a
height.
tooth in the middle of his face.
What do you mean?
Like his front tooth is like in the middle. It doesn't separate.
I know what you're talking about. Chuckle. It's one,
Like you know how your teeth have like a gap in the middle of your face?
No. Why? Is there veneers or what?
Well, he started to become maybe something other than human. And that's part of the...
Judge, make fish tank smelling salts. Nifty Whiffers, the most potent smell on the market.
Nifty Whiffers.
That's part of just the Faustian bargain that he made to become the one.
He had to become part robot?
Is that over time he's slowly kind of morphing into something inhuman.
Reptilian. Well, but that is true that celebrities want to hook up their consciousness to a computer to live forever.
But he, in particular, he did become the one. He did.
Yeah, no, Tom Cruise is the
And
one.
I'm not talking about a Hollywood sellout thing. I'm talking about an actual
like Jesus type figure.
morphing just morphing to the highest form.
Hey, Judge, there is some cake in the basement for Vance's birthday.
Dude, he
Come
was
down if
saying
you wanna
don't
grab
take
a slice.
SSRIs in like 1999 and 2000.
He was saying to get off him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, he has the most legendary Today Show interview ever with Matt Lauer.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when they called him crazy. He's like,
Matt, you're being glib.
Yes, yeah. Not when he jumped on the couch.
You're being glib, Matt.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, we shouldn't take antidepressants. And Matt's like, I don't know if you're a doctor.
No, but I would say I don't.
Y'all gonna be turning from these shots.
It would hurt my heart if any Illuminati stuff came out about Tom Cruise. But I think he is the one.
Well, he's probably clean because he's a Scientologist, so he's always been like under constant surveillance with a team like around him. So he probably
constant surveillance.
Well, he's not like a because they always set him up with those women, like every woman
With sex trafficking victims.
Yeah, but they're like famous.
With zombie wives.
Well, he married that Mexican woman, like didn't even know him. Like,
did he marry a Mexican woman?
Well, no, he almost did. Scientology picked this woman that was a high up in Scientology, and she was like a Hispanic actress, she was beautiful. And they had like it was like an arranged marriage, but it just didn't work. They tried to set him up, and like it just didn't work. But they were basically married. Audition his literally Scientology. You can watch this. It's in Going Clear, the main documentary. It was on HBO, but he talked about how they auditioned women, other Scientologists, to be his new wife. They didn't They didn't like Nicole Kidman because she started to like separate from the church.
Yeah. Well,
Trish, if you were purple, you'd look like corporate clip art.
So he doesn't
Go
even
pick up an
interact with a
abstract
woman
triangle and
unless he
pose
has,
on a
like,
textbook
permission.
bitch.
Yeah. So he probably is clean.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I think that's a very funny joke that they made, by the way. You know what that means? Corporate clip art.
I know. That was a crazy.
That's a good one. That's a crazy one. But he could not have a normal human relationship with a woman just because of the price that he's paid to become this like strange thing.
Yeah.
And it's not just like a megastar thing. It's not something like Justin Bieber did the same thing. No, Tom is like, he's an icon. He's become like a. Like he is almost like a freakish experiment, like
The shapeshifter.
Adamantium. No, like the price that certain like superheroes pay, like the adamantium skeleton. Tom Cruise has made himself into this like.
Tom Cruise is Judge's top guy. Okay, Judge, I'll go to bat for
But
you.
then, you say that, and then like his role in Tropic Thunder, which was kind of funny, kind of humanized him in a way.
Yeah.
Where he played that.
But even if whoever wrote that role for him, that's such a funny. What he did in that movie was so funny.
Yeah, that was good.
But even that, putting him in like a.
Tay Lee looked like Dr. Seuss drew her, straight out of Whoville, if you ask me. I shitted myself.
Man, but like.
Suez.
He has no humor himself. He's not funny. It's just that he's so good.
At acting?
He's just so good, not even at acting, at whatever he does.
Or Cocktail, you seen the movie Cocktail? He's insane in that movie. How likable and charismatic he is in that movie.
But that's not him. And it's not acting though, it's not acting. It's something else because of how high it is. If some comes out of him, I redact all these statements. But did you see him do F1 driving?
No, but he was driving.
They had him getting in an F1 car. And I think he went around with David Coulthard, who's a former champion super driver guy, and he's like,
"Please don't boot Shinji. Judge Ill love you forever."
An F1 car is like very difficult to drive, like very.
Yeah, I don't know how you shift the gears.
Extremely crazy. They set him up. I think he spun out and went off course, and then by the end of it, he's like lapping this course like. Many seconds behind David Coulthard, but like something that a regular human could not do this. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with acting. The shit that he does in movies, it's not acting. It's something else. It's something like higher and stranger.
I don't know if this is the same thing, and I'm not trying to say this to name drop, but I went to high school with this guy, Matt Stafford. He won a Super Bowl for the Los Angeles Rams. When he was a kid, he was good at everything. Like, he was the best basketball player. It's not that he was the best athlete. He was like the best diver. He was just like naturally, and maybe if he didn't figure it out at first, because I grew up with a kid, he could figure it out in like 2 seconds. So, I don't know, maybe he has that like it factor. And that guy became a Super Bowl champion. I'm saying Tom Cruise is bigger than Matt Stafford, but some people just have that like clairvoyancy.
They have it.
Yeah.
I feel like it might be something like I don't know, like a king of old or something, where just the position that they're in, the thing that they're called to,
It's so perfectly fit for their talent.
It's so high, and somehow if you rise to the occasion, you become the one. I don't know.
Kind of like Beyonce in a way, right?
Dude, you know what's funny you say that? I flew to Las Vegas recently on a Spirit Airlines flight. It wasn't for Skankfest. I went more recent than that. But all the flight attendant on the flight, all these black women were on the plane, like more black women than you normally see on a Spirit Airlines flight to Las Vegas. And the flight attendant comes on and is like, "Are y'all going to the Revolution tour? What's Beyonce's latest tour called?"
Yeah,
something like that. Like I don't know, something like Revolution tour. I think maybe that's Michael Jackson. But and the flight attendant comes on the Spirit Airlines flight is like, who's going to the Revolution tour? And all of a sudden, all the black women are like, Beyonce. Dude, I just couldn't believe that she had the star power, that she had a plane full of women, black women in Dallas, flying to Las Vegas to see her concert. Like, I didn't know Beyonce was that big of a fucking star.
She is.
I mean, dude, the plane was full of fucking black women going to see this concert.
I feel like there's a difference between Tom Cruise and other megastars. I think that if what you're pursuing is your own aggrandizement, if you're pursuing, I have a hunch that Tom is not like hungry for celebrity.
Are you saying he's a
I see what you mean. The limelight,
and not even an artist. It's like not a true artist. He's like it's something that's hard. It's hard to say what it is because you don't see it. You don't see it anywhere else.
kind of like Keanu Reeves in a way. No, for sure, because Keanu Reeves is like out of the limelight, but he has it.
But I feel like every mega celebrity wants to have the Streisand effect, where they don't want to be a celebrity anymore. They don't want the paparazzi to bug them. They don't.
Not Tom. I don't think Tom is even thinking about this stuff. I have a hunch. I don't think he's even thinking about that stuff.
Like he's doing it just to do it. Like he's doing it to conquer.
When we getting the I don't understand why he does his own stunts because I'm not some expert, but I've been on a couple sets.
Tom Cruise travels to different dimensions of the multiverse to kill his alternate selves to make himself more powerful.
And I've seen people get fucked up doing stunts on movie sets. I mean, twice. Literally, a guy, like, on the fifth take, the director's like, he's wearing all this body armor, and it was, I forget which college show it was, but the car driver, he's wearing body armor. The fifth time the guy did it, he's like, go a little harder, and the guy was paralyzed. Like, the ambulance had to come. So those stunts, you've been on a movies, it's like, I mean, even the top Hollywood people can fuck up on a movie set doing some extreme stuff.
Sure.
I mean, it just happened with fucking, what's his name, killed somebody. I mean,
oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, these are a bunch of retard. Not that these aren't talented artists, but for him to risk his own life with, like, stunt coordinators that are all fucking, adrenaline junkies, it just seems dangerous.
I feel like he wouldn't I feel like he wouldn't even do it if he couldn't do his own stunts.
That's what he says.
And it's not that I don't think he's an adrenaline junkie or something.
They said we don't?
I don't think he's an adrenaline junkie. I think he's just. I just think he's the one.
That's a pep talk.
In the way that like
for yourself.
Like a king would be.
So can you go to the convention?
Ages ago, not a king now. There's nobody like this now. That's why it's hard to talk about.
Too, and just give yourself.
Well, Taylor Swift. I guess.
And you can't get here if what you're seeking is personal fame. And I know. Like people who are like legends or whatever, they're legends because they've pursued their personal fame to the zenith, and that's not interesting to me. And that's nothing. I don't think that's what Tom Cruise is like. I don't think that's how he got there.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because he could. You look at the movies he's done. They're like, even though they're mainstream, they're also like particular. And I feel like if he wanted to be in like every big movie,
he could. Yeah.
He could be like Will Smith or something, where he's just cranking the ATM and being in as many things as possible. But that's not what he's done, though.
And he was in Eyes Wide Shut with Stanley Kubrick, like the biggest dog whistle or whatever you want to call, curtain pulling movie ever. There's something to that too. Like he read that script, knowing what it symbolized and what it revealed.
And I bet you that Tom didn't even think about that. I bet he was guided by intuition or something.
That he knew that this would be a legendary.
I think he just knew that it was the one to do a movie with Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah. What about Interview with the Vampire?
That was fantastic.
It was a good movie. It was a hit. My mom
Everything
loved
he's
that
been
movie.
I don't even like his movies, but everything he's been in is watchable and legendary, and is a vehicle for the oneness.
He's the one, huh?
I think so. Yeah.
The greatest actor of all time.
No.
Ugly Filipino code switching ring long.
Not the acting.
Monkey skull,
I
how
don't think he's a good
ass
actor.
bitch. Show me more of that fat kid to the camera, bitch.
Is he even a good actor?
I mean, he's a pretty good actor. I mean,
He's fine. He's not
He doesn't have range.
Joaquin Phoenix or something.
What you have in Gangs of New York?
Tay looks like scuffed Gilbert
Daniel
Godfrey.
Day-Lewis.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
Gilbert.
He's
Fuck
not
you,
Daniel
Trish.
Day-Lewis,
Eat smegma.
Well, he takes care of himself. He's hyper-focused, hyper-driven.
Yeah, but there's people who are hyper focused, like David Goggins. There's people who are hyper
The
focused.
only legend I know is Aristotle. In ancient times, he would have been the leader of a war brigade.
It's not acting. It's not his looks. It's not his celebrity. It's not his focus. It's something indescribable.
Don't forget the movie legend. He was nuts in
I
that.
think he's part lizard, is what you're saying?
No.
His bloodline goes back to Muhammad?
Judge, can you come do a show in Kansas City? Also, fuck you, Oliver. Fuck you, Trish, Alex. You're cool, dumb, gay. You're cool.
Fuck you.
Are they doing Vance Cake down there?
Yeah, they said for you to come get it.
That's TCS.
Hi, Judge. Please answer me.
Shinji, will you go check if they're doing Vance's birthday and tell them to do it up here?
Okay. And Zip. I told him we needed something to Zip.
Actually, Donya, you go open the big. Doing birthday stuff? Are we doing birthday stuff?
No.
Do you want to? No, dude, you gotta do it. No, we have to. Today's your birthday, right? Vance, get cams running. Have somebody else run cams and do a birthday thing up here.
And bring some cake.
They gotta do it.
Ice cream cake.
If you have any sweets, bring them.
I'm malnourished.
I mean, I don't disagree with you about Tom Cruise, but I just still...
Vince had me bring this to you, but you didn't give me a cigarette.
Oh, that's cool.
The fastest way to get it is to, if you search Frank Yang, Tom Cruise, that's the fastest way to get it.
Well, who's Frank Yang? I don't know Frank Yang.
Frank Yang is a Chinese bodybuilder, violinist, artist, transcendental meditation.
Are you into TM?
No.
Howard Stern does it every day.
Howard Stern's gay.
He is such a gay. But he's obsessed with TM. So does Jerry Seinfeld does it too.
I mean, if you're an old lesbian, you gotta get obsessed. If you're an old guy with no testosterone, you're looking at the ashes of your life. You probably
Shunke, you are a
need some
great actor. I
TM.
love your role in Black Sissy Gets Dicked Down by white boys on Beaver Street.
What did they say? But Howard Stern also is a therapy. I mean, he's so fucking...
Judge, are you saying that we all mirror reflections inside Tom Cruise's solipsistic universe? Also, Tom Cruise rules.
That's insane.
Tom Cruise is pretty good.
He's probably doing because he has nothing better.
I don't know. He's just...
Crip walk challenge win. Seeds instead of smoking challenge win. Bath salts fist fight challenge win.
I think he was...
But yeah, Judge, I think I know what you mean. I think I kind of know what you mean because he's turned down like a lot of roles that he could have.
He's turned down way more.
Oh yeah.
Judge is trying to say that Tom Cruise is the Ubermensch.
Basically.
I think so. And I think if you become the Ubermensch, it makes you, like Tom Cruise is ugly. There's an ugly aspect to him. Like he's not quite right. He's not symmetrical. There's an ugliness to his face. You say he's got teeth in the center?
Douanier, why you fucking with...
He has an
Oh,
ugliness.
bitch, shut up.
And I don't think you can be the Ubermensch and be...
Cruise is a famous proponent of the Meisner technique. Same with Jeff Goldblum and other weirdly specific type actors.
attractive. In the traditional sense.
And there's a video where...
Hey, Judge, have you read Ion by Carl Jung? If so, what do you think about it?
It's in
Truth
my,
or schizo bullshit?
It's in my bag of books to read.
The best Tom Cruise movie is Eyes Wide Shut. Top Gun Maverick was cool, though.
I think it was a video of Tom Cruise where he's like...
Alex, will you please marry me so I can leave communist Canada?
Yes.
I promise no glad lad and do not pay taxes.
Yes, for sure.
I heard Tom Cruise performs his own plastic suey.
Oh, surgery.
He got sprayed with like a water gun during an interview, and he handled it really well. Kind of like. I know you're talking. You know what I'm talking about?
Where he like just lectured the guy.
Yeah, he's like, "What's your problem?" I don't know. He just made the guy
why
feel.
would you do something like that? You think this is funny? And he like leaves crying. The guy.
Yeah, the guy felt bad. Well, I have a story that's kind of similar. I don't know. It's...
He probably left crying because he realized
Tom is not perfect, but he pursues it. He also learned how to learn. A lot of people trained to think learning is hard.
What are you saying?
Well, I have a story that's kind of similar that made me feel like so small.
What do you think is Tom Cruise's most important movie?
So I was on the stupid Food Network shows, reality shows, a cooking competition show called Worst Cooks in America, where they take bad chefs and they try to make into good chefs.
Have you seen Cruise in Magnolia? He played that ego-driven type guy in a weird way. He's something we won't understand.
There's two teams. It's Super Chef Bobby Flay and this Super Chef Iron Chef woman Anne Burrell. And I was on Bobby Flay's team. And like I was vibing with Bobby Flay, but then I was on the chopping block, and the girl that I was against was bulimic, anorexic. And I said something so stupid. The producers wanted me to stay. But when I was on the limit, he's like, "Why should you stay, Alex?" And I was just kind of cocky. I was like, "Because obviously I have a better relationship with food." Like, I just said that.
Damn.
I just said that.
Damn.
Oh my God. And he immediately...
Alex Stein, 99. You better enjoy that cigarette. AOC knows you want that juicy Latina booty.
So this is
low.
So the producers, like, I knew they didn't want me to go. Like, my dish is actually one of the...
Judge, opinion on Jake Gyllenhaal?
This other girl was, like, kind of having, like, mental problems, like, in the house. Like, it's like you go to a studio, we're living in New York, but you live in the house too. The camera's in the house like this, but it's not live stream 24/7.
Yeah.
So I'm really pissed. I say that comment, Bobby Flay overrides the producers like, "Alex, you're eliminated." And I'm like fucking pissed. I go into my confessional. I'm like, my fucking dish wasn't good. Like this bitch literally is like crying every day. Like, yeah.
Judge, are you terrifyingly aware of the changing of the astrological
so
ages?
I was really been out of shape.
Are you ready for the age of Aquarius?
So the Times picking you in New Orleans. That's I went to LSU, so they interviewed me before the show came out, and I did an interview, and I was such a fucking dickhead.
Chat, you could tell Taylor that there's something waiting for her in the attic.
So yeah, I think Tom Cruise has that like superstar thing.
I think the only one who could replace Tom Cruise potentially is Robert Pattinson.
Because he's Batman?
Oh no. Trish has socks on. How is Oliver gonna stare at her feet all night?
Isn't Robert Pattinson the new Batman?
Christian Bale drew inspiration for American Psycho from an interview he watched involving Tom Cruise.
Damn.
I was thinking Jason Statham a little bit.
That's a great video. Christian Bale's set freak out.
Yeah.
He just started yelling.
Well, they say, Kathy Griffin's Cooper, what's his face? His sister, sister?
Kathy Griffith.
Kathy Griffin is Anderson Cooper's brother, dead twin brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You never heard that one?
No.
Yeah, you can look that up.
Interesting.
He has a dead twin brother. Anderson Cooper is a dead twin brother, and all of a sudden it starts, suicide at 23.
Looks like Kathy Griffith.
It looks just like Kathy Griffin, dude. And he's a Vanderbilt.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have the picture of them sitting on the bed when they were kids with like that,
fucking weird shit.
Yeah, like, don't you love this art?
I'll be honest with you, this kid doesn't look like Kathy Griffith.
It does not look like Kathy Griffith. You're right.
Is it Griffin or Griffith?
Griffin.
Griffin.
Kathy Griffin doesn't look like anybody.
No, looks like a
an anus.
When I think of
welcome to the upper crust, babe.
Speaking of rich socialites, how about that Epstein list not existing?
Oh yeah, it's kind of weird.
It never existed.
I don't have any memories of a list even ever existing, except when they're all smiling and holding files.
That was nothing.
Cha.
Well, no one was on
They came out smiling.
What's that?
Maybe they had the pictures of some investigative journalist or rather big meme pages from TikTok.
Let's look up the
libs of TikTok picture is the funniest.
Who got the binders that was like Epstein release volume part 1.
They were smiling. It's a photo op. And a few months down the line, look what happens. What was that? What was the thing that Charleston White was saying? He was saying some crazy stuff that I was shell shocked, actually. I was like, oh, this must be a
Go to images, Chris.
I guess we'll do this first. Oh.
Oh, they wiping this
There it
fast?
is right there. Hindustan Times. No, it's just the question. Right there, the
Right
binder.
there, yeah, that one.
Who are these people here?
Yes. Look at this guy. He's holding it up. I got it.
So the question would be
Phase 1.
Who got, quote, the Epstein files, phase 1?
Sophie Biddle got a binder. Can you believe that?
Who?
Some bitch. But Chabad, she's my favorite with the binder.
Oh, he's got a 10-gallon hat on. Wow, who's that on the left?
Look what she's wearing.
Is that Libs of TikTok?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Oh my god!
She's got her, I guarantee she has her nails done. Guarantee it.
Rogan O'Handy?
DC Drano. DC Drano, Libs of TikTok. Who's Liz Wheeler? Liz Wheeler.
Liz Wheeler.
She's got to do her roots again.
And then the cowboy in the back.
I think his name is Cowboy Cocksucker.
What's DC Drano saying nowadays?
He probably drains semen out of gut. Well, you get it.
3 million followers? Damn.
Excuse me for juicing. Dude, good job on that binder photo.
Here's the deal, bro. I lost it. You're not gonna believe this.
They made me burn it. You know.
Is he? What's he saying on Twitter now?
Let's see what that live is
going
all about.
It's going down right now. Is he talking?
What's he saying on Twitter?
I was looking at child porn in the binder, and I really feel bad. What is going on?
Trying to find where in the Constitution it says pedophiles don't get into trouble if they're rich enough.
What kind of a damn ritual is that? Everyone holding up binders that have illegal pornography inside of it. Like, what the hell is this about?
Ugh.
Yeah, he's not saying much.
It's eyes back on deportation. That's what they're trying to put. That's what everybody's. Guys, this isn't a big deal. Back on the deportation.
Oh wow, that'd be crazy if they actually did that. I can't even imagine.
Jack Posobiec.
Posobiec. Who's that?
Posobiec.
I think he's one of the TX.
Conspiracy theorist. Alt-right political activist.
DC Drano's talking about cloud seeding.
Oh,
cloud seeding. The guy that did that for Texas Farms.
What, did he watch the Cloudbuster music video? Kate Bush?
Yep.
Is that where he's coming up with this?
Are
they blaming like the storms, the floods, and the Lake Tahoe thing on some sort of chain?
They're going, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but I guess it's just they're making signs of tribulation or something like that. I guess what they're doing.
This is wild.
Don't sit there and tell me there's nothing they're talking for nothing. What the fuck? I don't know. What about the lady who always had her boobs out, always down for sex? The madam that was running the
Maxwell.
show.
Ghislaine Maxwell. Where's she now?
There's only women run the show. Do people understand madams of bordellos are always women? Are women too stupid to remember that? She's in jail, allegedly.
Oh yeah, no one's going to her for questions right now. They're just like this. Nah, she's fine.
Robert Maxwell, the classic too.
Yeah, every textbook in the world written by my father.
So good. I always knew they would wait until they could just put pictures of Trump with this crew. And they waited for that
narrow it down
until he's back in office again. It's so silly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, how is this like the Epstein thing is less? It's actually less actionable than full re-immigration. Like full, like if you threw everyone out of the country, that would be easier to do than actually pursue an Epstein thing. Because that would implode the world.
Well, you'd have to legally call a king a
silly Billy.
It would.
You'd be like, yo, you got to come down from there. Get down from there. Come here. You're in trouble now, big buster. Get down from there. All the kings and
they would be heading for the hills if all that stuff came out.
No. You fucked the kid on the island. We got the pictures. Get down. Come here. Put these zip ties on. You're in trouble now, big buddy.
That seems unlikely to me.
The king of England?
Yeah, the king of England, the king of Scotland.
Oh, wait, all of a sudden, justice prevails. All of a sudden, the guys are like this. Damn it! We're this close to ruling the world.
Call my lawyer. I'll be home in time. My soup will still be hot. Fuck your mother.
It's all of a sudden the information comes out,
Yeah.
Didn't the information already come out? Like whoever was on the flight logs or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Like Christopher Lambert. Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker.
There was like the funniest ones are those.
Is Chris Lambert? Is he from Highlander?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was laughing.
Was he on it?
I remember.
No.
But I mean, I don't know if that's demoralization. I don't know if it even happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just trying to bust your balls. They're like Maynard from Tool.
Yeah. Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
The only good one in Hollywood. He's actually. But I really liked that stuff. But it's just so silly. What are you supposed to do about it? Who would even believe anyway? I don't think people can comprehend this level of like rulership. I don't know what to call it. Like this mafia system. I don't know.
People are having a pretty good time with the Diddy doing 6 years.
Big surprise.
And a week later, this going down in one shot.
Weird.
Like
a lot of justice.
Yeah.
Cameron Diaz.
Oh.
Al Gore.
David Copperfield is up there doing tricks.
He's got his own island.
He's doing make the penis disappear. Alan Dershowitz is
Kate Blanchett, the biggest woman I've ever seen.
Tiffany Trump.
Wow. Tom Pritzker.
Mick Jagger's he's doing like a private party, singing and dancing. I love that video when he gets hired for doing like a party and he's like singing and dancing a little bit. I love that video. It's just so awesome. I mean, I hate
who would want Courtney Love
Stones.
there? Who asked for Courtney Love?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like, who's like, we
bring the vibes down.
Yeah, like, shit.
I forget her connections. What's the point of even remembering?
Yeah, what's her deal? Because she dated Billy Corgan too. That's just like, she was never that hot.
They're having sex.
Yeah, disgusting.
They're fucking. Are you kidding me?
She's a slut. She's a cancer slut freak.
Prince Andrew. Who the fuck is that? He's the guy that doesn't sweat, right?
Prince Andrew doesn't sweat?
Yeah, no, he doesn't sweat. There's something really funny with him.
He doesn't sweat?
No, I don't sweat.
They're putting him in Guantanamo Bay. They're grilling him with questions. He's totally dry.
He's not sweating. They put him in a sauna. He just dies.
He's an armadillo.
He carries leprosy. It's silly, but it's all I mean, what did everyone expect?
Who's Sarah Kellen?
Probably some retard.
Interview her.
She's maybe a victim.
What?
But where is she right now?
She does look familiar. She looks like the bitch that killed someone in Italy or something. Remember that woman?
Yeah. She looks. Yeah, that's.
Do 7 days.
Oh my god!
I like this guy. He's fuck him. No, she looks just like the. Who is the bitch? Amanda something or other. Like
Amanda Hug and Kiss.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was some weird. I guess I'm better off talking about frickin' true crime. Never mind.
Yeah, you're right.
Like it looks like a slut show.
Do you guys? Speaking of, there's a guy who murdered his wife in America, like in 2007 or something, and then he fled the country and dyed his hair. Do you remember his name? He had black hair. He dyed it. Went to a different country on a boat or something. Fuck, I don't remember his name.
Every cold case girl ever listening to this, which is none, but if there were, they'd be like, I'll try all of them for 1,000, Chris. There's over 50,000 of those, thank you. But the cold cases are the biggest thing in the world right now. Arguably, the thing you don't know, the thing that no one wants to hear about. Other than Michelin star restaurants and culture, as far as American culture right now, it's obsession with cold case files, and no one gives a fuck about a football team of pedophiles traveling around the world, skull fucking Haitian children all the time, and beating the shit out of rapper girls. Everybody's like, no, there's a random woman in Utah that was murdered, and they never solved the case. They'd rather be a detective on police level, nameless, faceless crime, like John Doe's, than any of this shit. It's kind of baffling to me.
What's that chick's name? Sarah Keller?
Yeah.
K-E-L-L-E. Can you show it on screen? Why is it not coming up here?
Did she have the fake name? Was that her?
Sarah Kellen.
The new identity?
K-E-L-E-N.
The most famous one is dead a couple of months ago, right? The one that was in the pictures with with Clinton and Andrew and all those guys.
Virginia Joffrey.
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah.
The classic that we all saw back in 2016 or something like that. Back
How
when
did
all
she
the stuff
die?
dropped.
Did she die from a car accident?
I think it was a suicide.
Oh, she had a suicide?
Which
Man,
a lot of women successfully commit suicide. How is she purportedly supposed to have committed suicide here?
Alan Dershowitz she fucked with Alan Dershowitz. Banged up and bruised.
Oh.
She punched herself in the head too hard.
Yeah, she was doing
What is a renal failure?
Is that kidney?
Kidneys.
I like the story about Larry David chewing out Alan Dershowitz in a Westwood grocery store.
What the hell does that mean?
That's kind of funny.
Did they play the music over the PA?
Yeah.
In Martha's Vineyard.
In Martha's Vineyard, that's what it was. Yeah.
What the hell are they even doing in Martha's Vineyard?
I think the story goes, I think Larry David walked up to Alan Dershowitz and called him a
Silly Billy.
Brazilian.
That's interesting coming from him.
He was like this, "You're a fucking pervert and I hate you." And he was like this, "Oh, come on, Larry. Oh, come on. You're disgusting." Wow, it's disgusting. Your whole enclave is disgusting. Good for Larry David.
What is going on?
Kind of good for Larry David. That's like, is he the savior? Should he be?
Didn't he chew him out because he was associating with Trump or something?
I think it was
or a Trump associate?
Probably.
I thought it was because he was a
It
pedophile.
says right there, "We really can't. I saw you with your arm around Mike Pompeo. It's disgusting."
Oh, that's what it was.
What, is he an ex-boyfriend of Larry's?
Scuffed realtor. Tricon Homes sold to Blackstone. I called it a couple months back. I don't want to. You guys can look up the thing. Nick, so one of the guys I think came and did something like Blackstone. Well, I don't even think I think it was BlackRock or whoever. Doesn't matter. They bought Tricon Homes. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. Layoffs are happening. I put an offer on a house today and lost it. I'm building the house. I found something that was a steal. I drove down there this morning, 8 o'clock in the morning. I was there to look at it. Called Jake. They accepted an offer last night in 24 hours. I knew it was going to happen.
I told you need to move faster on these things, but you don't want to listen.
I was like, oh, I'm smoking.
Yeah.
I got to chill, Alex. I'm smoking.
I know.
Oh well. But I didn't need the stress. I really like fucking with myself and doing things I shouldn't be doing. Like, I needed another project. It was like a project beach house. And I did the thing that I said. I called my brother-in-law and I was like, "Hey, 25 grand down, 2 grand a month. 50-50. You in?" And he was like, "Yup." And I was like, "All right, I'm going to call you tomorrow morning with some problems." He was like, "Okay." And I called him. I was like, "I like it." 2 hours later, the realtor calls me back. He's like, I sold it last night. Fucking pig. Retard. Oh, well. This is the fucking scam they're running. This is 338 properties. They've taken in $125 million worth of investment seed money from Mark Benioff from Salesforce, who's, I don't know, top 30 richest guys, all right? Jeff Bezos, and this fucking corny-ass pussy. Now, the CEO's like, I can't stand the CEO. Look at these dumps. These fucking dumps they're getting. Now, this is fractional investment. Okay, fractional ownership investments. So you give $100. There's one called Landvest that I kept my eye on a couple of years ago. I've talked about on the stream a few times. All right? There used to be this one called Art. There's an art one where you can buy like blue chip art. All right? I would never do that either. All right? I have shit over there. I have Keith Haring marker drawings over there. I have a Frank Stella with oil paint. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I want it on the walls. All right, if you can't buy it for $3, $4, $5 and you can't afford it, you don't buy it. All right, but giving someone $1,500 to buy a tenth of a piece you never get to hang in your living room, get the fuck out of here. Buy a print and have it in your house and have a representation of it. They're fucking dumps. These are fucking dumps, guys. Okay, this is a fucking grift. All right, this is how they do this. And naming a little the Riverwood, the Riverwood. You know what I'd call it? A fucking dump. Imagine a billionaire selling fractional ownership as an investment opportunity. Don't you just want to get crazy? It's such bullshit, okay? Now let me ask you guys this. I'll say this. Let me throw this up. 135 investors, it's 100% funded. So this is all fluff for stock price, all right? I can just tell right, learn. All right, let's see how it works. You can't take your money out for 6 months. I know that. I found that out already. All right. The old way to buy it, it's unbelievable. Ryan Frazier's this guy. This is a fucking fleecing. This girl right here, so this chick, she's running Airbnbs and she only has 10 Airbnbs at a time. I found the Airbnb they have, so invest, right? So you can do vacation rentals. Now here's the fun part. Look at these fucking vacation rentals. Look at these things. Like this one, this is an old house, right? Built in '87. Some of them are, you can tell you can tell that someone just bought a portfolio, right? Staged photos, right? This house is, this like doesn't fit the mold. So you can tell like the wheels, this is a little sloppy. Like the plan is very sloppy. You can see the pulls in the sweater, all right? But it's nasty shit. It's nasty shit, all right? Fractional ownership should be clowned upon. Please, God, everybody in this fucking stream, clown on fractional ownership. Please. Don't ever do any. And I know stocks, that's why I don't do stocks. I don't do this shit. I like tangibles. Like, so fucking demonic. Like, every time, like, a billionaire's move, like, why can't you just go whitewater rafting or something? Yeah. Demonic?
Demonic.
Yeah. Is that a word?
What does demonic rhyme with?
Oh.
Anyone that would induce self-policing is straight up possessed.
Tattletale shit.
Yeah.
I was at the doctor's the other day, and this is not related, but it is.
It could be.
It was about to be. I saw a new Triumph motorcycle in the parking lot, and I knew, okay, there's a fucking nerd in here somewhere. And I went inside, and there was like a skinny Trevin Sense, like a looking kid with like mop hair and a leather jacket, looking like, I was worried he was going to recognize because it was so like Reddit, like just Reddit as a human.
Yeah.
And then, but he was skinny and like 6'1", like a normal sort of size, but skinny type guy. This big fat chunky girl walks out from the doctor's room, and they start doing stuff that was more upsetting than PDA. They start having like boyfriend, girlfriend, back and forth, funny, sarcastic talk. Like she was saying, she comes out and she says, can you come with me while they take my blood? Because if I don't have someone to talk to, I might just punch her in the face.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
She said that?
I wish I was recording.
Oh, I hate
just for my own pleasure, just to watch it back later and enjoy it.
I hate when broads do that.
And he was saying shit
She
like
had a bad mom.
He was saying shit like so at least now we know you're honest. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome.
He hoped people overheard it. And
Yeah.
He was waiting for his life's laugh track.
It was so cool, man.
Like you ever watch that? Where you watch people making bad jokes, hoping for. I do public jokes a lot. I love sending like fucking snowballs right across the counter wherever I am. It's just fun. I like people. But when I watch other people, and I'm like, damn, do I suck? When I watch other people do bad versions of it, and I'm like, and like I don't laugh at all. I'm always like, I'm like head down, like Chuck, like straight up.
Just let him bomb.
Yeah, I let him bomb. I'm not giving up. I'm not like, ha, ha, ha. I'm like,
yeah.
Because I don't want it. I don't want those jokes to live. I want to kill them where they start. You know, it has to be the rage.
You have to learn that you cannot do that again.
That's not a good joke. It's not a good setup. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to automatically know that this girl who said I might punch her in the face. You had a terrible mother, a neglectful single mom.
Beat your ass.
And, beat the shit out of you and turn you into a loudmouth debate. Like a debate team captain with no fucking intellect. And now this somehow, but you and you suck every day. That girl gives mad.
Yeah,
to Triumph.
I was thinking they were doing some dirty. They looked like a dirty couple.
They do a lot of shit.
You think it was like a date? Meet me at the doctor's office. We'll the bathroom.
Oh, they fucked on the Triumph.
Yeah.
Was she? And she was mid, right? She was like a 7.2.
No, she was like a fucking 4.8.
Was she fat?
She was like a 4. She was chubby, but she just also had like recessed jaw.
Okay,
Oh, you would have. I know.
You're calling her a farm. I'm like, wrong again. The girl's like obviously fucking ugly. I'm calling her an 8.
Yeah.
No, that's I like.
Chris, can you get these freaks off the screen, please?
Yeah, and that fucking. If I see another guy our age with a fucking flat brim hat on, like straight up with a fucking.
That's insane.
I hate that. Like
that's listen. I know that me particularly. I got Zoomer. We don't dress appropriately.
We just it's not like 17-year-old kid.
I know. I get it. If you came in wearing a flat brimmed hat, it would change.
You would take it off me.
Yeah,
and I would expect you.
It would be.
If you came
What
in
do you
with
do? You start like bending it.
40. Yeah, you have to bend a 40-year-old in a fucking flat brimmed hat.
Yeah, like that. Like
Yeah.
Deadpool. Yeah. It's okay.
I feel like Grant Cardone would do that.
He does. Grant Cardone does do that. You got to see we watched it on here. Remember the video of Grant Cardone walking through his things like, "This is my $6 million rig, no big deal." Like it's that like wit, like that it had to say like hype on them and shit like that.
Who is he?
He's a real estate peanut head.
Yeah, he's just a. That shit.
Oh.
What's boba? Be obsessed. Be
obsessed.
Isn't it bubble tea?
Be
average.
What?
Does it say be obsessed? Be average? Is that what it says? Butt out. Butt.
Mickey
My ass is out. Butts out. I've never known so many
Be
crazy
obsessed
people.
or be average.
Oh,
so booba.
Yeah,
It is booba.
He's got long eyes.
It is booba.
Yeah.
you can't. What did you fuck that up?
Just very convenient acronym to
Just change it.
change it
Just
to
write
booba.
something different.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris, you don't have a vape,
Yeah.
do you?
Left it at home by accident. Yeah.
Become consistently obsessed with mediocrity.
Create a distance from normality or something. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, it took me fucking 12 seconds.
Yeah.
You're fucking. Like, I played football with 2 kids like this, and I couldn't stand them.
Mhm.
They were like really good, and everybody loved this kid, and they were like tough guy. And now they're sales guys that are like they probably make fucking $500,000 a year, $600,000 a year. Hey, maybe even $1 million. I don't know, but they're like jet salespeople. And they're like, bro, it's about living because we out here. And I saw like a picture of them all on like a birthday party. And like one of them invited me to a Florida 40th birthday party. I'm like, I'd literally rather like fucking, I'd rather get a fucking post-op surgery. I get a bottom surgery or something.
It's about living.
Yeah. Fucking. And then I saw him. It's like 12 guys. I'm like, yeah, you guys must have been slain all week. in
You have all
Florida.
the skin removed from your forearm to make it to another.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's fucking fucked up. These. Yeah, I can't take any of these.
Is spiral bound good or not?
Oh, Charles. You don't want spiral bound anything.
Is it bad?
Get that out.
But why?
You don't want that anywhere.
No, never.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Okay, I knew this was a question for you, and I've been waiting, but I just forgot about it. So spiral bound is bad.
I feel like if you had something that you were trying to get information from, you would appreciate spiral bound, I think, more than but if you were publishing something, I don't think
Oh,
you should
no,
ever
like
do.
bushcraft books and shit like that, like survival books.
If you need it,
yeah,
keep it around.
I'm just curious. I just wanted to
But
know.
there's nothing more hideous or tacky than a spiral bound book.
It's pretty rough.
Really?
It's rotten.
Oh, because it looks Italian, which
Oh,
is
no.
typically good.
It's like Good Shepherd agendas.
Yeah,
Looks-
yeah.
It
Damn,
looks like Kinko's.
Oh, okay. Spiral bound is gaff. That's funny. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
So even survival books, don't get them spiral
I mean,
bound.
if you need it, go ahead and get it. But spiral bound, what the fuck?
Well, you can choose between regular bound and spiral.
Get regular bound.
I'm not interested in seeing that close proximity.
I saw a kid in Atlanta. Yeah, I saw a kid. We were out one night. Who was it? There was a couple of us. We were out, and I ended up alone somehow. I was like, "Damn,
The only one
me and my
staying?
drinking. I'll just have a few more." And I left, and I saw a fucking polo white kid get knocked the fuck out in public, like for nothing.
Oh yeah,
over nothing. And like it was one of those like loud clap knockouts.
Yep.
Kid was in the middle of the road, and like I ran so far away. I was like probably like 550, 600 feet, like 2 football fields away. And I was like 10 feet away from near when he got knocked out. I heard it clap, like clap. And I was like, oh my God. And then I ran. I was like, and I looked back. The kid was still in the middle of the fucking road. Like no one picked him up. No one did anything.
That's beautiful.
I wouldn't be surprised if he got hit by a fucking car.
I mean, listen, I think going out, man, going out is dangerous.
You're rolling the die.
That's dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
And you're a very big athletic guy. You've had people slip stuff in your drinks.
Yep.
You've had people try to drug you.
What? Well, I've just been like the pipe. That was the night. That night. That night I got fucked up. That was the night I smoked weed with a guy. And he had crack in it. PCP or something.
And I don't drink, and I'm a big guy. But anybody if you're normal sized or if you do drugs and stuff, this is extremely dangerous. It's just so dangerous. Your life can be changed in the night.
Yeah, there ain't nothing past 10 o'clock.
Very dangerous, man. And we had
freaks come out at night.
Just being around alcohol and being around like people who want to fight or people who are looking to fight. I mean, yeah, it's just not good.
I saw one the other night the night I was drinking the beers at the thing.
Yeah,
I see this kid come in, and he looked like me when I was like 20. He came in like a biker jacket, and he was like, and he was like he looked like pie-faced white kid.
I just got knocked out.
Like, and he was like real like insecure looking. You know when like he's like, like when they like the eyes dart everywhere after. And he was like he's talking to the girl, the hostess girl. He's talking to the bartender. Like within like 3 seconds, he was holding a motorcycle. Oh, he came in with his motorcycle helmet on in the bar. So I knew he was fucked up off the rip. It's kind of like
that's when you pay your check and you go right away.
That's when I was. And then I look over and some kid's got a fucking, I was like, what the fuck?
No, it's a good thing it happened. Now you know all that shit happens. It's good for it.
Yeah, no, I'm never doing it again. So, but it's like like that kid though. This kid's like not looking for a fight, but you'd be like, yo, what's up, dude? You bringing like beer? Like that's how you get talked to. And you're like, yeah, I like beer. Yeah, oh, what kind of beer is that? And then like he won't leave you alone. So like, all right, man. You go.
Yeah, that's
I don't want to go over there.
That's scary.
And then you're like talking to a fucking drunk ex like linebacker football kid who's like full of piss and vinegar. He's 19. He just got out of Bridgewater State. So yeah, I'm strong and shit. But this kid was like, deadlifting 450.
Yep.
He might not, but like, I don't like the way that kid just talked to me over there. He could like go over there, kind of miffed.
Hit you with a stool.
Yeah, he hit me with his fucking motorcycle helmet for like no reason because he's an insecure whose dad didn't like him or something. Like, oh, cool, dude. He's like, my dad used to talk to me like that too. He'd like be like, he does not give a fuck what happened. And I was like, damn, this is fucking.
My dad used to talk to me like that too.
That shit's scary.
Yeah.
It was the first time I saw it in like this part of the woods. I was like, damn, but
you gotta stay the hell away from that.
That's good advice.
I'm just gonna stay in and play video games.
I mean, that's why I never went out with you guys that much. It's just because that whole thing is just it is like a safety. Like I feel,
and especially if people know you.
Alert.
Yeah.
Extra alert.
And if you're not like used to going out a lot,
yep.
You're not not used to like ball busting and shit.
Yep. Yeah.
You might like react. You're like, fuck you. And then they're like, I'm like, no, chill. She's just a drunk bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm used to seeing drunk out a lot. And the kid's like, yo, who said fuck? And then it's just like always gonna be a problem.
Yo, who said that?
Yeah. And you're like, fuck. And I'm like, fuck.
I'm already getting my gat out. I was like, I said that.
Because we've been out before where like someone will say something. We've been with people that are like, it wasn't their fault, but like, I'm trying to think of like when that happened. We
jail. Yeah.
Yeah. And now it's like jail time.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, just chill.
Yep.
Like this wasn't that. And then it's like, no, I can't take an L like that in front of, and then you get that group mentality thing that goes on.
And you can't let someone talk to me like that.
Yeah, not in front of my friends. I might as well cut my off right in front of them with scissors.
I don't feel like having any more teeth. I'm going to see this through.
I hate these fucking things.
That's sad. That's sad, that shit.
Yeah.
Why can't we all just get along?
Got to be careful. Well, is this thing still recording? How does it record so long? What, do they got little men inside writing it down every frame?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Courtroom sketch.
Courtroom sketch drawings.
I saw a video on how canola oil's made.
They make it in Mobile, Alabama.
What is it? Out of tires?
It's just We probably should watch it though.
Oh yeah, canola oil is cancer.
No,
Straight
but what
cancer.
is it though? Isn't it like hilariously
It's rapeseed oil or something?
The machines that they press it through, these disgusting industrial machines. Eat the plastic. 5 minutes.
You won't have one cookie?
No, I don't want to cook it.
Why?
Because it's seed oils.
What's that gonna do?
Don't you apologize to these people? Don't you grovel?
No, I'm gonna. Please come back. Oh God, please take me back. I didn't mean it. No. What I meant was I don't want people to get black-pilled about home buying. That's what I was really trying to get at. Because I saw Tucker Carlson saying, like, I just want people to be able to buy houses in New York City. And it was kind of like I was getting a little jerked off. And what I saw was like it's basically if you tell your fat friend that everything's coated in seed oils and there's no way out of it, then they're never going to put the fork down. And I don't want that to happen to you. That's all. Are we paying, is inflation through the roof? Yes. Are we paying for wars we shouldn't be in? Of course. Are things too much money, and do we have a worthless dollar at the hands of politicians who would watch us burn in a barrel fire, and bankers that again would do the same? They'd all our corpses. Yes. I don't want to seem like I have a blind spot to that. But I'm not concerned with it because I don't want to get overly concerned with politics. I don't feel or care for standing and fighting against oligarchs or corporate dynasty or any of that shit. I just don't want anybody to think that they're never going to be able to buy a house. That's all. It's just like that's never going to happen or it's not in the cards because it is. It is.
You let me have one then. Don't be so selfish. Maybe boys, would you like them that cookie?
No, I'm okay.
I'm
Burrito before we came.
Would you?
I'll take them off your hands though.
Would you like some that cookie?
No.
I'm gonna have some cookies, Sam.
How many can you put in your mouth at once?
Nosy.
How big of a mess can you make in those cookies?
I'm gonna eat your face.
You make a big
I'm gonna
cookie
eat your
mess.
face, Sam.
You make a big cookie
I'm gonna
mess.
eat your. Can I lick your glasses?
No.
Wait, let me have some cookies.
Eat the cookies. Eat the plastic.
5 minutes.
You won't have one cookie?
No, I don't want a cookie.
Why?
Because it's seed oils.
What's that gonna do?
It like inflames your shit. It's bad
Not
for
that
you.
seed oil.
You don't want that.
There's
soft-
No,
I wouldn't eat that if I were you.
Soft batch is good.
It's got seed oils.
Oh, I was wrong. There's not a soft batch? There's not a
It's
soft batch?
bad for you.
Yeah.
Why do you care how I feel?
Because I want you to be healthy. I don't
Do
want
you care about me?
Of course.
Can I get a hug at least?
If you actually want one, you're not fucking with me.
I love a hug.
I'd wait to hug you for a fucking 3
Hi.
hours.
Aw, you can say no seed oil. Seed oil's bad.
I'm trying to help you with the seed oils.
I know, but I'm gonna get a hug from the seed oil hug.
The seed oil hug.
Seed oil.
Come on, man.
By the way, where's lasagna lips?
I think he's getting a bag of Fritos.
He's fucking off.
I talked to that girl in the hospital.
Yeah,
What he saw. He was
What happened?
He's in the hospital. So
Well, let's see. Can we know a question at least? God. Now, tell me about your childhood.
get out
Ow,
of
my
here. Stop
breast.
walking around.
Why do you gotta slap my knee?
Because you're taking serious stuff and you're making it funny and silly.
But you don't have to slap my teeth.
Let's talk about the second wave.
I feel like the world that you and I came up in.
This is what, 2016?
Yeah,
That
right
shit
around
felt like
that
the
time.
Wild West.
Yeah, when you did 2070 and you did
Yeah, man.
$1 Million Extreme and all that.
Yeah.
And I was starting my show. It's like we were the rebels.
Yeah.
You know, back then it's like the left was hegemonic.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like they had complete spectrum dominance, and it was always increasing. Every year it was like more women, more diverse, more Silly Billy. And like, you know, now people see a Disney movie with like Disney princess and they go, what the fuck? Like more of this, really? Oh, what's next? Like refugee, you know, wheelchair Barbie, you know, stuff like that. But back then people were like, yes, like, and that's a good thing, you know, they would say that. So there was like this very specific aesthetic that it had back then, and like just this feeling of dread that it's like everybody was competing with each other to be more woke, more progressive.
You know what Humans of Flat Earth is? Like Google drawings where it's sort of shapeless, blobular humans with purple skin, that type of stuff. Google still does it. there was no end in sight back then, and it really felt like it was truly cyberpunk and dystopian and extreme peace. I mean, it hit much harder back then because it was on a network and we were like sneaking stuff in onto TV. And now it's like they're dropping N-bombs on Kill Tony and stuff like that.
It's disorienting because we came of age in this time where you could get attention and, trigger everybody. You just say something edgy, like edgelording and kind of being like the first mover on some of these ideas like race realism and the thing. And so you could kind of just hit the funny button, if you wanted a reaction, you just say like, women are fucking stupid, commit crime. And like, you fast forward to today and people see that on like Joe Rogan, people see that kind of stuff on like TV, like Shane Gillis is on Netflix doing those jokes. I'm not throwing shade or whatever, but what are effectively like 2015 edgy Twitter jokes on Netflix. It's a weird, disorienting feeling that world that we grew up in, it did end. Liberal hegemony did stop in a certain sense.
I think that means that we were successful. It's a good thing. It's like there's light at the end of the tunnel now. The thing that gives me anxiety now is the whole structure, the whole like thread that holds together the structure of global power. It is threatened in a way that it wasn't in the Cold War or at any point in our lives. The fact that there's video of every world leader fucking kids is like kind of scary just because you don't know what's going to happen.
There's also something subtle that we need to be skeptical about, which is,
for example,
they say that when there's white men in the recruiting ads, that means we're going to war.
Yeah.
And I think there's a hidden truth in there. When they want to get everybody back on board with the system, you get like Mark Zuckerberg getting a haircut and waving the flag and saying, hey guys, I'm like a libertarian now. And people are so quick to uncritically say, oh, all right, Zuckerberg's red pilled now. He went to the gym and now he couldn't avoid being based, You're already kind of seeing it with like the podcast bro, tech bro. Obviously, you did the Elon Musk thing. Last year, everybody uncritically accepted, oh, Silicon Valley's red-pilled now. Like Joe Rogan's red-pilled now. And a year later, obviously, that's not the case. That was a big part of why I spoke out against Trump. It's like, do they need something from us? And this is an op to kind of reestablish legitimacy. Because one thing no one's talking about now that Trump won the election is voter fraud. In 2020, they definitely stole the election. Trump wins, and now everyone thinks the elections are legit. And we're all just going to forget that they stole the election and they did a forced vaccine, which would have been like a punchline, 15 years ago. So people should really be skeptical and not take the win. Because I think they lean into the left and then lean into the right. And they kind of do this balancing act.
The onus is on us to keep the gas pedal down and just keep pursuing the truth.
I think a big part of what their game is to convince us to despair.
Yeah.
Because it's like, Ye reposted that video from ants where the grasshoppers say, if all the ants stand up, then we're dead. And it's like, that psychology is so critical where, and a big part of even the anti-Semitism stuff is in the old days, someone would say anything about Brazilian people and they would isolate that person and just do like an orbital strike on their entire existence. And it would put everybody back in line because everybody say, whoa, we don't want that to happen to us. And now, it's like, what if we all rushed Area 51? It's like Dan Bilzerian.
Yeah, man.
What if we all said, fuck the on Twitter at the same time? Then they couldn't ban us, And I'm a big believer in like, one day they might not show up to the battlefield and then we win. One day they might collapse. One day the guy that's going to ban you on Twitter like dies in a car crash on his way to the office. Nothing is written. I'm a big believer and we have to be sober, but also optimistic in a sense, hopeful about the future.
I have heard that if 3% of the tax-paying, group of taxpayers stop paying their taxes, the IRS would collapse in on itself. We all pay our taxes, though. We would never,
What do you want out of life?
I'm really just interested in the truth. What has kind of been the driving force behind my life is this inquiry, basically, into the things that matter. And I think that when you look at the things that matter, you wind up in politics, you wind up in religion, you wind up in philosophy. And then you also run into, there's this relationship between the ultimate truth and the state is usually what happens. That's what happened to Jesus. And I think that's what happens in any political system. I don't think I'm a super complicated person in that regard. I don't think I'm motivated by base desires. A lot of people, they push me on like, why don't you get married? Why don't you have a girlfriend? It's trendy now to say that's like super traditional and that's what we ought to do. I just think that's like a normative thing to do. And I don't think it's in some way any less base than just casual sex. Because in one sense, casual sex is pursuing pleasure. Pursuing a family is also something that's material in a way too. So I've never been driven by things like that.
So you're kind of just interested in this one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Monomania is a prerequisite for success.
Interesting, yeah.
I saw a video on how canola oil's made.
They make it in Mobile, Alabama.
What is it? Made out of tires?
It's just fucked. We probably should watch it though.
Oh yeah, canola oil is cancer.
No, but what is it though? Isn't it like hilariously
It's rapeseed oil or something?
The machines that they press it through these disgusting industrial machines.
Is a commonly used type of cooking
It
oil.
is not
it's derived
good.
from the seed
Really?
of the canola plant,
That is not what
which
you
North
want.
American farmers have been growing for about 30
You do
years.
not want to be
The
smelling
plant
and
blooms
drinking
in
on
summer,
that.
producing
No,
bright
sir.
yellow flowers.
Don't you do that,
Farm
Chris.
oils.
Don't
it
eat
also
the canola oil, Chris.
in a vine
I
mill,
can put
mostly
canola oil in a
plant
burger
pieces.
right now.
So the
That
first
looks
step
yummy.
is to clean the seed
What's it,
with a
rapeseed?
vibrating sieve.
They clean it with a vibrator.
The seeds, smaller than the openings
They
in
clean
the
it with a
sieve's
Sibian.
mesh.
Yeah.
Is this the there's like a oh
That's
yeah
the jig there.
this is
Now that's how you make the cake.
That's cake.
this
That's
actually
what we
made me
call cake.
watching this made me actually consciously want to not have this ever again.
Chris turned into a yoga woman.
This
It
is
has a
what we
large
call
revolving
cake.
screw-shaped shaft enclosed
Now
within
those
a
are the
slotted
sluice.
cake. As the shaft turns,
Sluice.
Now
its
those, that
threads
right there, the
squeeze the flakes
sluice that's
behind.
running down the grill.
When manufacturers call something a slurry,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Pressure.
always a. You know you're in for a good mix with a slurry.
Yeah. Just shut up.
Forcing every
That's what
oil,
I should call
which
it.
then
Just
drains
shut
out
up.
through the slots.
Look away.
42%
Now that
of
the
canola
that the
seed
cake
is oil.
coming out
This
when they
screw
press the cake
extracts
out
nearly
and
3/4
bring all
of
the
that.
sluice too.
That's a
The
black guy
remainder
talking with a
is
hard
still
hat on in a
trapped in the
factory.
They got all.
Now,
You put the magic
to
wand
as
in there.
canola
We put the
cake.
magic wand
The
in
cake
there.
exits the other end of
That's
the press
good shit.
and moves on to a
Put that
second
with some
extraction.
butter and some gravy.
I call that shit.
This one,
Now that's
a
the
70-minute
shit.
wash with a
And that's
solvent.
the piss.
This careful extraction
And that right there,
process
the
removes
piss,
all but a
Chris.
trace of oil.
That's good oil.
Now the Missoula company's been in business since 1945.
Since the end of World War II.
Right on the end.
and then
We used to make it out of
Brazilian.
That's what they told us. What else are they gonna do with all 92 million of them?
It's unreal. Old Karen, man. Yeah, I got to watch some more of that. Like drummers and singers are the absolute craziest thing you can do. It's
Right.
It's so unbelievable.
It's true raw talent. It's any. I mean, but yeah, no drumming specific because it's like it's the and then singing is like controlling your vocal cords and singing is like
Like
it's crazy.
Singing and like controlling your breath and breathing while you're drumming and singing. Like how the hell do they do that?
Yeah. How did the guy from Def Leppard do that?
in the Eagles, I think
the Eagles had a drummer lead singer.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Don Henley. I don't think it was. He was probably a guitarist. But the guy that sang on Hotel California, wasn't he drumming too? I think so.
I hate that song so much.
Yeah.
It's a pretty wicked song.
Drummer
I
singers.
hate that, so I can't stand that shit. I'd rather listen to Cat Scratch Fever.
Alice Cooper, Cat Scratch Fever. He's still on tour right now. He's older than all of our dads put together. He fucking moves better than I do.
He's in less pain every minute of the day.
Yeah. Cat Scratch Fever. I kind of like that song.
The stuff ages well.
Yeah. Hotel California is the fucking worst song.
That song sucks.
Is that your
rough.
one?
I mean, I have like a bunch of ones.
Any Kiss song is the one for me. I hate Kiss.
I like Made for Loving You though. I love that song.
What's the one?
The I was made for
Oh, that's all right.
It's but it's like disco. Like their stuff is kind of disco repurposed as rock. But I love that song. Everything else I'll puke.
Oh, it's fucking I hate. Yeah. Gene Simmons personally, I fucking hate. I hate him. The Darkness Lord. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here, dude.
But some of the early appearances on TV, like they're all like freaking doing the moves, headbanging at the same time. It's kind of neat, but I mean, maybe it's just that.
Like, I like how they're all like black and white sides, and one of them's a cat.
Yep. What is it for Ace Frehley?
Ace Frehley's a cat.
They're all Jewish, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, you can tell most of the time. I forget who's the front man.
Fucking cat.
He's a kitty cat.
It's just so like off. It'd be like, all right, I'm gonna be a demon. I'm gonna be a monster, and it's like, I'm gonna be a cat.
I'm gonna be a bottom. Wow. Boom, 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 boom. He's on the bass. It's Gene Simmons. He's like, you better get your fucking vaccine. Oh my God. Dig up his grave one day. Unbelievable, that sucker.
If you want to rock, get vaccinated.
Yeah, that's. I'm glad you brought that out, guy. That was on my. That was
Anytime someone says that, they should immediately get up the ass.
Well, I'm glad they all die on Twitter. That's the only.
Oh, they got disappeared on there?
Listen, I don't like to be happy to celebrate someone's death, but when the vaccinators, when they have like someone will die of mysterious causes, and then someone else will post their like get vaccinated post.
Yeah. Brutal.
Like Matt Perry.
Yep.
He probably had a drug thing in the hot tub or whatever.
Yeah, he looked like
fuck is with this thing.
There is something, it's not pleasing, but there's a word for it. It's, I don't know, because it's not ethical to sort of celebrate it because, I don't know.
Right.
But I'd understand that. And also, here's the best part. You don't even know if he's really dead. Who the fuck knows? You don't know.
I saw his last fucking. He's literally one of the reasons why I've stopped drinking. Yeah. He looks like I do. Like he has that like same build as I do. Like I saw him in an interview and he was like, "You never know.
It must be fun to be a celebrity."
Matt Perry's in the like when people say Batman, and have you been seeing like the follow up with Matt Perry's death?
No.
His last 4 posts are about Batman. And he used to call himself like Matt Man or something like that. So this is where this is like so funny. Where like like Sam's like, nah, it's not that, and I'm like, nah, it could be. No, but you'll say like, the fucking that Illuminati shit.
He's calling himself Matt Man. It's Batman. That's a little funny.
Okay, but he used to. Okay, so there's two parts to it. So Matt Man, he starts posting 4. He hasn't posted in months and months and months and months. Then he starts posting 4 things in a row. He starts screening Batman. He put a Batman light in the bottom of his fat pool, like his dope pool, like a neon red light.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Do you understand what I'm telling you?"
Yeah.
Like that cryptic shit.
Oh yeah.
I hate when celebrities give me cryptic shit.
And then they get iced.
Yeah. Like, stop it. Like, knock it off.
Why does he just say it and then die?
Say it, you fucking. Like, I fucking hate getting baited by celebrity shit. Like,
sick.
Like, do you get where? Like, that's like Corey Feldman, saying that shit. It's like, I want a name, a date.
No, I'll give you everything but that. And Millennium, and he starts doing his dance on like the freaking Ricky Lake show.
I'm the comeback king. Nah, I can't give you that, Charles. That would spoil my secret.
What a sick.
I'm the comeback.
Was that what he used to do?
What are you coming back from?
That's unreal, man. There's more good celebrity stuff. I just try not to follow it because it like makes you dirty. But the Anne Hetch, whatever.
Oh, that was great.
That's so crazy.
Was that slice of life guy interesting?
No.
I think that girl was probably the most interesting one.
Yeah, like I'm just the haste at the she was very good at like her pace and cadence was perfect.
Hey everyone,
This'll be
welcome
good.
back and welcome to my 9 to 5 day in the life as a
Here's
cable
pasta
consultant
Alfredo from a
in
jar.
London.
I couldn't believe if I ever saw a girl pull a ragu
One of my days
fucking
of the
jar
next
of
4
sauce
weeks
out, I'd be like, we're not going out anymore.
Yeah.
And especially
You're done,
in the
baby.
community,
That's
I want to make
gross.
sure I'm
That's
up early
gross.
enough even to just have a short morning routine.
That's
And
like
for
people
me,
who put
that's
things
a
that should be
dose of
refrigerated
self-care
back in a
time with
cabinet.
shower,
You ever see that?
tea,
Yeah.
and
Like they open like
Oh, yeah.
and I'm like, whoa, what's that? Where are you putting that?
Pasta
Living in
sauce.
London, the
Yeah.
only way to work is public transport.
What's the
That goes
craziest
in the
one you've
fridge.
seen? Yeah, what's
45
the
minutes on the train and the tube.
I think people not putting, even though I don't know why I put ketchup in the fridge, but I put ketchup in the fridge.
You should put ketchup in the fridge.
Yeah.
Some people don't though.
Yeah, some people deserve to be in Butler.
There's a dispute about butter. I know that.
No,
it doesn't have to be refrigerated.
No, yes, yeah. I have 3. You should be running 3 butters at all times anyway.
If you don't have soft butter to put on bread, you're so fucked.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, what do you have? You have a soft. If you have hard butter, it sucks.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's in London.
Slice of piss.
I want to watch like American Girl. I want to watch another version of that girl. Right there. There you go. Software engineer at Meta.
This?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that the same one?
She better talk.
Apurva Singh.
Oh, I thought that was in the video.
Wasn't it?
Forget it. No. None of the Asians talk.
I am Apurva Singh.
And I'm being cool. I'm being very worldly calling it.
I am good engineer at Meta. I do bunch of software for them, like how to make it Indian.
How to make it Indian?
There's a chat feature. It will make you Indian.
Who do you think you are?
What the hell is she engineering?
Very good,
Indian?
Very good bad boys.
Why are all the tech executives, everyone that's making our policies, they're all Indian?
What the hell would you hire this person for? What would she even engineer for you? Fucking India?
Engineer me a job.
Yeah.
She give VJ a job.
giving a job head.
Fucking India. What is on your mind? India.
Yeah.
Oh, Indian woman.
Group.
India. Gender free. India.
Public. You read it 3 times.
Train.
City rape. Wow, is that what the inside of Meta looks like?
Where's the work happening? She's just getting her tater tots? Yay.
I thought those were cheese balls. They
got Indian curry right there?
What's that?
Curry and egg and fruit.
She's putting in yellow broccoli in her plate.
It looks good though, that food. Tell you what, I might have to go get a job at Meta.
What do you think about the campus?
Hey, I like it.
That'd be funny.
The bathrooms.
I should go get it.
That would be a funny job on like you applying to really high level jobs at tech companies that are well known.
Just moonlighting.
Yeah,
on the side.
Like, hey, listen, I'm dead serious. I make content now. I'm just kind of done with it, and I want a normal job.
Yeah.
Are you guys hiring? Like, I want if you want like a mid-level manager at YouTube, I want to work there.
That's a good idea.
It is funny.
See if you can get in.
Yeah. Like, see if you can get the job. See how far you get.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you know what else you can try? You know what's really hard to do? Applying for a Chick-fil-A.
Oh yeah,
like a franchise.
You can show them money.
It's probably harder to get a job at Chick-fil-A than it is at Meta. Give me a franchise.
It's harder. Yeah.
It's hard to get a job working at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. Literally to get a franchise.
Oh look, this one doesn't talk either.
Does she work there alone?
I know she's there by herself. Meta looked pretty empty too. Probably got job openings.
They threw everyone out.
Really?
Like, they laid everybody.
Hell
off.
yeah.
Everybody.
Bye.
I like that.
You know, we got to go back to the first girl and see if she has a cooking video. That's what we're really gonna do.
She's having OnlyFans.
Her husband probably has one.
Yeah, I heard.
Just him.
I'm gonna come.
Oh man, let me go eat some ragu, Alfredo.
He's eating asparagus, pissing stinking piss.
Morning routine. It's just another one. Just another one.
I'll take that.
What's that alarm going off? Is that us?
Why is she never farting and shitting?
She should be. It should be loud.
You should wake up farting into the air like a porpoise. Blowhole out of a porpoise. Is this the same girl?
Mm-hmm.
Same girl.
Is it really?
Yeah.
She did another one?
Yeah.
No, this is she's not gonna talk.
She
Watch.
talk?
It's got subtitles. This is for the foreign film enjoyers.
Now we gotta find it.
Big stretch. Big stretch of her labia, probably. Dumb bitch.
She goes to Stretch Lab.
You guys, I'm so tired.
You guys, I'm a
Literally-
bitch.
I'm getting ready for work. I just got back from California 3 days ago. So me waking up at 6:30 today here would be 3:30 there. Math.
Why don't you just quit?
I have a specific pair of pants that I'm looking for and I can't.
Oh, I shit them. That's right. They're in the wash.
So
I shit them.
because I am just getting back from a trip, now is definitely
I
the
fucked my
time
boss
for
all
me
night
to
in the
start
hotel on the
getting
trip, the real
back
estate
into
investor.
some
You think she's on
healthy
head meds?
habits and
Oh, for
routines.
sure. Yeah, of course. She's definitely on head beds.
I shaved my pee. Let's see another delicious meal.
She's wearing like a burlap sack as pants. So how?
Yogurt and granola. Yeah. Great value. Walmart. Walmart yogurt and Walmart.
Is this like a free internship? She's got great value in her fridge.
Man, people are hurting. This is, I calling her bitch and stuff, but this is just this is not nice.
Oh, Aldi, my bad.
Poor girl.
Hummus, pretzels.
Her cereal.
Oh, a fucking dildo.
Edible.
What's he doing here?
Just helping her move out. Now get the fuck out.
It's also the South, so they eat differently down there.
Yeah, they eat like trash.
Yeah, they look like raccoons.
There's that air fryer. Air fryer.
They eat like,
yeah. So I'm finally just now getting to making dinner, and I went to Aldi. Tell me if you have an Aldi near you. It's like literally one of my favorite grocery stores.
Why?
But anyway, I got this smoked turkey
trash.
sausage.
Is it bad?
with cheddar
Yeah, you don't want
cheese.
Aldi. It's
So
nasty.
I think
Fucking
I'm gonna
welfare
try
rat
this
food.
tonight,
Yeah.
and maybe cook
Wick.
some of
Yeah.
these broccoli florets.
They don't even take cash
but I
there.
feel like that
Yeah,
won't be
yeah.
super filling,
Really?
so
Oh, they're like, get out of here with that
something
cash.
else.
That's
All
dirty.
right, I think we
Probably
decided
stinks.
to make pasta with the sausage and broccoli. So we have the gluten-free penne for me and the non-gluten-free bow tie pasta for me.
How'd you get great value at Aldi's?
Yeah. Stop lying.
So today was a really long day at work. We arrived home from our trip from California on Sunday. Monday and Tuesday, I worked from home because the company was moving everything to the new building. So today was the first day that we have in the new building. I'm trying to stay positive. It's very open concept, and that's not really my favorite thing. On another note, I am really excited to try these sausages.
She likes cubicles and low ceilings.
Have you ever heard anybody say that? I hate open concept.
All four
I
burners.
hate the. Have I already ranted about hating the term open concept?
Yeah.
That's another one of those.
What does it mean?
It's just
She does too.
a building that's open.
No.
No, she hates open concept itself.
Like no privacy.
I love open spaces. I love clear span buildings. I love that. It's really cool. It's the best. But calling it open concept fucking gets my nerves.
Well, it's realtors will walk you through that. They ruin it for everyone.
Open schema.
Open schema.
Open schema.
Tactical schema. I'm going to Reddit. This is the old one. I'm on Reddit. Guys, I'm going to Reddit. What kind of music do you like? Wait, hold on. I want to just see. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I'm just going to be an incel. And I'm like really nervous that you're here right now. Hold on. I'm like, what should I say to her? Guys, what should I say to her? Oh, man. Oh, man, I wish Chris was here. I'd feel more comfortable. I'd feel so much more comfortable if Chris was here. Oh, shit, she's looking at me. Dude, what do I do? No, I'm just kidding. What kind of music do you like? Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, should I ask her what kind of music she's into? Oh, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. What kind of music are you into?
I listen to a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that's cool. Me too. Yeah. A little bit of everything. That's a cop-out.
But I genuinely do.
Yeah, you're not. I don't. Listen, that doesn't make you more interesting to me. If you tell me that you listen to a little bit of everything, what's the last thing you played? You played so many times in a row that you started to not like it.
Oh shit. It's like genuine answer.
Yeah.
Do you like The Garden?
What's The Garden?
Nick likes The Garden.
The Garden. Fuck is this? Sam, I'm really fucked up right now. 3-hour-long argument/lecture with my dad about how I don't give people chances anymore. And I let out to him that I think most everyone is the same personality-wise, and that I've almost given up on women, not because I can't get laid, but because I've grown to hate how all girls my age seem to be dumbass whores who like the same shit and have the same opinions. He said to stop judging everyone, but I don't want to. I'm literally always proven right by my initial judgments, and it's made me hate this world. For the longest time, I truly tried not to judge people on first glance, but after about 4 years of doing that, I gave up because I was sick of pretending to myself that don't always act like that those Marvel guys don't all act the same and whatnot. He wants me to get on medication and become some sort of numb, plastic, regular, happy person. And while I admit I'm not happy, I think meds will really fuck up my 22-year-old mind. You're correct. I said to him that if he were the same age as me right now, he would be the same, as I am, but he lied and said that he wouldn't even blah, blah, blah. I've never had a disaster like this before, blah, blah, blah. Should I actually get on meds? No, you shouldn't. Okay. No, you can't medicate yourself. It's a really bad idea. The medication stuff, there's super rare instances where that type of thing is needed. And most of the time you need to get sunlight. You need to get physically active. You need to change your mental and clean up your act. Put a jacket on if it's cold outside. Okay? It's freezing.
If it's cold, it's freezing.
It's freezing and you're wearing shorts.
Oh man, I got a fucked one here. Here we go. Incel waifu with the 20. Hi Sam, I'm female. Been single 7 years due to not being over my last girlfriend and mental health issues. I'm worried about the wall, though I look younger than I am. Where do I even with a B, meet men or women?
Very acutely that wall enclosing, which is a funny thing. Like, the world is so what's anti-male? Is it misandrist? Yeah, the culture, media, the mainstream is so aligned against men that it can be funny to like shit on women.
Yeah.
But it's also very hard for women.
Yeah.
Like it's
that's probably a very dooming feeling.
Brutal out there.
Yeah.
Dude, I really don't know. Earlier today I was trying to think like what advice could you give to a woman that's dealing with that problem? Because even if you're like a good girl or you've got sexual market value, like the guys that are walking around are like they're fucking
dilly billy.
Yeah.
So like what do you even
the
do?
Average guys know better. Well, any guy worth his salt does not want to hear you say Eben.
Yeah, don't hit me with that Eben shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Drop the Mimi shit.
Yeah, get off the computer.
Yeah.
Get off 4chan. That 4chan's fun when you're a kid and you want to look like gore. Okay?
Yeah.
If you're getting closer to 30 you are, the less cool it is.
She says Eben was a typo.
Especially if you're...
Don't believe you.
Especially if you're a girl, okay? Get off. But I mean...
Where to date? 2023.
The only thing I've heard is what other people have said, which is find social groups, go to church, find like excuses to be surrounded by large crowds of people, like groups of people that don't involve like alcohol, like whatever that is in your town, figure that out.
Where to meet hot guys.
That's the guy you want.
Yeah. Competent, knows tools.
Yeah, I like rock climbing gym.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Go get into a rock climbing gym.
You'll meet a good guy.
Let's see, at the gym, techie stores. You can go to the Apple Store.
Yeah.
A rally or a campaign. So you can go January 6th. it's the autistic mind. You want things to be logical. You want things to fit in containers and be easily categorizable and to work well. You want puzzle pieces to fit together, and that's really not the way anything is. And finding out that success in any arena, whatever it is largely about how well you play with others, how well socialized you are. I feel like this is like a super common idea that people have. Where it's like everybody's stupid. Everybody's so stupid.
Yeah,
and it's like the thing I said about NFTs. Like you don't get a prize for being right. Like if I wanted to be a hater and be on Twitter and be like these NFTs are shit. This art is shit. They suck. You don't get money. You don't get a prize for that. You don't get rewarded for that in any way. Like being a misanthrope. First of all, it's overly simplistic. Like you want you're deliberately throwing away the small fragments of salvageable good in people and in scenarios because it's easy to do so. It's easy to be like to look at the 95% of stuff that sucks and ignore the 5% and have your sort of your worldview and everything be based on the 95% of like garbage that's out there, like mediocrity. And I think it's a mistake to do that. Thinking that your parents are a sounding board for the stuff that you read on 4chan, like it doesn't work.
That's like asking your socks for tax advice.
Yeah, exactly. Like my mom sits in a room with a mask on, getting vaccinated daily. Like my mom is literally like patient 17 at the hospital. She's like fucking mask on all the time, never touch anything, hand sanitizer, all this types of things. What am I supposed to do? Scream, Mom, didn't you see on Twitter and 4chan the are doing a COVID conspiracy? You're playing into the NWO's hands right now. Like that goes, and that's like this type of thing.
You're right.
This type of thing right here, I can't get laid because these fucking whores. There's whores everywhere. Like, yeah, there's whores everywhere. And then there's like one good girl that you can find, that you'll eventually find if you chill out and you make yourself attractive to the opposite sex. What's your appeal? What's attractive about this kid? Okay. Which hairstyle fits me best? Definitely gay. Yup. That one. Yeah. Third one.
Whoa.
Which hairstyle fits me best?
Damn. Whoa.
None of this looks flattering on you. Keep hating on that beautiful woman. You'll get somewhere. Oh yeah.
That's the one.
The green one is hot. This is coming from a harsh BDSM master who has seen every type of beautiful woman.
We have Wouter Van Beek with $20. Yo, Sammy D, should I sell my busted up 04 Tacoma with 270K miles for not much and go into debt to buy a 2014 Raptor with 90K
No,
so I
you
could feel
fucking
like a big
idiot.
man?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much.
Around 5:10 p.m. and I just wanted to share with y'all sort of my sickness with the COVID vaccine. I've been really stressed out. I was sick.
This might get us
sometimes
banned.
my mental health
Why? Oh, COVID?
I don't know.
goes a little
Who
crazy,
knows?
and so I was having a lot of trouble with like feeling like I have worth as a human being because of all that I went through. And
It's
so
200 views.
If I have
It's
a belief
crazy.
system that is a certain way, and if I don't meet that expectation, I feel like I'm a bad person. I deserve to be punished or hurt or whatever because I'm not good enough. And just,
I subscribe to this guy.
As an individual, I'll just ask.
This is a
any
VTuber.
encouragement to
Unmasked.
further my way
This is
out.
Unreal Engine 5.
Hey guys.
These guys are like 3 months away from being like, me, 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 me.
Oh yeah, this video is going to foresee foreshadowing my success. So right now I have how many days until my DSC?
You do the SSI.
Around 57 days.
You do the SSI.
Until my DSC.
What's that?
So
Done.
I must get a high marks for.
People ask me what I think of Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
If you're watching our content and it makes sense to you, you have no business watching Andrew Tate. But Andrew Tate is very much needed by this guy.
Yeah.
And the 2 billion beta male incel future either train racists or physiotherapy degree guys.
Okay.
They need,
Yeah.
which is why he converted to Islam.
Give up, man. I won't give up. There's no point of giving
Well, he's
up.
probably already from.
Holy fucking shit! Let's keep it rolling, guys. Am I the asshole? I, 24 male, feel that my wants in life are quickly diverging from my girlfriend, 23F, and my initial plans. How can I talk to her about this? Damn, man. You know what sucks? Not having game not being in control of that shit. When a girl says some stuff like I'm going to school or I'm going to get a job in New York City, shit like that, harebrained schemes, and you don't know about game, about dread game, about being I mean, it's Andrew Tate shit, but it's the shit there's truth to that. You need that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude. Oh my God, that's brutal, man. That is pain. This is pain. Imagine being in love with someone and they've got some harebrained scheme that's just straight fucking stupid ass. And you don't know, and you're not equipped. You don't know how to take control of that situation. That is painful, man. And what's really important to focus on is that you don't fuck up. And the rest of the stuff is noise that you have to tune out. That's all I'll say. One?
Yeah. And then you'll want to use the other.
Man, those pictures are really funny.
Thanks. I'm like trying to just drum up ideas for.
Hey, did you guys see this shit? What'd you think about this, huh? Eh? I think we're gonna do this every 2 weeks. We gotta figure out how to monetize it though, but I think if it goes 80K views in 2 days, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And we had 5K concurrent without advertising it, that's pretty good too.
Yep.
I feel like we need to get a deal for this show specifically.
Yeah.
This was just this is not a fleshed out thing. It's just a bunch of ideas that Schultz put together here. But I think we could. This could be a good groundwork for something really good, man.
I mean,
this came out good.
Having the black magic with the switching, the FX3s, it looks really good even after bit rate.
Anywho, get really good at nunchucks. Oh, I do need to get good at karate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the because the lifting's making me stiff. So the pause. Ayo.
Pause.
It's making my stinky stick stiff. Fish Tank 2. So I'm gonna have Scott teach me karate.
Yeah.
Because it fits.
And shout out to Scott. His performance on Saturday was really good.
Oh yeah, he's good. Oh man.
You're like.
Search Twitter for Scott Sullivan MMA and give him a follow.
Them niggas really know how to say. Can't say what. They really know how to sing a tune.
It's a pretty easy joke to say.
What?
The Destiny Child's joke. It's an easy joke to say.
Yeah, well, it's pretty obvious, I just figured I'd go for it. Yeah. And it's pretty easy when you don't have to carry the conversation by yourself.
Yeah. Where do you see yourself at 35?
At 35? Having a kid with a big old autistic braces, girl.
Oh, wait. You too?
I want to fuck Joe Rogan. Just kidding.
I knew it. Love Blasia. So
You're not going to need insurance. It's okay.
What?
You won't need insurance. The way I'm going to say it.
Oh, you're going to kill me? Yeah, that's his joke. You're going to kill me?
I didn't say that. I just said you.
Really? That's so fucking hilarious.
I'm just going to stab you.
Okay. Well, you have yellow hair, so. Hat shit?
Yo, did you say the N-word?
Is that like English? Like A-N-L-I-G?
Yo, did you just say the N-word?
Is that like, do you guys know English?
Yo,
like
hey!
English with an A? What? I'm listening, but I'm not like, I don't care. No, I said English. I said, English with an A.
Yeah, the English N-word?
So a sweetnistical. It's very interesting, guys.
Hey,
Look up English 2.0
can I have your
translator.
glasses?
No, of course. No, definitely
Why not?
And can I have that back too? I thought you were like having a diabetic moment.
What do you mean have it back? I brought this here.
Ask me what drugs you want on Snapchat. That's like
You're
very
obsessed
rude.
with yourself.
That's like very fucking rude.
You really need to look in the mirror and like,
I'm on a live.
Take a good look at yourself in the mirror and
Take
realize
a good look at
that
yourself in the mirror. What are you talking about? Like, no, I'm on a live thing. I'm obviously like concerned about like what the perception is. When are you gonna take me on a first date?
I don't know.
Wait, is this a random dude?
I'm gonna take you home.
Who are you? Like, no, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
You don't even look like you
just
have a
asked
home.
me where I was gonna take you.
You don't even have a home. You I can live in
How
a
do you know where I
Hyundai
live?
Sonata by the look of those ankles.
You just had to
You're
borrow
gonna
my
take
White
me in-
Claw.
What?
You just had to borrow my White Claw. That's how broke
stupid.
you are.
Wait, is this like a random person? Like, who are you? I'm sorry.
My name's Scott. It's nice to meet you.
He's like, okay. Sorry, I didn't want to like. Yeah. Cool. Ew, wait, why am I
You're gonna know me
talking
soon.
to you?
You're gonna know me soon, and you're gonna wish you went home with me.
Make some moves.
Yo, you're kind of trying too hard right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You should like tone it down a bit.
Wait, like, okay, he's really like, talking to someone. Yeah.
You're overacting.
Make it on my.
It's not enough that I could crush the Liver King's head. I have to have the numbers to back it up, to prove it.
We get name taken with $20. Nick was hella funny on that dating Riz game show. Damiel was alright. Chris was cringe as fuck and super annoying.
Yeah.
Also, I'm Indian, sir. Please help me.
Yeah, Pakistani, yeah. I'll help you out. Come over here.
We got.
But Chris, yeah, I meant to say you were cringe and super annoying on that show.
Let's get some royalty-free Chris and Vato elements real quick.
This guy sucks. Looks like a fucking.
Try a little harder, Damiel. They're not impressed so far. Can we put on like a G6?
Oh my god.
This guy's good.
Backward. This is getting worse.
Now I like that. I'll step forward for that. Thoughts, ladies?
This is so mean. He's on his period, and you guys are making fun of him and making him dance in jeans when like.
It's not his period.
He can't have his. He doesn't have his period.
Look, like.
He's getting down. Just make him feel good. Step forward. Make him feel good. Come on, get off the phone.
Get off your phone.
Give me your phone.
Knock it
Can
off.
I have your phone?
Get off the.
Just step forward.
Get off your phone, you beast. Yeah. Yeah. He's us. Yes, you go. Yeah. Ah, she's so good.
That was a good segment. Now get up there. Now, if you can do better, I'd like to see it. Luke, could we get a close up on the toenails, maybe? On these.
No, wait. Can you actually seriously not?
Okay. No. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait 10 minutes and do it in 10 minutes. Never mind. Don't do it. No, I was just joking. No. You guys. Well. All right. Here we go. Now you just met Nick at an antique sale. How would you riz him up? Go ahead.
Well, he looks like an antique, like a
I
mummy.
sure am.
So, Nick, do you like older women?
Yep. Sure do. I like him very old. My ex-girlfriend had a sick body, no teeth.
Oh, I
She
hear
was
that's the
80.
best.
I pounded her ass to dust. I like. What's the best part about having sex with 10 80-year-olds? Hearing 80 pelvises snap in half.
Well, I'm not quite.
Or, I mean
80.
10 pelvises snap in half.
I'm not 80 and I have teeth.
Or 80. or 10 pelvises snap into 80 pieces. I'm just kidding. You're right in my age group. So how old are you?
52.
Wow. What's your favorite band?
I don't have one.
What?
Nickelback.
What?
I like Nickelback.
Do you like Buckcherry? Because you're crazy, bitch.
Actually, yeah, I am.
But you fuck so good, I'm on top of it.
It's my song.
It is your song.
Yeah.
So,
you want to get on top of it?
Jesus Christ, lady. You need to call a Meineke because we need to pump the brakes. Not so fast, perv. You're not getting this G-string that fast.
G-string?
Yeah. So, what's the worst thing you've ever done?
Worst thing I've ever done?
Yeah. Did you ever steal?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you steal? What's the biggest thing you ever stole? And don't say a car.
Repossessed it. I repossessed
You
it.
took back a car that you let your boyfriend drive?
No, I took back a car that a friend sold to someone who didn't pay for it.
Okay. And then how about literal stealing when you got drunk? Did you steal out of a jewelry box ever?
No, because I have probably $500,000 worth of jewelry.
Holy shit. How about when you were younger and less rich? Did you ever steal?
Candy.
Did you ever steal from a house party?
No.
Yeah, where'd you get the $500,000 of jewelry from?
I've been collecting it for many years. I collect gems.
Gems?
Rare gems.
Wow. Yeah, let's talk about that. What's your favorite gem? Hopefully it's...
Zoltanite and alexandrite. They're color changing.
Zoltanite.
Mm-hmm.
You learn something new every day. When's your birth date?
March.
A Pisces?
Yes.
All right. Easy.
I'm not easy.
No, I'm saying easy. You're yep.
Are
Sick.
you easy?
I'm easy.
How easy?
As easy as they come.
Yeah, you're gonna take that mask off?
Not a chance. I got caught in a house fire.
Oh, come on. I wouldn't
It's okay.
judge.
It's not a big deal. So, other than not stealing, what's the worst thing you've ever done?
I can't say. I don't want to get myself in trouble.
Okay, fine. While having sex, have you ever seen shit?
No. I would have ran.
Okay. Do I get a...
What about you?
I think I met my love... I think I have a love connection, host Alex. I'm almost 100% sure. Can I put this on layaway? Yeah, can I put her in the maybe section?
We can put her with the maybes
Almost.
over.
I'm not a maybe.
You're not a maybe. You're much more than that. But I need you to put you on layaway.
There's nobody like me.
Why don't we have you sit over here?
One more question.
Oh, shit.
One more
Never
question.
mind.
Do you have good rhythm?
Yes.
If we were doing stand-up riding, what would that look like?
Stand up what?
Riding. If you were like riding, what does that look like?
Yeah, no.
I'm just kidding.
Nice try, you horn dog.
I know.
We got Tim Smith for $10. Airsoft Fatty really put that woman in her place the other night.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you guys.
He really let it. You know, man. It's funny. Airsoft Fatty he's a funny quality to it.
Yes.
Because I think I don't know how serious that was. You know the part that they're talking about, right?
Yeah, he's like calling her a bitch.
Do you think that Airsoft Fatty was joking around, or do you think he was?
I think it's a blend.
It's interesting though, because I know that viewers at home, whatever their opinion is, they're 100% sure of their opinion. You know what I mean? Like they'll look at Airsoft Fatty unloading on that lady, and they're 100. And I know that everybody watching is 100% like, oh, Airsoft Fatty's ridiculous. He really is just hating, or that it's a bit. But I don't know.
I think that's part of the mystique.
And he flips into it like it takes him about 3 seconds. Like if you tell him, Chris, be mean to this lady. Yeah. It takes him about 3 seconds to go from. We didn't even tell him, though.
No,
he was vibing with her about the snowmobiles.
Yeah.
And then he got mad at her for not being able to like change the snowmobile tracks herself.
You want a man to do it?
Yeah. Damn, man.
Good. It's very good.
Yeah. Shout out to Airsoft Fatty.
Shouts out.
Can you turn around?
Look over this. We got one more special fella coming in. Let's make way for him, guys. Let's scoot around, have him. Yeah.
Come right here.
You're scaring me.
No.
What?
And then,
Chris, can you
stand right there?
You want to step out the matrix with me?
No.
That's okay. This is just a Make-A-Wish thing I'm doing anyway.
What?
This is just a Make-A-Wish thing I'm doing anyway.
Oh.
I'm out in the sticks. A lot of woods, a lot of black bears, a lot of mooses. If
They're
you want to
not
go hunting, you want to
moose.
go
There's
riding.
not mooses. They're moose.
Okay, if
Not
we're gonna be,
meese, they're not.
actually, nah. Canadian confirmed. It's meese.
Canadian?
It's meese. It's meese. You wouldn't say goose if you were talking about multiple goose, right? You wouldn't say gooses. It'd be geese.
Oh my God.
I thought you were older than me. I'm 26. You're supposed to be double my age, girl.
The English
Come
dictionary,
on, mommy.
it says moose for plural and singular.
She thinks everything she reads in a book or online is going to be fact.
I am older than you.
Mm-hmm. That don't mean shit. When I pass 23, I see age as nothing. Your experience kind of leaves me disappointed.
Give me a break. I'm going to Google meese because it doesn't exist unless it's in another country.
See, you got a lot more Googling to do. How are you going to get to the carburetor?
That is up to the person I'm with. That's a man's job. I ride.
Oh, okay. So it's a man's job. When your hobby goes down, it's your man's job to fix it.
Hell yeah.
That's depressing. That is very depressing because
I can
a woman of your actual age would probably say something like, fuck no, I'm a little grease person myself. I will pull that wrench up and I'll fix that shit myself. My own mother, same age as you, passed away, bless her soul, was that kind of gal. You said her SUV was broken, she'd be out there with a fucking wrench and tool set.
My dad
So you're
would
going to
be.
continue to tell me you're smart?
Broken?
Nah, you broke a product.
I broke him.
If you had to date Mary twice,
Have
now,
you ever even
loyalty?
been married or had a date or got
Nah,
laid?
because I see people like you and I say, fuck marriage. You flipped houses? Guess what? I was doing drywall with my father when I was 10 fucking years old, bitch.
Woo woo, I had a newspaper route, bitch.
Cool, you own a newspaper. Here's a nickel. Now give me the fucking paper and leave.
We got Gisborne with 100
Oh, hey.
Swiss francs.
This guy's like Gizmo.
This is a $100 donation.
What do you need?
In francs, though? What's how many francs is it?
Swiss francs, 100.
Swiss beats.
And they're worth a little more than $1, so it's a little more than $100. Hey Goyam, really cool that you guys continue to get Airsoft Fatty in your stuff and putting him out there. I hope that he gets more stable in life and blossoms. Shout out Ben, Jet, Samir Al-Hajid, aka King Gamer, and Christopher Lynch, aka Big God.
King Gamer. I'm bringing that back. I forgot that's what they used to call me.
Thank you, man. That's a very nice comment.
Let's not be a dickhead and try to force shit. If she will do a kiss, let's do a kiss.
Wait, hold on. Let's get right here in the camera there. Okay, ready? Hold on. Let me get the mic here. And it has to last like a second. Make it last, okay? Yeah. Give him a good smooching.
Can y'all see this?
Everybody ready?
Everybody ready?
All right, go ahead.
That was less
I
than
don't know
a
if that
second.
was long enough.
That
wasn't long enough. That wasn't long enough.
That was less than a second.
We need at least a second or more of contact. That was nothing.
Did anybody get turned on?
I do like if he's
Okay,
a
it wasn't porn.
He fucking has my sunglasses on anyway. But yeah, no, I mean, what?
A hug and a kiss.
Oh, this is cute.
I can already see someone in the shadows who's jealous. That's okay. It's getting winter. People want to be warm. Apples. What the fuck are these diseases you're bringing up?
Can
because
I
I'm gonna be
touch
honest
it?
with you, you're sounding like every fucking doctor out here in the U.S.
In the After Dark show, what was the bit with Nick and Damiel covering their faces? Also, please do more of whatever that show was. I think they were just trying to look funny.
Just a bit, and yes, we will.
Yep, we will.
We're on it.
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, we're on it.
We
Just
got-
listen to Chris's word.
We got retard.
You have Chris Lynch's word.
Yep, Chris the Fibster.
Well, that's a good point, Chris.
Good hunting.
You've been known to tell a tall tale.
You got a lot more Googling to do.
Why? Poor bastard. He's in the middle of nowhere. Like he's up in the middle of nowhere somewhere in Canada.
Who, Ethan Klein?
No.
Oh, Harley?
No.
Oh, yeah.
iDubbbz.
iDubbbz is in California, I think.
No, he's in Canada now.
Really?
Yeah, he's living in like a house in Canada or something.
Why?
Because his girl brought him there.
She pimping him out?
Yeah, lives in Canada with his wife.
Alberta.
And I was, yeah, he's like and it's not in like a nice area. It's in like a rough area.
Let's not talk about.
No, I thought he should come out and do in an honest way. I didn't think all of it was that. I thought we all got along when we were shooting the thing.
He, I think you were missing a sort of thread that was underlying that.
Yeah, I wasn't with him. I was just on the. We have pictures of him. He's like got our arm around us, smiling and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that was fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just interesting.
It's just people. Everybody's a person.
It's just sex.
Just people.
It's 2026 now.
Yeah.
Anissa's pay pig. Slop tubers are rambling on about you being back. I know it was highly anticipated. I think they'll have a lot more fun if they just admit that I'm intentionally funny and awesome and cool. But, I mean, whatever they need to do. Or maybe they're loving it. I don't know. I didn't have time to look. I was too busy watching Ethan Klein have a complete crash out on me saying that he steals content from other people. Like Content Cop and Vape Nation, a lot of his humor, his whole identity. Pretty sure the toque thing, or as you Americans say, beanie, was stolen from Sam Hyde the Nazi. So, and Howard Stern. Wasn't that also? Yeah. I don't know. It bothered him because it's true. The never-ending crash out. I do love being able to make him that mad. There's something so powerful about having a 200 people viewed stream, and getting somebody who apparently has, 20,000 plus people watching and get him to talk about you nonstop. It feels really good, I'm not gonna lie. Sam Hyde, the Nazi who clowned your husband, that Sam Hyde? Yes, that is the Sam Hyde that I'm talking about, the Nazi that clowned my husband. My husband was in good faith trying to make a documentary, and the Nazi was too insecure to show him anything and decided to have one of his many insecure, weird, schizophrenic, like you played yourself moments, and gave my husband nothing for his documentary, and then cried about it for years after. Yes, it was incredibly good faith. I will say my husband did go into every single documentary with good faith. I did not help with that documentary. I wanted to stay as far away from that documentary because I didn't want to give Sam Hyde any good faith. I have always been incredibly creeped out by that guy. He's basically a big sweaty lump of pink clay. Why does anyone want to interact with him? But my husband and his friend were very curious about his life. And they were very earnest. And they even promised that they, asked him if there were things that were off limits. And then he had a complete schizophrenic freak out when my husband just thought he was asking a cute question that tied back to their history, and thought that he was trying to I don't know what he thought. He's a very paranoid man, super disturbed. And I'm sad that he didn't make a gorilla nest, because I think he'd be really good at it, and I think he should show off his skills. You're a queen though, living rent free in so many. I do love it. Yes, thank you. OMG, hello, how are you? People who spend their lives coming after people think that everyone is coming after them. Yes, and he was paranoid out the ass, and has always been extremely paranoid. So, I mean, the only way to comfort himself or cope with the fact that he can't have a normal social interaction was he convinced himself that Ian was some great evil that was trying to hurt him, and, attacked first and did some weird Darvo shit. I don't know. Again, I wasn't involved with that documentary, okay, but I do know that Ian was going into it earnestly and honestly, and Sam just could not. I don't even think he knows who he is. So it was very hard for him. I think it was very scary for Sam. I think Sam's a scared little boy in a big pink sweaty clay mecha suit.
We got to go sit down to do the interview, and at the beginning of the interview, he launches off with 6 or 7 years ago. This is me. You're Sam. I'm talking to you. 6 or 7 years ago, you made a copyright violation or strike against one of my videos. You had one of my videos taken down, and I emailed you about it. And do you remember what your response was?
No.
I literally had no memory of this happening. I remember it now, but I'd forgotten completely. I did a copyright strike on one of his videos where he used footage from ours, and when he emailed me, I told him I would reverse. You can have the strike thing reversed. I told him I would reverse it if he sent me a video of him squatting with 2 plates.
7 years ago?
Yeah.
I no
I
matter
would bet.
what, I think that by this point in the interview, the tension had built between you two.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if things got off to no one knows. If things got off on the right foot and that tension wasn't there when this was being filmed, would he have hit you with that? Who knows? But there was, the tension was, like, that's just evidence of the tension.
There was so much tension. It was crazy.
It was remarkable, man. Like,
I'm getting...
Why?
Stress me out.
I'm getting stressed out thinking about it
Why?
right now.
What were some like plays on it?
The vibes were just weird.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But they always are.
Sam Hyde won't appear on other people's shows without bringing at least 10 other people. He's incredibly insecure, like objectively. So I don't know why he has such a cult following. I do know why. It's because he's one of the last people online that is still willing, like, thinks it's just a joke to, like, spit vile Nazi shit, because he is one. That's what it is. I find it shocking that I think the last funny thing Sam Hyde ever did, this is me being 100% honest, the last funny thing Sam Hyde ever did was his that talk where he went on, what is that called, TED Talk? I think that's the one and only funny thing I've ever seen personally. But I mean, it's subjective, you know. Some people find it very funny, and that's, you know, totally their right. I don't. And he's, let's talk about you. While you're about Ian, what makes you tick? It's like if the subject became the creator at the same time, and that told a lot about him. Yeah, he just couldn't handle it, which is, you know, fine. But it's weird that so many people respected his complete freak out. But I think for Ian, he got annoyed that people's, like, media literacy and emotional intelligence was so low when it came to it that he was just over it. He didn't even want to explain it to people. Bad people can be funny. It's not like a gotcha to laugh at something a bad person made. Yeah, of course, bad people can be funny. I just think that Sam hasn't been funny for, like, a very, very, very long time. The funniest thing I've seen recently was Bro being asked to make a gorilla nest, and he was the butt of that joke. Ian said he would consider doing a lefty version of KC with you in the future. A chemo cabino, if you will. A chemo cabino. I don't think Ian would ever be open to that. He's so not into this shit. He's so disenchanted by it all, which I get. Kansas City. Yeah. How many classic books were written by horrible people? Dickens is a huge anti-Semite. Yeah, I mean, people are weird, man. Sam and Ian boxing would end the war. There's no war. There's just people being weird.
A little bit scary. Will you ever box again? Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that. And I think once I'm, like, comfortably in the 200 to 210 pound range, and I've been able to maintain that for, like, I don't know, 6 months or something, I think I'll box Sam Hyde. I need to get some sort of revenge, and also I think it would be great to freaking that would be one of the most rewarding knockouts imaginable. So yeah, that's where my sights are set. We gotta have. How the fuck do you gain 30 pounds like that? Oh, by eating and lifting and eating and lifting. Dude's huge though. Yeah, but in boxing, you just have to get into the same category of weight class. So if I'm 200 pounds or heavier, as long as I'm 200 pounds, I can fight someone who's 250. I can fight someone who's 300.
You have to sleep with Sam, L3, or Asman? Why would you? That is the... Bro, keep it in your pants. I would rather... I'm trying to censor myself. I would rather let a hot garbage truck run me over 4 times, back forward, than any of those options. Also, take a cold shower.
Are you a nature guy, Sam? Do you like nature?
No, not really. What about you?
I'd love to throw a nature thing by you.
What's that?
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but gorillas and orangutans. Do you like nature at all or no?
No.
But is it okay if I talk to you about it?
Of course, yeah.
Every night,
You're not going
guys.
to get an answer that you like.
I think I will.
I'm not a big nature guy.
I like bonobos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like what?
Bonobos.
Bonobos.
I like great apes.
Yeah. You like a bonobo?
I don't like nature.
Yeah, monkeys are
Okay,
different
but
than
maybe what if I swayed you?
Well, hit me with what you got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gorillas and orangutans
Mm-hmm.
make nests every night. Like
it-
every night they get twigs and they make a nest up in a tree.
That sounds disgusting.
I know. But I would love to see you make a gorilla nest.
Right here?
Doesn't sound easy.
Yeah.
Is this...
Amber, bring in the gorilla twigs,
in
please.
gorilla nest?
Oh, no. We're going to bring in gorilla twigs.
I got you. Here we go. There we go.
Oh no.
Big gorilla nest coming in.
Is there a gorilla in this room or what?
Oh. There we go.
We lost.
Ha
We lost power.
Big strong guy.
Big strong guy.
How old are you?
Nosy.
He's a strong, athletic old guy right here.
Yeah.
Is that a fucking heat lamp?
No.
Why? We want some fries?
Have you been heating this room up on purpose?
Huh?
Have you been heating the room up on purpose?
Maybe. Do you like straight fries or curly fries?
What kind of fries do you like?
What do you like?
What kind of fries do you
Come on,
like?
dragon fries.
What are we gonna eat?
I'll eat your face.
What a fun day for you guys.
Yeah.
5 days. 4 days.
2 weeks. It was only a week and a half. Was it a week? It was a week. Yeah, we did prep work though, so it's like 2 weeks, a week with prep work and then the week of shooting.
Even though iDubbbz does not want to release that footage, that week that we spent was so fun, man. It was very memorable.
I had
will
so
not
much
forget
fun,
it.
and I feel like if he released it, he'd get like fucking 20 million views.
Yeah,
I think it would be honestly so funny.
And I'm not just like, I agree, but I'm not just, my opinion isn't that way just because, you know, it's our doc. It's his other docs were pretty good.
He's
but
good. His fucking work's good.
yeah, they're very entertaining. Like that's his documentary stuff. I can tell he's trying to take a more serious turn instead of just like meme videos. I respect that. But that doc, if it ever does see the light of day, you get a lot of views because there's so much shit going on.
Mm-hmm. We packed it with detail.
Yeah,
and it made it an experience.
Here's a bicep reveal. Ethan Klein could never. Look at those. Look at my stubbly armpits. Pretty soon, those are going to be going away, by the way. Because I'm getting laser treatment. I think my arms are bigger than Ethan Klein's legs.
Hey, Bert, you up there?
No, he's down here, guys.
Ah, cool.
Is anybody up in the penthouse?
That's a bird's mask thing.
Let's hold. We're still waiting for a couple more.
Missing anybody?
Yep, that's everybody. Hold on.
You don't need to film it. Yeah, you just put the camera down, Vince. You guys are all really nice people. I'm a nice person, typically, believe it or not. And what we need you to understand is that this is a different, this environment that you're in is radically different. It's an inversion of the real world. It's not the real world. And we need you guys to start You don't need to fill that bit, so you just put that. We need you guys to start essentially acting more like you're on a reality show, because you are. We're creating a hyperbolic, high amplitude version of the conflict and the drama that exists in the real world, so that viewers can get a condensed version of what it's like to experience human interaction, rapid fire, high octane, etc. And when we come to you, when I tell Peyton to steal Mizzy's diary, it's not to fuck with Mizzy. It's to give you an opportunity to be a reality TV star. Our ratings right now, I can't tell you what they are. They're very high. We are picked up for a second season. I would like it to be a success. I would like my dream, okay, ultimately to create the Empowerment Factory and teach art to inner city kids. But on the way there, I'd like to create a reality TV dynasty. I'd like to create 10 seasons, something like Big Brother, where everybody, you touch this show and you're fucking famous. You don't have to worry for the rest of your life. If your face is on the show, you don't have to worry for the rest of your life, because you can go stream, you can sell t-shirts, you can get commercial gigs, whatever the fuck you want to do, you can go grab it. It's there because of this opportunity of being here. That doesn't happen if we're doing kindergarten shit. This is little kid shit, guys. And I know that you are all nice people. If we were talking outside that door right now, I would be very nice to you. I would be being nice to you. But I want you have 5 weeks to become a reality, it's not bullshit either. If your face is on the, if we create this show the way we want to, if you give us, if you get us there, we will get you there. I will make sure your fucking face is money for the rest of your life. I will do that if you give me anything, if you give me enough so that I can have a job after this. I'm not going back to, Ben, what were you doing before this, McDonald's?
Yeah.
So, we can't have crybaby time. If you want to cry, you can just go. If you leave, if you walk out that door, I'm going to come outside, I'm not going to be like, fuck you, you did such a bad job. I'm going to be like, sorry, I know it's tense in there. I'm glad you gave it a try. I'm glad you stepped out before it got too hot. That's what I'll say to you. We're not going to be pissed off if you need to leave, because make fun of Lexi. Oh my God, that's so horrific. How could you do that? Come on, guys. We have to step it up. Y'all have a list every day. Avocados, pregnancy test, whatever. We're going to try to make you comfortable. What I'm going to do for you that you don't know, that's not on your list, I'm doing my damnedest to make sure that you are famous for real. It's the name of the show. Season 2's locked in. Our ratings are very high. So I'm also on your list. You don't know it's there, but it's make you famous. Make it so that you can go from here and do something else, something high profile, whatever you want. But what we need in return is we need you guys to step it up a little bit. If we tell you to fuck with somebody, if we give you an opportunity to make yourself look like an asshole, whatever, just don't be afraid to bare your fangs in here. Because everybody in here knows that it's fake. Everybody in here, you know if somebody does something weird to you in here, it's not the same as out there. Everybody's going to be friends after this. That's the way reality TV shows work. Big Brother cast, they're all friends. So, you know.
We get do you guys have a vacuum
Mm-hmm.
down there? We'll do it after. We just need to clean it up for the scene.
Another thing is, don't get friendly with the camera guys and the crew, because that's not going to make the edit. If you're like, yo, what's up, Vance? That's just going to be cut out, and it's also going to make him worse at doing his job. So just leave the crew be. Yeah. Anything else?
Yeah, just when we hand you guys a prompt for conflict or drama or something, just remind yourselves that I don't think any viewers are going to be taking it to heart that you show your fangs or be fierce in here.
Nobody's gonna look at you and be like, "Oh, that guy's a jerk." That's not the way. That's not what reality TV fans do.
I think one thing I hear a lot from like the casting process is people. Yeah, that's definitely true. People say that why they wanted to do a reality show is because they watched reality shows before, and I'm sure some of you can attest to this. You watched a reality show and you saw someone on screen that was like making bad, they were like not a good player. And you had this like mind virus of like, if I was there, I would not be doing that. You know, like, why is he doing that? Why is she doing that? That like frustration of like, why are they playing that way? If I was there, I would act differently. You know what I mean? Has anybody felt like that? Well, you're here. That has come to fruition. You know what I mean? And there will be people, you know, the cycle repeats. There will be people who are going to be watching episodes of this show, and maybe you're that person now. You know what I mean? Why is she doing that? Why isn't he doing this? You know, I just find it interesting that maybe coincidentally that could be applied to some of you guys, and maybe that's the whole reason you're here. You know,
nobody wants to be the next Ian.
That's what we're getting at. Can we all agree that Ian sucked the air out of the room? He was doing nothing, and I think that's why. I mean, speaking aside from anything here, there was really no strategy to kicking Ian, because you guys probably could have got Ian out whenever. You could have convinced Ian that there was a weed delivery truck outside. He would have walked out the door. Okay? And not to dunk on Ian too much. It's whatever. But it was like frustrating to you guys that you guys were all here and you worked for this opportunity, and then there's this guy on the couch who's a boulder, and he's not taking it as seriously as you are.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that was, I feel like it was insulting to each and every one of you that he was here and he wasn't trying. No one here is to that degree, but who is the closest? Who is the next Ian? Because there are people here who aren't taking the game that seriously. And there are people who have been involved in shows who have left. Another thing, I don't have the orator experience that G does, so excuse me if I'm tripping up on my words, but for the first season of a show, like this show,
this lives forever.
You will be constantly compared, like our second season, which is a year out, whatever. Who even knows who's going to be on that show? But what if there's somebody who has some of the same tendencies as Smack? Or what if there's someone who gets compared to Binks? You guys are the comparison point for all future contestants. So you need to think about, who am I? What pattern am I setting? And what is my legacy on the show? Who knows?
Everybody who's boring in the future is, oh, that's season 3's Ian.
Yeah. So
that's season 3's, who's the most boring right now?
There's going to be a next Ian. There's going to be a dud, right? Who's the next Alex? Who's the next Alexis? Who's the next Binks? You can't control that, but you can control what does it mean to be the next Alex? What does it mean to be the next Binks? That's it. I just want to remind you guys that you guys have control right now, and that it's day 10. Things are going to heat up, and tensions are going to rise, and that's the sacrifice that you guys take as entertainers to go through that stress. Because without stakes, that's a show nobody wants to watch. That's all. That's all I have to say. I just want you to, and that shouldn't scare you. That should be
This should awaken a fire within you.
That's power. That's responsibility. That's opportunity. Nothing good comes easy. I just wanted to give this pep talk to you guys to show you guys the gravity. Because right now, you may be feeling certain things, but a year from now, 2 years from now, your name will come up in like a pattern. You know what I mean? You won't even be thinking about it, but there will be people all around thinking, he's acting like Bert. Or I remember when Smack did that. That was Laurent's strategy. You know what I mean? So, see, Alex there's smiling because do you see what I mean? There's potential in that.
Tears like, man.
Let me ask you something. Does anybody remember watching TV during COVID?
Yeah.
Would you say that it helped you get through it?
Yeah.
Does anybody have an abusive childhood where maybe you escaped by watching TV? Does that sound familiar? Does that sound hypothetically possible?
It does.
Has anybody been in the hospital for more than 2 weeks and all you fucking had was TV? Right?
Someone like it.
There's gonna be millions of people watching you. And these people in here who are gonna be your friends for the rest of your life, they will forgive you. They'll forgive you if you make good content, all right? That's all we're asking for. Because there are people watching this. I don't need TV, okay? I got a BMW i8 for the next 5 weeks. I got cigars. I don't need TV, okay? But there are people who need TV. There are people who are so fucked up, they'd rather watch you than deal with their actual life. So let's act like it, okay?
Okay, we're gonna come back up and film. I get the elephant in the room, that big box of money. We're gonna film a scene around that, and then we're gonna get into an election, our scene. Is that what's next? Other than that, just hang tight. We'll probably be 5-10 minutes before we film that. I don't. Again, this conversation is not to shit on you guys. We just want.
No, we appreciate
Does
the
that-
direction.
Okay.
Yeah, we needed it. Yeah, because that's being lost.
Thank
Is
you.
it helping?
You
So
got-
you're
you guys-
right. If we
okay.
can go balls to the wall, let's do it.
Yeah.
You guys are professional.
Okay,
That's all.
I just, we don't want to be mean, we don't want to rub any feathers. You guys tell us what you need, we just want to be clear and tell you what we need for the show to be good. And so far, everything's great. We just feel like you guys need a little push in that right direction. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
We're gonna have a good night tonight. We're gonna film some good stuff.
Thank you so much.
We'll be back in like
What
10.
about the posters?
Oh yeah, let's put the money in between. That's a good idea.
You put it in that one. All right, guys. Before we leave this couch, I just wanna. I mean, everybody can go, but I wanna go first because everybody fucking hates me already. So here's the thing.
Hyde, stop saying
Let's
that.
play, right? Because we're here to work, so he's not wrong about it. I'm not getting out of the show without playing. And I know you get offended if
Y'all
people get
motherfuckers
offended.
the one that take everything personal.
Yeah, this is
I love all y'all.
this is famous house. I love you all, but this is not a family house. So let's just play the game that they want. They're feeding us. They're giving us a good hospitality. You know, we all love each other. But again, I'm not getting out of the game just because I have to play with.
You getting up soon?
No, but I'm just placing it out there. So, gotta be. Let's go.
Where are we going?
You gotta still finish the thing. Oh, okay. You gotta still make the stars on the thing. That was heavy, right?
Yeah.
Everybody good? Laurent was like, fuck you, I'm not. But I thought we were all taking turns and just kind of like opening it up.
We got chat. Hey, Sam and Chris. Remembered Sam mentioning cyclothymia? Did I ever say that? What? This word right here?
Cyclothymia.
Cyclothymia.
Was wondering at managing the down and staying beast mode. I don't know what cyclothymia is. Consistency and energy. If it's
Cyclothymia. It's crazy.
God, why does anybody look at this broad? Oh man, fucking, she looks like a fart. She looks like the way a fart sounds. And she's got that like Middle Eastern nap going on, like right around here, you know. Yuck, bro. Fart dog. Cyclothymia. A rare mood disorder, emotional ups and downs. You experience periods where your mood noticeably shifts up and down from your baseline. Check, I mean, that sounds like fucking just normal. Get your testosterone levels checked, though. If you're moody, you should for sure do that. Get your T checked out. See what the levels are, my guy. You can go do that at a walk-in. Go ask if they can call it a walk-in clinic and see if they can do that. What's this? Oh, this looks serious.
Ooh.
Yeah, you might need to go to betterhelp.com. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Man. People who talk about this stuff are crazy. Not the commenter, but people who go in depth and like go to therapy and stuff. This is kind of nuts, man. Taking the time to draw this out with a cartoon and shit.
Yeah. Damn.
Moses Zaharian. Let's see what Moses looks like.
He's just a white guy.
Do we get to see? This guy looks. How do we get in there? Medium.com. Yeah, poor guy, man. Poor bastard. Yeah, I don't think so.
We got Yiki with the $20. Sam, I need to visit my grandma. How do I get over my fear of flying?
Come on, man. Grow up.
She gotta do it.
Dude.
I kind of had an issue with flying, but after I did it like 7 times, I'm kind of fine with it.
She is so beat, bro. She's so beat. She looks like such a fart, man. She's such an unappealing fart-looking woman. She's beat and busted and used up. She's ready for that fucking garbage bin. Look at that nasty. Look at that. That's nappy ass.
Now,
She's
does
a
that- does that look,
nappy ass hoe. She's a nappy ass hoe is what that is.
Yeah. Was it Don Imus that said that?
Fart puke bitch.
Ugh. We got Jared DeWalter.
She's beat. She's beefed up. Pokimane.
We get Jared DeWalter with the $20.
Nappy ass.
I heard
Nappy Mane. She should go by Nappy Mane. Hey, it's me, Nappy Mane. I'm here doing candid photos of myself. Is this just... That's more realistic there. I think it's just Middle Eastern people. Do Middle Eastern people watch her? Is that where they're from? I take photos of myself crying to laugh at later. No, you're not the only one. I do that too. That's very normal. Gagoo.
We got Jared DeWalter with the $20. I heard that a few.
Jared Leto. Jared from Subway.
A few of the other.
I heard that a few Subway sandwiches. I don't want to hear any more from Jared from Subway. Pokimane demographics. Where are they from? They got to be from India or something. They got to be from India.
Probably.
91% male. 91% male. Re-he-he-heely. Because if I was, I would guess it's females that watch her and they're like, oh, great, there's a woman who's like a 5. I could be a streamer. I'll watch this. It's relatable. 91% male. How horny are you? How horny are you, man?
I heard that a few of the other pages of Hale's manifesto were just ripped out of Aaron Draplin's book, Pretty Much Everything. Graphic design, not even once.
Ew, dude. Ew, big time. Where are they from? They have to be from like Dubai or something. They have to be from some shitty place. They can't be from the US. There's no way. There's no way.
We got JK Studios with $20. Sammy, what are your thoughts on Zhao Zhao? The Chinese have manufactured their own Habibula. They abuse her.
Now if you meant the stick figure fight, it's not this, right?
No.
Because this is awesome.
Yeah.
This is the shit, and you got to go watch this.
Classic.
This is a classic. Hell yeah! It's teleporting and shit. Xiao Xiao number 9.
Remember stick figure versus desktop? Remember that?
You don't want to fuck with this guy. He's gonna kill you. How did the guy spell it in the thing?
Same way. Yeah. Now,
Xiao Xiao midget?
Or Chinese? Maybe.
As opposed to what? Xiao Xiao America, Kentucky?
What is a Habibula? Habibula.
That little rat guy. Hasbullah. This little rat man. This guy.
Oh.
So there's a Chinese version. Hasbullah. Fuck you. Chinese version. Yeah, but these people, they need to be in a hospital getting help. They should not be on the computer or on the phone. Where's Pokemon's viewers from? They have to be from Iraq. They got to be from Iraq. They can't be American men. I don't believe it.
We got Timo with the $20.
Unless every single convenience store owner, unless every single guy that works at a bodega convenience store is checking out Pokemon, then maybe. 90% men. Men are watching this?
Yeah,
men.
They're gooning.
Why, though? There's every other girl.
We get Timo with the $20. Sam, what are your thoughts on...
Ain't no way, man.
What are your thoughts on Patrick Bet David?
Ugh. Why wouldn't he change his name? Let's check out Harry Potter 2022 documentary.
What?
The Harry Potter. It's a Harry Potter documentary. Magic is real.
Oh, really?
No, it's
Magic is real.
Yeah.
Harry Potter 2
let's
Magic
go to YouTube.
Israel.
Let's go to YouTube and look up Magic Israel.
Mystic Tel Aviv.
I look up Harry Potter 2022, the documentary. Daniel Radcliffe's acting is his whole style is wincing and breathing heavily when he's in trouble. Like he's being tortured by some spirit, and he's like or he's holding the wand and having some battle with the wand, going
Drizzle some honey on my bare chest. That be a director that kisses me on my cheek.
That's the spell. That's the spell that kisses me best. That's the rhyme.
Pay my contract. Sign my papers. You might be in charge of legal and drinking my urine. Sitting on your lap, even though I'm only 12. Put my Oscar upon the shelf.
Yeah.
Getting an over-the-pants hand job at a Rangers game because I'm horny and no one's to blame.
He's such a strange-looking man.
Isn't he cocked all the time now?
Such an odd young man.
Isn't he just drinking like...
Is he 40 years old? Trailer starts now? Oh, here we go, the trailer. Can you turn this up, Joey? I want to enjoy this. Wizarding. I'm into wizarding.
It's all New Zealand, right? Oh, cool.
Wakanda.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch. They're trying to make this like a Christopher Nolan type vibe to it. It's more serious because he's an adult, because he's 40. He's my age. Do you feel in charge? The world is reacting.
I have some questions for you.
How big was Michael Jackson's bedroom?
Professor.
Big. Real big.
Man, my head itches so much. This is so fucking crazy. That's like an Envato sound. Can you go back to that boom?
What is that? What's an Envato sound?
That's like from a YouTube tutorial on how to make a cinematic trailer.
Is this real?
This is so low effort. This, I think it's real. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I don't
let's
think
go
they
back
got
to
that
the
far
channel.
without.
It's got the bar and screen. Well, Screen Culture posted it. Let's go to the fourth one.
It says trailer concept.
Well, Joey, I didn't post it. I'm not getting specific here. What's this fourth one here where he's getting butt in the jungle.
Looks like River Phoenix corpse. Johnny was inside partying, baby.
He showed you the wickedness and knew you would not look away. Then you saw goodness too. The choice was put in your hands because he put it there. Help us start again.
What a strange looking man. What an odd looking young man.
Crazy things are happening here, and sometimes you have to break the rules. Isn't that what you told me?
So now they're out in the world. Cinematic trailer tutorial. Christopher Nolan style. What's the terrorist movie with Eric Bana about the? Can you look up? Just type in Eric Bana terrorist movie into Google search. Oh, Munich. Yeah, Munich. Yeah, the scenes of Harry Potter with the glasses and the blue dress shirt with the buttons undone. That's supposed to be. They're trying to make it. They're trying to give the same intensity as Munich or like a Mission Impossible film.
Mission Impossible starring Tom Cruise, right?
With the Tom Cruise.
No, Tom Cruise is married to Katie Holmes, right?
Tom Cruise was married to Katie Holmes, yes.
Right, and I don't trust Katie Holmes.
I don't trust her either.
You want to know why?
Because she fucked Jamie Foxx.
That's not why I don't trust Katie Holmes, because James Holmes, the movie theater shooter, right? Was it James Holmes?
Yeah.
Has the same last name.
Same family.
The same family.
Immediate relations, yes.
Holmes sounds like an old English name that's like on the lists.
It's on the list. It's got to be.
Carter.
And Katie is, well, you know the Brits love elegance, so the name Katie fits right in with that.
Katie and Crystal are the most elegant names I've ever heard. What are some other elegant girl names?
When you're at a one of these private parties in foggy old London town, it's an invite only. It's not even they invite you by carrier pigeon. They send you some sort of bird based message. It's extremely elegant, very old fashioned. You can and you go there and there's the grit of the stone walls of the old buildings and the monasteries. You feel the history. You feel the 20 generations of blood dynasty.
Yep.
Rothschild.
Anderson Cooper,
Katie
Holmes,
Crystal, Blake, Amanda,
Stacy, Keith,
Keith is a weighty name.
Derek. Jason with a Y.
Mm-hmm. Bryce.
Laura.
Laura's there. People of significance.
Matt. No, Matt's a
Matt.
Not Matthew. Matt. What?
Just think of a mom trying to get through to a zombified child.
What?
Matt.
What?
Matt.
What?
It's time for your medicine.
What?
It's time, Matt. It's time.
All right, give me a minute.
It's time to go, Matt.
All right, hold on. I said
it's time to go.
What?
Matt?
I just got home
Joey.
from work.
Joey, it's time. All right, you can cross. Don't worry.
We're thinking of
you know what? What's
Tanya?
I watched some of the Harry Potter movies. Have you ever seen those?
No.
They're so berserk.
Really?
Yeah, they're off the chain.
How off
They're
the chain?
loco. He's constantly in danger. He is constantly under threat. There's a new horrible thing happening to him every time. And the situations are always resolved in like 15 seconds by someone else coming in to save him.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole movie is like this. Are you doing a warp on my voice now? What the hell was that? Is this the low pass again?
Well, there's a noise gate that I put on.
Did you put it back on? What the hell was that?
What is that?
Oh, it's the TV. Remember us doing that last time?
That like farting noise?
Like sneezing?
What was that?
No, it's just the TV sneezing again, angels.
Is that a sound effect, Joey?
No, it's a TV.
No, it's not, Joe. It's the TV sneezing. It's got a sniffle.
Is it actually making
It is.
noise?
We figured it out.
That's nuts.
Before, but it's
just like a fun house of noises.
Oh, you want me to turn your noise? I have it on Nick's, and Nick sounds.
Here it is.
Oh no, Angel! Can you come here and inspect that?
It sounds like
When the TV's making noise.
it sounds like that Coke snort. You know that people do.
Yeah.
That's a crazy noise.
Yeah, that is. I haven't heard that since I lived out west.
Wow.
Just everybody just hanging out. Just...
That is a wild noise. Unless you know something's wrong. But the Harry Potter films are.
Do you think they were written in a tempo? Like, do you think that was like the idea from the
Yeah, I
beginning?
think so. Yeah, it's like dope. It's like your dopamine, but it's
Yeah.
for like ADD, like young people.
Hook the children.
So he's okay. He's at the pub eating candy with his friends. Everybody's there. Extreme danger. He's saved by some wizard coming in. Extreme danger. He's saved again. And it's also like he has no skills or ability. People are probably gonna. Some people are writing about this, but he doesn't like learn anything or do anything.
It's already 3 pages
difficult.
written by one person.
He just goes, he just goes, Wizzy sticks fizzled off, and like the thing happens, and he's saved. Is that gonna? What is that? What the hell? Can we turn? Which TV is it?
I don't know which one it is.
We don't know which one it
You
is.
have to watch it until it makes
It's a maze.
the noise.
Because we're playing games. I like playing games.
That sounded like it. Was that it?
We'll see.
Wasn't it that TV?
Because silence is your best friend.
Man.
Snoop Dogg.
Corey Feldman.
Uncle Snoop, come on in.
Look who's here. We got Snoop Dogg. Ah, that shit's going to be off the chain.
He starts talking fucking triple hood, but it's Corey Feldman's voice.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, player?
Snoop Dogg's like, man, chill.
Keep it 55-50.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, so he has no power.
He has no like to do anything real. And the things that like admirable people do, and in life, what you should aspire to do is like be good at something. And he's just not in any way. There's no skill or hard work or any type of like sacrifice involved. He just goes spiggly wink, stickly bork, and it like zaps away the problem, which is That's too much to get in. It's too
Directory producer and touch me any pants. That's what he does? They're like, no, just use different words.
Daniel, no.
Daniel, no. They spray him with water on his face. He's like,
directory producer touched me any pants.
It's always that.
That's Harry's spell. Oh, man.
Directory trailer pensery off. Naked showery officery with grandpottery. I sucking red curry. Oops. Mercedes head on the way here.
Is that noise gate? Who's the noise gate on? Both of us?
I took it off of you.
Okay.
But
What's a noise
it's
gate?
still on Nick's.
It's a thing that makes it like cuts off before the breath. So it just sounds extremely artificial and like strange when you're talking. It was psyching me out. You sound fine. You're not.
I'm going to breathe. So like, it could.
It doesn't sound weird on
I don't
me.
know. Doesn't sound
Can you put the noise gate back on me?
You going to feel it?
It's the same settings too, but I think
My voice is just naturally breathier. Mine's just I just like to breathe.
Always like 3 pounds of it per 3 pounds per inch.
Is it on right now? I can't tell. Joey. My voice is just it's creamier. All right, take it off. I hate it.
Forget it. I can't take it. You got that silky jazz voice.
Thanks. I got that nasally.
Remember when you used to sing jazz?
Know it all.
In college?
Yeah.
Remember you were on the RISD a cappella team?
Oh, come on.
The sharpest points.
What, the shoes?
No. Like that's the name of. I was trying to think of like artsy RISD names for a cappella groups that had like an art like a
the sharpest points.
Yeah, or like the polymatic pastels or some shit like that, or some fucking polychromatic.
Man, you're so good with words.
Yeah, I wish. I was like Eminem on the bus, just writing lyrics on the way here.
You're like Eminem.
Yep.
You're like a white Eminem.
Yep. I'm like a non-Italian guy that's not a clone of Eminem. Because whoever that Italian guy that's playing him now is just crazy.
Which guy? Oh, the guy that plays Eminem in the interviews and whatnot.
The guy that plays Eminem in real life
after
now?
he died.
You know?
Are you willing to die?
I never had to face that question until recently, when someone tried to kill me.
Yeah, that's what the people. People say that all the time. I know what it would be like. I know what it would be like to be get shot at, to be in Iraq. It'd be easy. I'd be fine.
It's great
today.
How many schizophrenic?
Buy TRG.
Have you guys how many schizophrenic people have you mistakenly got to know by accident?
Zero. A lot. MDE fans who tell me I can edit video so good. I'm gonna do the best 3D and best music for you. I'll do it right now.
That's what they do all day.
And then they're like, "Sorry, man. I know it's been 2 weeks and I have nothing to show for it. And you paid me $500."
There's a camera in the window. The window is a camera.
Have you ever heard of there's a psychological phenomenon? Let me see that.
Thanks a lot, guys, for hooking me up with the great video editing, great music, great 3D, helping me out. 2 more weeks, another $1,000 advance on that pay there. No problem. Work for me. Thanks a lot for flooding my email with your bad portfolios. I love it. It's so cool. Sifting through your deviant art where you did some. It looks like a 12-year-old did it. That's rad. I love it. I love your edit that you did, mash up YouTube poop that took 3 seconds. That's like 10 hours long. You sent me a 20-minute video. Just skim it. Hey, just watch 2 or 3 things. Hey man, I worked really hard on these videos. I just have 2 or 3 links if you could check them out. Add up the time codes of the 2 or 3 links. It's 45 minutes. I wouldn't even watch 45 seconds. Get back to me in 3 weeks when you have nothing to show for it. And I'm on the hook for a video that people are expecting on time. Thanks.
There's schizo people. There's this
We're gonna pan
There's a camera in my teeth. There's a camera in my teeth. There's a little camera in my tooth.
You know?
Are you willing to die?
I never had to face that question until recently, when someone tried to kill me. But yeah, I think I would be. I don't think I would give in even at the point of death, but you don't know until you're tested.
Some guy in a fucking helmet came to try to kill you?
That's right. Yeah, after the election.
What the fuck was that?
Well, you know, it's funny because I didn't even vote for Trump in 2024. I was actually vocally against. But on the night of the election, I had this clip go viral where I said, "It's your body, my choice," you know, which is a little turn of phrase. My body, my choice. No, it's your body, it's my choice.
That's awesome. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Yeah?
That was huge.
Also, first of all, Scott Adams, you're familiar with Scott Adams. You know the man.
Oh, yeah.
When the guy came to try to kill you, Scott Adams was like, well, I have some advice for Nick Fuentes. Just don't say stuff where people are going to try to kill you. Do you see him say that?
No, I didn't see that.
If you're producing content that's making people want to drive hundreds of miles to your house and kill you, you might want to think about that.
Listen, I don't want to disrespect Scott Adams, okay? He said stuff that made God try to kill him. And he knows it too. He's getting a second chance now because he reneged on the vaccine stuff. You know, this stuff can come for anybody. I'm not enjoying Schadenfreude right here. I'm just saying, Scott Adams, maybe you shouldn't say stuff that makes God try to kill you. But also, the other thing is, Scott Adams says stuff that, like, he said, get the fuck away from people.
Yeah.
He should understand more than anybody, you know, saying something incendiary to make somebody try to kill him. Is this the brick ceiling thing?
There will never be a female president, ever! It's over. Glass ceiling? Dude, it's a ceiling made of fucking bricks. You will never break it.
Yes.
That'll get you more heat than a lot of the stuff that you say.
Yeah.
Which, did you find that out? Is that the case?
Well, you know, because everybody that was harassing me was all women. I was even talking to people that work for me, and they said, you know, my daughter said, you work for that guy? I can't believe that. And it's funny because I'm known as like the but
this was anti-sweetie.
Yeah.
You can't be anti-sweetie in today's day and age. You'll earn yourself a tongue lashing.
The anti-femite.
We got Mark Mann with $20. Do you have any stories in regards to obsessive?
Yeah, I'm an obsessive.
I have some experiences with a guy trying to spam some random asshole pictures, pretending they're a Mexican gang member and lying about the shit I did in my past job.
I get that all the time. You know, I'm sure I have bone curdling tales of that type of thing. Some guy tried to blackmail me. Mm-hmm. He sent me pictures of this asshole and was like, I have pictures of your asshole. Send me Bitcoin. And it was like I'm almost certain he believed it was my asshole. Mm-hmm. But like the sit bones?
What's sit bones?
The sit bones are the bones that are
yeah.
And they were like narrow. It was just some other guy's asshole. Because I did put a picture of my asshole in my stand-up routine. I used to ask people, I used to say, look, it's my belly button. And they'd be like, what?
Damn.
But funny. So yeah, he just threatened me from multiple burner numbers. Like, give me 2 Bitcoin, or I'm gonna put pictures of your asshole out there.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I should start doing that.
Well, yeah, we get that all the time.
I get some pretty. I'm getting up there.
I'm sure you get some haggard.
Yeah.
Haggard shit.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about it.
It's best left unsaid. It's best left unsaid.
But then people started posting a screenshot of my address, my phone number, my parents' information, and then that went viral alongside with it on TikTok and Twitter. And people were saying they were going to burn my house down and come and kill me and me and stuff like that. And so within a week after the election, hundreds of people showed up at my house. They would take pictures outside and DM me the picture. I'm outside your house, which is kind of funny. Like, in fairness, that's like kind of a funny troll. It doesn't make me feel good, but it was a little like, hey, I'm outside your house right now. Here's the proof. It's a good live photo. People threw eggs at the door. People would drive by and honk their horn or scream or whatever. I mean, I didn't like that, but it was relatively harmless. And then this was a month later, about a month and a half later, I was back doing my show. I had totally forgotten. There wasn't any action in my house for a long time. And during my show, I was wrapping up a regular show. I forget what day it was. And I heard somebody yelling outside, which had happened before. So I didn't really think too much of it. I heard someone kind of yell something. I thought, oh, it's somebody trying to troll me, someone harassing me. I couldn't tell. It was muffled.
It would be funny if it was like a badass thing, like, Fuentes! Get the fuck out of here!
Well, the guy that tried to kill me, he was like 5'3".
Yeah.
He was like super, and in the video he said, he's like, hey, Nick. Yo, Nick. It was like the least awful assassination attempt. Okay, I'll wrap up the show quickly. But I open up while I'm doing the super chats on my show, so I'm responding to comments from the audience. I open up the Ring camera app, my security camera, and I see him standing outside with his hands folded in his lap with a gun, literally a pistol.
Damn.
And it looked like a submachine gun next to him. It turned out to be a semi-automatic crossbow. It's like a reloads with a magazine.
Yeah.
I figured I got to wrap this up as quickly as possible. I finish the show. My assistant comes out from the back. He says, I called the police. They're here. So they arrive very quickly. I said, okay, good. And I hear gunshots outside. I hear 4 gunshots. I was like, oh shit. It turns out this kid, I guess he had a falling out with his roommate in college. He was like 23 years old. He was going to University of Illinois, which is in Champaign-Urbana, a few hours south of Chicago.
Is he a crossbow major?
Yeah, he was archery. He was on the archery team.
He had an archery specialist. Minored in motorcycling? Yeah, archery with a minor in motorcycle. Did he come to you on a motorcycle or was he in a car?
He was in a car, yeah.
Silly Billy.
It was a the story went that he had a falling out with his roommate where there was a rumor that they were dating, like he was gay, and they were dating. Other people said they did drugs together or they dealt drugs together. But the story is the roommate beat the shit out of this kid and like broke his jaw or something like that. And it was so bad that he quit school. He lost his job. He got in a hit and run car crash and left the scene. Cops chased him home and he was belligerent to the cops. This is all public record. So I guess he had like a Joker-esque like downward spiral, starting with this guy beating him up, and one thing led to another. And then he killed the friend earlier in the day. And get this is freaky. He drives to his friend's house, kills the friend, kills his sister and his mom. Now, an hour before he killed them, the victim's sister put on Twitter, you could still up there, she said, someone is outside my house in a motorcycle helmet. She goes, I'm trying not to be a white Karen right now and call the cops.
Oh, no.
But it's really freaking me out.
Oh, God.
And then he killed her and the whole family. The friend gets home. He shoots the friend in his car. The mom and sister come out. He kills them in the garage. He jumps in the car. He drives 2.5 hours north, pulls up to my house, gets out with the motorcycle helmet, the handgun, the crossbow, and tries ringing the doorbell. Mm-hmm. And he's standing there knocking on the door, literally waiting like this with the gun in his hand. And of course, I didn't answer the door. The police show up. He takes off into the backyard, jumps into the basement of a neighbor's house, kills their dogs who tried to apprehend him, runs back outside, shoots at the cops, and then they shot him in the head and killed him.
What a dick.
Yeah. What I think it was like a Luigi Mangione copycat, because that was right after.
Oh, wow. The motorcycle helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Exactly. Because he was in like a costume. It was like the helmet. He was wearing like a cool jacket like this. And so I think between Luigi Mangione and all the attention he was getting, and then all the negative stuff about me,
he wanted a little of that clout for himself.
He wanted to be a hero.
Cover up the literal murder of the family previously and be like, hey, I actually had a cause.
Right. You know, or he's going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, you know, no pun intended, but.
Get some clout and some revenge.
That's right,
The same. Clout venge. Clout venge, yeah, clout venge.
MacName96 with the $20. Sam, what are the key duties you'd be looking for in a Chris Lynch clone employee? Asking for real because I'm potentially relocating to Massachusetts. Thanks in advance. Well, that's tough shoes to fill, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that.
Yes, and if we can't have some Kevin Lynch over here.
I don't want no Kevins around me.
So
I don't know if I don't think a fan could do it either.
No, it's not. It's
'Cause it would just be too weird.
Yeah.
We had we had a guy help us out, and he said I was walking just with him, and he goes, so the real Sam Hyde, huh? And I was like, oh, I'll immediately never hire you again.
Damn.
But I am pretty cool.
Jesus Christ.
But that's the none of you guys are like Sam Hyde fans. Like you all came into my life through some other means.
I had a vague idea of who you were. Like I'd seen some videos, but I wasn't like a follower.
Yeah.
By any means.
The hiring fans thing has it's like 50-50. Some of it's worked out. We have an editor now who's like sick ass. That kid Kosho, he's a killer.
He's dope.
Steinfel's good, but the ones who aren't here anymore, you obviously know how that worked out.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Now Ben.
50-50.
When you got that type of money, that's when you get weird and shit. I feel like that's
hell yeah.
I feel like that's too much for me, man.
Can't wait to get weird.
So the next step for us, man, keep doing what we're doing, but just continue to get bigger. Sam Hyde got me on his podcast. I think I've been watching this since I was in high school.
Holy shit.
It's awesome.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My cousins, my weird ass cousins put me on to him. All them that knew E-Bombs World and all that shit.
Hell
That's when I was
your
see
funny ass cousins, you mean?
Back in the day.
Fucking wild ass cousins.
They the cousins who you look at them and you be like, oh, they date white girls.
Do you ever watch that stuff?
What's that?
E-Bombs World,
Yeah,
fuck that stuff?
yeah.
You remember the I'm the Juggernaut, bitch?
Of course.
My Way Entertainment?
I don't remember what it
That's
was.
what their crew was called.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
That was the first thing I think you showed me when we met. Like 15 years, he was like, yo, he's like, have you ever seen this? He's like, this is the funniest thing I think I've ever seen.
No, the thing that used to really get us, I think it was middle school and high school probably like 10th or 11th grade, was that black boy in the woods telling the story. Unforgivable.
My van. that shit was fucking.
Yeah, it was.
Oh
crazy.
my God.
He passed away sadly.
Really? Why?
I bet he did. I
think
think he had mental issues, right?
I think cancer or something.
Cancer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't destined for
They
this world.
Unforgivable.
They probably were not monetizing YouTube back then.
They were not. No.
Imagine how many.
He made no money from this.
What the?
I went to Levine's yesterday, get some pants for me and money. I was gonna steal them, I ain't had no money.
That shit is funny.
Met a girl.
And y'all remember that video with that dude
trying
yelling
on
at his
some
cat?
skirts.
Which one?
The dude yelling at his cat. It was like, I remember one of those videos that used to go viral when I was young, where like during the Taser Day era.
Yeah.
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 Just type in man screaming at his cat.
These videos back then were different. This was a different era. They don't have this anymore.
Yeah. It's
totally different now.
Get down!
15 years ago.
Fuck down! Fucking jump! Jump! Get the fuck
We need more clips like this nowadays.
Yeah.
These were the good old days of YouTube, bro.
It was, man.
Yeah, that worked. You know, I was a big World Star in like 11, 12, 13.
Hell yeah,
like
bro.
pre-World Star.
I was
killed his ass.
watching World Star, I think in 06.
Yeah, I was late. I wasn't in the first gen, but then the second gen, I was like, I checked it like fucking every
Yeah, that
day.
was my news. That was my
Live
fucking
Leak.
high school news,
You
bro.
use Live Leak?
Yeah, I remember Live
Yeah,
Leak.
that too.
Rotten.com. There was another forum I used to go to all the time. I can't remember what it was.
There were so many good World Star bits. Like when high school kids were throwing themselves into lockers, I knew, I was like, "Fuck, this is like the world's turning." This
What
is funny
about
as
what
shit.
about? Do you remember Put Them in a Coffin?
Yeah, they would fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is they banned what was that thing called? The 3-second videos.
Vine.
Vine. That's
yeah.
They killed Q World Star. I'm a big conspiracy theory that they, any role model. Q was fantastic.
Is Q dead?
Q's dead during a heart attack during a massage. Right when a week after Puff Daddy got judged off that valuation, they put World Star's valuation above something that Puff Daddy, maybe BET or something.
Oh, wow.
And like 2 weeks later, he was dead in a heart attack from massage. I'll never get a heart attack from him. I'm fucking out of shape. I'm a mess. I smoke weed. I drink all the time. I'm never dying from a heart attack ever. If I ever die, Puff Daddy fucking killed me. But like, I wonder how much Puff Daddy.
Check my ass for Puff Daddy.
He's running. You just hear his car skid out. Like Puff D license plate.
He's dressed as the Joker. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
That's one of the best performances. That's the best Joker performance.
He should be the next Joker, Puff Daddy.
Dude, it's so crazy because like I like Meek Mills. And seeing Meek Mill defend himself from being gay is the gayest thing
Poor
ever.
guy, man.
it's so bad.
Poor bastard.
It was so
He
bad.
did a bad job.
Who's in his team? Like, take his phone.
Bad advice.
I'm running red lights for
I'm obsessed with the pussy. It's like a drug to me.
Every girl knows I'm obsessed with it.
And now
Poor guy.
DJ Academics is just trolling him.
Is he?
Oh my God. Just go to DJ Academics' Twitter.
Oh no, this poor bastard. He wants a podcast, he said. Him jumping up and down on the tennis court was the best fucking thing I ever seen in my goddamn life.
Who, Meek Mills or Academics?
Meek Mill jumping up and down on the fucking tennis court was like painful.
Oh boy.
I'll find it right now.
Okay, sorry, my bad. I get hit in the head.
I played football. I get it.
Yeah.
What position did you play in football?
DT.
I played for Wagner, which is a 1 AA ball. But we sucked ass.
Did they shut down Academics' Twitter?
We're going with being too funny.
Being too silly.
Yeah, being too silly. The Puff Daddy Joker was that's fucking unhinged,
Is this
bro.
Diddy?
That's Diddy, yeah.
That's insane.
No, that's not the Joker. It's Diddy.
Incredible.
You know what's fucked up though? When I moved to Los Angeles, a buddy of mine wrote a sports blog, and he told me like in the first week, he's like, the only person no one fucks with out here is Puff Daddy.
That is it. Yeah, bro. Fucking. I've always heard Diddy was a G.
They were like, there was one guy like you. It's basically like, you know what? It was like the thing about MC Hammer. You ever hear that?
MC Hammer was a gangster from Oakland.
He would show up and like
kill
fuck you. Like
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
he was gonna kick Redman's ass one time. He's like, say that shit about my pants again, I will fuck you up, dude.
Damn.
And he had like Jeffrey Dahmer.
I probably would have started laughing. He probably would have fucked me up. I'd be like, come on, man. You got a fucking parachute pass. You're like,
Yeah.
too
Easy,
legit.
Dave. He's gonna show up here.
This is I signed in and he is roasting Meek
It's
Mill
going.
currently.
Oh my God.
Is that the funniest thing right now on the internet? Is Meek Mill getting shit on for a couple of weeks after?
Yeah.
Is he still going?
Yeah, they're still going back and forth. Yeah, Meek Mill's.
Did they debunk the audio yet?
Which audio?
I've been starting my streams with the Puff Daddy Meek Mill audio. So every stream, I'm always like, oh, get it. Oh, fuck. You
Before
have you
the
heard the
camera
audio
comes
yet?
on?
Yeah, I don't trust nothing now.
No, it's
AI.
It's AI.
Just isn't Tony.
Welcome to the Midnight Oasis. We're so delighted to have you here.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it's getting too
hairy. They did that so they can block off Hillary Clinton's.
Midnight Oasis, the nighttime massage parlor that had hired me, my excitement and nerves tangled together like a complex massage technique. The place was a quaint.
It sounds like me a little bit, but that sounds like Tony.
That's Tony though.
It sounds like an audiobook almost.
Sanctuary, and as I navigated the darkened
I don't like it.
That's exactly. The other guy sounds like no. That's not.
Where's Sam? He got to hear this shit.
I met Tony like 15 years ago in Venice, California. Like
Yeah.
14. Yeah, he was like he was funny then. I had a cigarette outside. I was like, dude, that was fucking great, man. Then I saw him at Skankfest, and he tore it up. And he did material that I guess I've never heard before, but apparently it's like stuff he's been doing. But it was fucking funny as shit to me.
Yeah, people want you to write so much. It's like, shut up, bitch.
Amy Schumer shit is what he did. But it was like I never heard it. I was like, this is fucking great.
Sam Hyde just abandoned his own podcast. It's my shit now. Also, look, here's the AI Duncan made, and this is why I don't fuck with it.
Luna purred in her lilting voice. Welcome to the Midnight Oasis. We're so delighted to have you here. I have a good feeling about you. I nodded.
Whose
My
voice is
throat
that?
dry.
You can't tell who that is?
Is that Tony Hinchcliffe?
Yeah, but it's not real.
What's he reading?
I don't know, some shit.
Chapter 1. A new beginning.
The one he made of me kind of sounds like me.
In front of the Midnight Oasis, the nighttime massage parlor that had hired me, my excitement and nerves tangled together like a complex massage.
That's like me from slavery days.
That'd be a good audiobook.
That's you at 60.
Yeah, one of the slaves that can read. The massage parlor.
That's you in Goodwill Hunting too. When they do it, you'll be Ben Affleck's professor, pal. Makes him cry.
The AI stuff is scary.
Yeah, it's all to cover Hillary Clinton's Frazzle Drip video.
Do you think AI is bullshit?
What do you mean as far as what?
Well, people are saying it's going to revolutionize everything and totally change the world.
It doesn't have a conscience.
It's totally bullshit.
What do you mean?
It's just that this is all it does is it makes fake voices and pictures.
Yeah.
It's not going to do anything else.
I don't think so.
It's
no.
fucking bullshit.
It's a doohickey?
It can only do what you tell it to do.
And it's absolutely not anything
like a
close to
keyboard?
human consciousness.
Right.
It's not even in the same category of thing.
One thing is the way it's used to describe things. For example, if let's say spell check came out now, they would say they use AI.
It's AI
to change.
Yeah.
It just looks
spell
like
check is AI.
yeah.
Grammarly. Grammarly.com.
Yeah. You know?
And the people who say it's like it's gonna take over, it's gonna be a human level intelligence, they're just people trying to bump up the stock price or get someone to like buy their book. Or subscribe to their Twitter.
He said buy their book.
Subscribe to their Twitter.
Kathy Wood.
Yeah, everybody's got a fucking book.
Yeah.
You don't got no book?
I got books, but they're actually good though.
Yeah.
How the U.S. government.
You wrote that book?
Yeah.
God damn, man.
Can you type in how to the U.S. government? Have you seen it?
No.
It's me, Nick, and Charles. Go to images. That's
Yeah.
it right there.
It's a cool book.
It's a good book, man.
It's got some recipes in it.
Yeah, it's got some
how to be better.
How did you get that book out?
We just made it and sold it.
How many did you sell?
Like 6,000.
Really?
Yeah. It would be a bestseller if the New York Times wasn't a one of those.
What does it take to be a
organizations.
bestseller?
You just have to sell a certain amount of copies in a certain amount of time, which we did. We sold a fuckload of these. I mean, 6,000 book sales is a lot, especially for an expensive like coffee table book type deal.
I mean, like a $500,000.
Nice. How much did it take to make it though?
Ton. $500,000.
560,000.
100,000, 200,000.
What kind of recipes y'all got in there?
Click. Go to the inside, Chris. Show
If
them the
you put
inside.
a lot of bolts in a and put here's the thing, when you strap a to a woman, she sweats a ton, and the best thing to do is to like look in her eyes when she's praying.
So how did that work as far as like y'all going to the airport and shit? They didn't put y'all on some type of list?
No, we didn't. We got the shooter meme got me some FBI visits.
Really?
Yeah. Trying to think what the craziest thing
Julian Assange's guy's calling me. That was fun.
was. Oh yeah, that guy's a fucking whack job. We've met some wacky people over the years, but no real trouble or anything. Thankfully.
Even when you run out in public, no trouble?
Mm-mm.
I thought the electricity came with the fridge.
And wow, starting off the show with 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships from Shifty Eyes Shady.
Shifty Eyes Shady, thank you.
Hey, we love you,
much.
babe.
Soft-spoken, scuffed realtor tonight. We're going to go soft-spoken tonight. That's what we're going to do.
NSR.
Pew pew. See, now that I'm not on the alcohol. Isn't this cool? I bought this for my wife last year for her birthday. I bought 21 pieces of Laura Piana clothing from an antique dealer friend of mine.
Really
that logo,
cozy.
that's fun. Can you see that? It's focused in?
Oh yeah, it is focused.
Oh,
All right,
that's
that was some serious high definition.
But it's a fun ski coat with the it's probably a German Shepherd fur. It's nice. She said it was 5 sizes too small. Ding dang.
Darn, you gotta check the scale before you purchase next time,
She
Nick.
said, "You know I'm a 9X." I said, "Honey, they don't make Italian clothes in 9X." But that might not be your flavor. I should smash the jacket. I should burn the jacket. I just hit it with a hammer. I just hit the jacket with a hammer. I'm like, got it. I can't. She said, "Yo, I'm a 9X." I said, "I understand." How's the week going, guys? How is the week going? My week is going nuts. It's been really up and down, but
Same.
I feel as though it's important to know that when you're having a bad day, a good day is right around the corner. God's not going to let that happen to me. It's not going to let it happen. Now, that being said, how the hell is your week? How the hell's it looking? We've got the world's on fire. The 7 trumpets of the apocalypse are happening. We've got the Red Seas in Australia. We've got the burning. Next thing you know, the water goes sour. The next thing down, the book of Revelation. It's cryptic. What is going on? This LA fire is brutal.
Waiting on that dragon.
I mean, it's gonna happen,
The
right?
dragon comes down.
It's a wild time to be alive, to say the least. To say the least.
But while you're alive,
right now,
smash the like button on your favorite stream.
I mean, we're having fun.
Scuff
We're
Realtor.
learning about something in a time of peril, right? We're learning about something in a time of peril. Where we're gonna sit still for a little bit.
We're gonna hold space.
We're gonna hold space. What is that a thing?
That's what people say. It's sort of like a.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a woke thing. You hold space. Like if you're somewhere and you're like holding space, you're like showing like, you know.
Yeah, representing or something?
Yeah.
Wow, that's nuts.
It sort of just means in attendance.
Oh, okay.
But you know, you got to switch it up.
All right.
I'm holding space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah.
Here at the super chat reading desk.
Yeah, look, I get it. There's a hair on it. Please hit the like button. It's very important. This is the soft-spoken, scuffed realtor. Okay. But all kidding aside, hold on, excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. You ain't ever gonna catch me slipping, okay? You ain't ever gonna catch me slipping, okay? Ever. All right.
Whoa. I rarely get to say this one. Peace offering. Welcome to Zombie Biker Badass.
Hell yeah. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Yo, welcome to Zombie Biker Badass. Yo, thank you. You got to join if you're ever going to mix it. If you're ever going to miss it, yo, become a member. Thank you. We thank you for your subscribers. This fire, they're estimating at 150 billion. I'm going to call it 3 trillion. No one is talking about the mortgages that are going to get stiffed.
The market is hot, hot, hot.
It's it's red hot. No, this is. I've begged and pleaded with them for thousands. No. So. The auto loans, the debt, California is going to have to. I can't see it coming out on top. We had, I don't know how many units. I don't know how many units in LA for sale. Current. I know that 12,000 houses burnt. Units for sale in LA quantity.
You know, while we're looking things up here, why don't we switch on over to browsing?
Yes.
Gang, we're going to take a brief.
1,700 houses for sale in.
And we're back.
Okay, so 700 houses for sale, 1,700 houses for sale. Let's call it exactly what it is. It was stagnant real estate in LA that was for sale. All right, and then all of a sudden it burns down. Right. Anybody saying no foul play? I'm going to fucking war with my lefty friends out there, because you know me I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck to vote for. On one hand, you have this loudmouth businessman who's not offering equity to the unheard and the unseen. And then on the other hand, you have this unproven leadership from the Kamala Harris campaign that, quite frankly, hasn't done a great job over the last...
Sort of a plucky girl boss.
Yeah, it's like, on one hand, I know girls can get shit done because we do live in a girl's world.
Hello.
And girls get shit done. We do live in a girl world.
Yeah,
If you guys know where there are any preferred voting spots or booths that you like, that you feel comfortable and safe and protected in, let me know. I don't know. I mean, it's just, on one hand you have, so
it's all those male firefighters. That's why it burned down.
Yeah, right.
So they're sitting around probably tugging on their weenie when they're supposed to be out, you know, boxing a fire.
Yeah, they're supposed to be out with the hoses instead. And like my friend Christina said, right after she got her tight fade, my friend Christina got out of her Wrangler right after she got her tight fade, and she said, crystal clear, if your husband needs me to carry him down a flight of stairs, he got himself in a position that he shouldn't be in. And that's just funny. And that is someone who I want to see. That is someone like me. So, no. No, look, I talked to my friends. I used to live out in Los Angeles, and my fucking, they're like, dude, I'm like, dude, you know how much fucking foul play is in this, blah, blah, blah. You know, I see it. You got the high-speed rail. You got the Olympics in 2028. You got the fire starting at the same time. You got the people on the camera. You got Malibu written down. What I would see it as is just me speaking plainly. LA was just poorly set up from the 20s and 30s when it was built, you know, and it's been constant. It's one of those cities that's been honestly a constant modification of its fucking landscape. I'm sure there's just a better way to organize the city and organize its oceanfront area. Honestly, on that hillside right there, it's probably just a big giant waste of 23,000 acres. So now with a smart city and and whatnot, and the Olympic, I'm sure they saw an Olympic budget and they were literally frothing. They were frothing at the Olympic budget. So they said, you know what, why don't we couple this $2 billion Olympic budget with the budget of government repair, the government welfare check for disaster relief, plus new blood in the investment market, and we can really make something happen here where we can fit, 15 million more people in this fucking city. And yeah, it's tragic. And the thought of people around in a round table okaying a city burning down makes me want to buy a Gatling. But what are we going to do here? Am I amazed at this? I was, when 9/11 happened when I was in high school, I was always scratching my head and saying, just something ain't right. And if anybody's just taking the shit laying down and just saying it's a coincidence, may God have mercy on your soul. But that being said, I've been on the road doing stand up, talking about lasers and stuff like that for a year now. So I'm not gonna say I don't have my eye to this shit. Speaking of stand up, we're going to Albany, Hartford. Second show added. Albany, Hartford,
Syracuse, and Hartford. As you can see right there, Ruiner says, Nick, can't wait to see you guys in Syracuse. Will you be hanging out after the show?
Yeah, we'll be saying what's up after the show.
Handshakes, hugs.
Yeah, handshakes, hugs.
You want to see me outside? You want to see me with pancakes and drugs?
Yeah, no doubt.
Take your ass to sleep.
Got me crawling out the Grim Reaper Jeep. The Candy Cane Jeep. Riff Raff, long time.
And we've got some super
schnob.
Let's see.
Yo, because every time do you guys honestly think I would do cocaine and go on a live stream? You know how many I've been
People
hearing
say that so much. Yeah.
Like, yo, he coked out. This is just the way I am. This is why I do this. Like, it would sound cool if I was on coke. I would do coke live. I would pull it out. Are you out of your fucking mind? Yo,
that's for the live shows, guys. Okay, we snort it right off the stool.
You guys are out. You out your motherfucking mind if you think. Trust me, I do not look cool when I'm on cocaine. This is what I look like when I'm on cocaine. I look like fucking Chuck Liddell when I'm on cocaine. Like I look like Chuck Liddell's girlfriend. Like, come on, baby, let's go. I think I see a Rampage Jackson over there. Oh, you saw him? Tell him I said what's up. Yeah, I wish. I know you guys see that. I wish. This is how I am. This is how I have.
It's funny to think of someone thinking you're like, just railing like 3 lines. All right,
let's fucking houses. 2 years in a row. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Tonight.
Yeah, guys. Are you fucking out your mother mind? I wish. Trust me, you could. If I'm ever on cocaine, you can tell. Trust me. It's not a good look. I look worse than shit. Guys, I'm your antiques dealer. What can I say? I appreciate it. All right. Anybody in California wants to get the fuck out of there. My tip before I get sidetracked. Anybody in California that wants to move there, don't move up here. You can move to Indiana. No, I'm fucking with you. I heard the lovely people of Indianapolis would love to have you. Now you can stay the fuck away. You can stay the fuck. He's like, Nick, he's like, that's so funny. You guys are good. Yeah, stay the fuck in California. Don't come here. We don't want you or your small town. I don't want your big city ideas or your homecoming queen stories about hanging out with Justin Timberlake or anything like that. I couldn't care less. Some Jessica Biel spotting at the Grove, I could care less. Keep that shit out there. We don't want you in the Northeast. Stay there, please. I don't want to have a juicery. Your parents' credit card is not valid here, so stay there. That being said, if you do live there and you do own property in LA, what I would do personally, if I owned and it didn't burn down, I would sign my house up with a registry.
What?
I would burn
it down. Yeah. Now, if I did own,
mine too.
No bullshit though. What I would do if I lived in LA, I would sign my house up for whatever the welfare registry is, and I would take the fattest rent check, so I could put up like Heidi Montag and Spencer Pratt or some shit like that. Some fucking welfare system where they're gonna put up like the family's victims, and they're gonna pay me $10,000 a month for my place, and I would come here. I would take the money, come here, and I would get a new house. I would get the fuck out of LA. I can't stand the thought of the Gavin Newsom interview where he's been a fucking dipshit the whole time. And he's like, my phone's not working. I'm trying to get Joe Biden on the line right now. Like, what the fuck would Joe Biden do? You know, get him on the line right now. He's like, oh, you like cheeseburgers or something, whatever the fuck he said. And then he's trying to get him on the line the whole time. And then, he's a complete dipshit for 3 days while the entire city's on fire. And then the second the topic of redevelopment comes on, he turns into a piano playing savant. He's like, oh, I'm so glad you had that. I talked to the mayor from blah 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 Green out in Hawaii, from Lahaina Beach in Hawaii, and blah 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 blah.
Pulls out 10,000 blueprints.
Yeah, he's all of a sudden he becomes a fucking savant. Like, wow,
ready to
go. Fucking piece of shit, fucking scum, and you just know it. But honestly, go ahead, have fun rebuilding. Have fun rebuilding smart cities and grids and whatnot. I'm gonna love the way it goes. Again, I have friends out there that probably had their house burned. I think Tim Dillon's house burned or something like that. I'm sure he doesn't give a fucking shit. But it's just wild. It is wild to think of a round table thinking of cooking a city. Anyway, anywho, we appreciate your patronage.
Should we shut down addresses? We're kind of piling up here. I got like 1, 2.
I'm like, I'll put it to you like this: you get a shot to fuck a supermodel, right?
Sure.
You're the viewer. You're the viewer. You get a shot to fuck a supermodel. She's like, oh my god, Alex, I want to fuck you. Don't really know you that well.
Gee whiz.
But let's jump in the bed.
Yeah, pretty
right?
cool.
And then you're like, oh, do you know everything about me? She's like, I know what I like. I like what I see so far. And you're like this, don't blow it, Alex. Don't blow it, Alex. And then, so I ordered the metal roof on it. And then you're like, all right, cool. Wow, I'm going to get to fuck a supermodel. And then you're like this.
Yeah, I was going to say the Spider-Man tighty whities come out and...
Oh, do you want me to go do first? That's why, so that's why I did, because there's just so much exposure on the roof. Like when you're looking at it, when you're looking at the optic and you're trying to design this thing, you're staring right at a large roof line. You can't fuck the supermodel if you show her your bald spot first. It's not going to work.
You're not Jason Statham.
You're not Jason Statham. I can't be like this.
Oh, you know I am. You know I am.
I'm a rock and roller.
I'm a rock and roller.
Which one of you's going to fuck me? Speaking of sex, we got Maximum Dongs gifting 10 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Well, thanks, Maximum Dongs.
Thank you, Maximum Dongs. From Mr. Statham to yours truly.
Speaking of Jason Statham, Anthony Jeselnik gave me a call this week.
Yeah, what'd he say?
He said, if you're gonna make... He said, if you're going to make fun of me, you'd better say the right things, or I'll have a threesome with you and your friend over... Fuck, I lost it. God damn it.
Tell Anthony this. Tell him he's going to pay my mafia boss, or I'm going to come over there. Bricktop. And I'm going to smack him 3 ways from Sunday, the Cheshire way. Do I make myself clear? Are you fucking playing with me? I'm going to drive an Audi over to Anthony Jeselnik's house, and I'm going to wear nothing underneath my tan coat. And when I undo the buttons underneath that tan coat, Anthony Jeselnik's going to say,
if Jason Statham doesn't get over here and put his in my mouth, I won't ever watch Snatched again.
Jason Statham has tropes too. He has this thing where every character goes up to someone and like explains to them exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Look, you're underestimating me. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to turn around and get back in your taxi cab. Or I'm going to snap your head open with this rebarb and embarrass you in front of your girlfriend. So what's it going to be? You're gonna get back in the taxi cab, or I'm gonna kiss you, and then we're gonna slow dance to a song by RuPaul. And then we're gonna date for 3 months, and we're gonna figure out that I'm too much of an Aquarius for you. And then I'm gonna figure out that I can't even date Leos ever again. And that's that, isn't it?
You got to come back to Blingatron. He turns out he wasn't a silent super.
Oh, no.
He just messed up sending in his address. But we will get to that Blingatron. No
Blingatron, we got you, dog.
Tommy, we
and
got
this
it.
first address,
scum.
This is from Kimbo Sice. Nothing about the property. Just says, "When is Extreme Peace, big dog?" It's coming. It's getting color corrected right now. All the sketches are done. They're all edited. All the music videos are done. They're all edited.
Music acts,
but we're just
coloring,
audio mixing, mastering, and some graphics stuff.
You have very soon. You have very soon.
That's true.
Please give me a break.
No, I know,
That's right, Miko-san.
No, it's odd. I know. I wish it was now.
And we got M. Corbin chiming in here. Coming for Joseph's crown? M. Corbin says, U3 halt code FINRA, stock ticker MMTLP. On December 9th, 2022, FINRA issued a U3 halt on trading in this company's stock. Don't trust this AI stuff either, guys. LAION-5B, reflexive control, ethically algorithms, Indiana.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Is he serious?
This is hot information you can only find on Scuffed Realtor.
You can only find this stuff
on that one. Did you hear that?
And I'll say that back to you. So honestly, Betcon, ticker symbol TAB, did actually have had a Q3 halt at it was like I think it was 1,400 hours into the trading day on the Nikkei. It triple dropped. Okay. Had an options halt with 4 of the major houses. Okay, not 2 brokerages were brought up on FCC charges. Okay,
yeah, go on. I'm all ears.
It was 5 Madoff conglomerates.
Hold on, let me get my ears out for this one.
Yeah, you're gonna need it. All right,
I need this info.
There was a major short coming from an offshore account, Switzerland time zone, which knew dead smack in the middle of.
Well, these were bundled and refied, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how they get you.
They did a Q4 cut short.
Yeah, with triple A's too. With triple A's.
Yeah, it was downgraded to B stock. And then the shares were liquidated before Monday's trading day.
Take that one back to your 401k, right?
So I walked into Bank of America saying the same exact thing that he told me and the stuff that I just told you. They threw me through the front door and they said, "Listen to me, you schizophrenic homeless guy. Okay. You're not smoking light bulbs out in the front of the bank and then trying to come in here and fill out a bunch of deposit slips with swastikas on them."
You can hate me for saying this, but typical. I mean, doesn't surprise me.
Old school B of A rule number 1. Can't do deposit slips with swastikas on them, even if you did it. Even if it was a stick figure riding a bicycle with swastika wheels.
That's my company's logo. And this is What's Up 89100. Saw this house after seeing all the fires in LA. Hope all the doggies inside are safe. They're waiting for you.
Oreo!
Did you see that?
The gay guy.
Yeah. Oreo!
How was the fire? Like he was like talking to him, like he talks to his dogs, which
the
was
dog made marshmallows
funny.
or something.
Yeah, god damn it, bro. Fuck.
Aw,
what were you saying about Isaac Cappy? No, hold on. Oh, Ray Cappy. It's Isaac Cappy's. No, Cappy with a Y. This is Cappy with an E. This is Greek Cappy. No, that shit's kind of cool. It needs a lot to go. It needs a lot. It's got a long way to go. This house was built. What Ray Cappy was a. Oh wow, he was a Leo. Excellent. Dang, he knew what was going on. Oh, I'm also a Leo. I don't like being the center of attention now. So here's what's gonna happen. This house is gonna light on fire because the Olympics are corny and no one watches them. But somehow there's still billions of dollars floating around to redo cities. It doesn't make any sense why people still watch Like, does anyone even watch the fucking Olympics? Like, I like the Summer Olympics. I like diving. That's cool to watch.
When it's like at a bar. I think it was like K's last time I was watching.
Yeah,
the
like
Olympics.
like sprinting is cool. What's your favorite Olympic event to watch if you had to watch one?
I guess I gotta go with snowboarding. It's most action.
Yeah, snowboarding's cool. Snowboarding, that's winter. How about summer?
The throwing things never really gets me. Ah, look, I threw something.
Cycling, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's boring. It's boring as shit. Honestly, I'm genuinely interested. Chat, what's your favorite Olympic event to watch? Yeah, no, I like ice skating when they hold their leg up. That's cool.
It's kind of some fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've been known to watch college gymnastics in my day. Yeah, I like the part where they do the splits.
Yeah, maybe this would be entertaining if this was like a million years ago. This house is from No Microwave Nick. No microwave Nick. And there's a picture of a microwave with...
Really?
A picture of a microwave with a slash through it. Hey guys, check out what Midwest Down syndrome Tony Soprano built. If you could try and guess the build date as well as the entire price history if you can. Much love from Iowa.
Bobby's got a point. He's gonna get whacked. If you knew what it's like to be boss, you don't know how much pressure I have to be boss.
Hey, Down syndrome Tone, we got some gabagool coming.
Oh, I love gabagool. Yeah. I'm out here in Iowa breaking my balls all day. I'm out here breaking my balls, and if Johnny Sack doesn't have my money, then if Johnny Sack does not have my money, then then Jenny Sack is fat. Jenny Sack is fat.
Oh no, the Scagnettis are moving in on our construction business. What should we do?
Those motherfuckers better. Those motherfuckers better get out of here, or else I'm gonna whack them.
Okay, I will relay that to the capos. Or the capos.
Downey Soprano. Look at beautiful chandelier. Hey, Carmilla, do you have any gabagool? I don't care what the doctor said that I know can't have Dr. Gabagool.
Uh-oh. Looks like Vinny's been talking to a federal agent.
How long has he been wearing a wire so you can tell stories about me and then what I've been doing around here?
Well, it turns out all the footage you got is just you eating pudding.
Yeah, that's right. I think you might be confused about my operation. Holy shit. Is it? Ah, damn. Is this? I feel like this would be a fucking Down syndrome Tony Soprano. I feel like this would be like a fucking Nick. I feel like Nicky Mullen would do this fucking bit. But fuck it. I don't care. He can come if he wants to talk to me face to face. He can come talk to me. And if he doesn't have my fucking money by Tuesday, then I'm gonna send Christopher I'm gonna send Joey Scarpozio over there for they get
nap time.
I am tired.
Nap time with the fishes.
People don't know how much pressure I'm under Carmella and Vito sucking cock. God damn it. Look at this fucking bullshit. I mean, honestly, though, this is 13,000 square feet. This is when to be honest with you, this kind of shit happens near me. Like, Cofacil and Michelangelo and the Feast of St. Anthony. I got murals, and he better do a good job, or else I'm gonna take 10% vig. You'll be sleeping with the fishing.
Goldfish.
You'll be sleeping with the goldfish. There's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with that guy. He's a fagool. What? You're telling me that he took it in the... Are you dead? You're telling me that Christopher, my mama, is taking the... Wow. Oh, my God. And Polly Peanut, and he then drive a Cadillac and got a new country in the New York Mafia, the Colombo crime family. Yeah, that's another word. You telling me he taking it in the shorts?
Is it in the diaper?
Are you telling me you take it in the short? Yo. God damn it.
He takes his diaper off. Let him fuck him.
I put my diaper on one leg at a time, just like you do. I'm just working, man, trying to get working stuff. I got a car game going on. It's a sport of good star. It's going to come out. It's going to happen. Where's Meadow? Oh, Stone. You telling me that, guys? Yeah, God damn it. Yeah, this is like the cheap. This is crazy. I mean, the price on this is kind of nuts. Where are we? Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Tell me a little bit about Cedar Rapids, Iowa, Iowans. I mean, this is like Russian excellence here. This is like a Russian brothel. Carpet in a bathroom. I mean, the woodwork. Like it's a house for a fucking. Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, $6.99. Look at the indoor pool and the fucking mural. How about you put a couple of pelicans over here and a dolphin? Echo the dolphin, please. How big do you want, Mr. Soprano? How big do you want the dolphin? 3 feet.
Big do you want the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something?
Yeah. I want it to be real life, like my mama's villa in Vienna when I knew back in Romo. She lived in Romo.
You want SpongeBob on there?
How big do you want the dolphin, Mr. Soprano?
Big as my
2/3 the size of a normal dolphin. 65% the size of a normal dolphin. What do I look like, a fucking moron to you? Holy shit. Oh my God! I'm a little baffled. How much does this fucking thing cost? $6.99. It's got to be on the market for 20 days. How bad could this thing possibly? I mean, I've seen shitty houses that like was stupid square foot before, but price per square foot. This is gonna sell. I feel like this house would sell to like Trick Daddy. Like, some people would say this is nice. I wouldn't, but some people would. $6.99? Like, wow. 6 beds, 7.5 plus baths. 13,000. Bob Caluth, if you fuck me on this, we're gonna have a problem. Hey Bob, how about you do it for 1%? I'll bet you $100 this house sells in like. Yeah, this house is gonna sell. This is. I know this is stupid, but
Did he and his wife with the therapist in that show?
No, the Mercedes-Benz sales girl.
Oh, okay.
She herself.
I was gonna say the therapist is like his caretaker, like someone like instead of the therapist is a
Tony. You've been.
It's like a state social worker that comes to the house.
You're stressed out because you got 3rd place in the Special Olympics and you never had a time to grieve over it. He's like, I could have run faster if that motherfucker tied my shoes right. My helmet was on too tight.
The macaroni art that was thrown in the garbage.
Yeah. And my father never cared. He always threw my macaroni necklaces in the garage, in the garbage. My gumara, she got first in the javelin. The javelin? Or the skeet shooting at the Special Olympics? I bet you that will sell in inside 2 months, I bet. I know it sounds nuts. That is totally nuts. And thank you for that. Thank you for.
Hi, Sam. My name is Sullivan. That's problem number 1. Your parents named you to be on a fucking pirate ship or something. Sullivan.
It's Huck Finn. My name's Huck Finn.
What's another Sullivan type name? Hogarth. My parents named me Hogarth.
Morgan.
This is literally the root of your problem is that when you were 7 years old, you heard Sullivan, time to come in, Sullivan, and it sounds like a man's name from like the 40s, and so you're just like thinking that you're a man from the 40s. I've got a couple of questions for you. Is postmodern art / avant-garde art worthwhile? So here's the first thing. People think that like the human brain is wired in such a way to get enjoyment, satisfaction from like good stories, for example. Like a story where there's tension and all the classical things that make a story good, like a hero who has conflict with whose outward conflict and inward conflict are at odds. So their outward conflict leads them to a greater clarity of their inward conflict, like Star Wars. And so because everything's been done, first of all. Second of all, because it's easier to just make a pile of shit instead of be good at something, there's this temptation among gifted people with no work ethic, gifted people with poor work ethic, to go, oh, I don't need to follow the rules. I can just break all the rules and make something that's so cutting edge and crazy, and I'll make the real art. I'll make the real true novel. I'll make the real true film. And it's good because, first of all, I'm bucking all the trends. I'm doing something nobody else has done. And the real benefit here is that I don't need to study fundamentally what makes a film or a painting or a story a good thing. I don't have to have any craft.
You're leaving out 1 second of art, though, that's you got to get back into, is installation.
Installation art.
Happenings.
Forgive me. I knew this
you
was
say
important.
writing, which I totally get.
I know this is important to you.
Film and art and paintings, creative medium. And then you said with writing, musical.
Writing, paintings, film.
Writing,
music
paintings, film.
too, all of it.
Right.
But like, I forgot.
The one, I
forgot the one.
The masterpiece with the girl dumping the SpaghettiOs for her tits.
Yeah. So this is the first thing, and I know this just from reading you saying, is postmodern art / avant-garde art worthwhile? I don't even know what those things mean. I just know that it's a shortcut, so that instead of taking the years of time that it would take for you to learn how to make a beautiful still life or paint something realistic or use chiaroscuro and paint with light and make a painting that is like transcendental, that transcends, transcends. I don't know if I have the brain power to go off on that tangent right now, but to make something that's really good, okay? I know that because you use these words, you just want to skip that. I don't even know what the fuck that shit means. Postmodern art. How about this? Try to make your shit good. First of all. You've made fun of it and stuff like the Rutgers talk, yet your art seems very much inspired by it in a lot of ways. It's not. I don't even know what I'd be looking at if I was looking at postmodern art or avant-garde art. How about this? I'm trying to make money. Second question, are you trying to make it back onto TV? What's the long-term look like for you? Will you be making online vids for the foreseeable future? That's it. No, we're not. I think TV is not in the possibilities, cards for me.
You should never say never.
I know.
That's my rule.
I know.
I want a little poster that I would make out of art where it would say, never say never. Oops. Never say never. Because you might get picked up on ABC's MacGruber this fall on Peacock.
I could do the host thing. I could become a host.
You could become a host. You could be Billy Bush.
Cut out some of the filler, would you? No, don't have time. You're a big influence on my friends and me. Love your sense of humor. We still show moms. Excited for Joyride too. All right. Well, thank you for writing in. This is and I'm not trying to bust the balls of whoever wrote in here, but this is like a very big problem this is a very huge problem. This can't be overstated. People who are making, everybody's trying to do something creative, and that's fine. I mean, what else are you going to do? You're going to get a real job? You're going to work at a AutoZone or something? Like, I don't think so. That's like hell. So you have to be on Instagram. You have to be swagged out. You have to be building your following and your fan base and all that stuff. You have to do that. You have to make music. You have to make your
You
films.
have to get repped by Gagosian.
You got to do something. You got to do something to avoid getting a real job. But the problem is just that the roadmap. The roadmap is there, and people are always thinking that they can reinvent the roadmap, and that idea is reinforced by the fact that reinventing the roadmap is easier when you have no rules, when you get to break all the rules, and you get to have a creative playpen where you can just make garbage, and somehow in your mind you rationalize it and make it like this garbage is actually good. Oh, I like what's going on there. I like the glare on that. I like that this piece is doing this. Hey, this is a successful piece now. And it's successful because you're doing a bunch of mental gymnastics to go around the fact that you don't know how to set type on a page, or how to you literally don't know what kerning is, or you don't know how to compose, like very simple stuff like composing basic shapes in a pleasing way in a like 4x3 rectangle or whatever. Like you just don't have no understanding. You don't even know what proportion is. Like you don't know why it would be important, and you're making some fucking gobbledygook. And it's the same with music. Do you have any thoughts on this? On other people, on the way people go about the creative process? And it's not so much the postmodern and avant-garde things. I don't even know what that means. I just know that it's like that's what you say when you're not interested in learning the basics.
Well, I think I started just doing stuff that didn't have any shape or form, but I wasn't like calling it avant-garde or anything like that. It was just kind of like experimenting, trying to like figure shit out.
What people call postmodern avant-garde is when they take that totally uninformed experimental process and they make that all of it without doing any sort of research or anything into what
K-pop cooking channel T-shirt songs.
Yes,
I think if they have no, like, if there's no skill, I mean, I think even with postmodern art, there has to be some kind of like skill to it.
Well, that's the second thing is that you cannot get around what the brain is wired for. You can't like the brain is looking for very specific things when there's a story. It's looking for like basically a roadmap to avoid danger. To put you when you're writing a story, you're putting the reader's mind in a novel situation to show them what types of things can come about and what. Anyway, you can't write like red, chrome, door, book, white, office, zephyr, cloud. Like you can't write a bunch of fucking nonsense and have it mean something. It just doesn't. It's like the desire is to make it so that like you transcend the boundaries of art or something.
People do it though,
but you just can't. Well, of course
they fail.
Of course they try to do it.
It's funny to watch that happen though.
But it's like if you're trying to, it's very funny. But if you're trying to like build a house or something, like there's things that a house has to do. It has to provide like basic shelter. It has to protect you against the elements. It has to,
you can't build a house with like a thought,
a crayon, a branch, a widget,
a sonnet,
a jump rope. I built a house with a jump rope and a crayon. And like saying that is like it does other things. It makes like meta statements about art or whatever. Like it does a bunch of other things, but it's not actually art itself. It just doesn't, it's not.
Look at Brian is like big in that community.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to the art, like a painting and sculpture and stuff like that, all these like people are making money and some of it's great and some of it's awful, and no one's able to decipher, but people do it.
Oh yeah.
People go right down there. The big hawk flies down and picks the, you make the best scribbly painting, even in especially specifically abstract painting, or it would probably be noise music, but noise music never makes like big
money.
Yeah. Like big bucks. I don't know. Do they?
No, I don't think so.
No one's like, this is the speak and spell.
But that's it's not. And I'm not saying that every good painting has to be like a picture of a bowl of fruit or something like that. And it's of course it's possible to have abstract paintings that are beautiful and like operate along the same like principles as a good art that are good art. But it's just so much of it is people trying to reinvent the wheel, and it's something that can't be done. You know who Nick Mullen is?
No.
I mean, he makes this show and it ends up on YouTube on a YouTube channel, but he's not like a YouTuber. But that is where the content gets dispersed.
This guy's name, Adam Friedland, sounds familiar. But I can't say that I remember who I saw him interview. I think I saw one interview with this guy once.
Yeah.
And then we got the $20. Did you watch Steve-O on the Adam Friedland show? He was very dismissive the whole time. Not exactly how a wild boy would respond to edgy jokes. Bam was much nicer to them on Town. Have you seen that? I saw that.
What, Steve-O?
Just clips of Steve-O on the Adam Friedland show.
Was he being?
He was just being like dismissive and just lame and just like just by points of interest.
Mobile games are going big. Clash of Clans is.
And hello and welcome. Hello, welcome to the Adam Friedland Show. Very special guest today, Steve-O. Yeah, Steve-O's here. So I get there Saturday early show, and it's 10 minutes before showtime. I go downstairs. The showroom's empty for the most part. There's a handful of people pushed over to one. The tables and chairs are pushed over to one side of the stage.
Should we do the
wait staff is
Instagram
like they're shining a
live
light at this
duel?
pipe.
In a minute.
In a minute? Okay.
Yeah, in a minute.
Cool.
And the room smells like feces. And the manager tells me, he's like, yeah, we had a problem real quick. I guess like a sewage line burst, so we're just gonna get cleaned up real quick. We're gonna start maybe 10, 15 minutes later. And they kept up this, yeah. And then behind him, I hear somebody yell like, "No, don't flush!" And then there's just more feces spraying all over the wait staff. And they kept up this charade of, we're gonna push another 10 minutes for another hour and 45 minutes. You've had multiple weekends canceled because of plumbing issues. Yeah. Plumbing issues. Yeah, that's your style, dude. I had a hot water heater explode in Pittsburgh. They canceled 2 shows. That's nice. That's always nice. Do you like it when shows get canceled?
I don't know that I've had a lot of experience with shows getting canceled.
Oh.
There was one time when I shattered my ankle.
Mm-hmm. I did it once. We can do it again. When his car goes up, he just punches the kangaroo in the face, and the kangaroo's kind of like shocked that he got stole like that.
So the kangaroo was asking for it because it was fucking with.
Yes, Steve-O's. It's weird.
Passive aggressively mad. Well, all right. What do we got for chats here? Nick, can we refer to you, or do we have to bleep you out?
No, I can refer to me.
Okay.
I don't give a shit. I just don't. I'm like, I don't. If the sooner I never have to do another podcast again, my fucking life the better.
We're gonna rope you into a 10 podcast deal. You love podcasting as much as I do, though.
Just gonna bait you back in with some fun topic. You'd be like, that you can't refuse.
Right,
favorite topic ever.
It'll be 15 minutes, and I'm gonna be like, listen, they got to dial back.
I'm glad you brought that up. That was pissing me off. And the Lebanese are getting off the little.
They got to dial it back a little bit.
We don't talk about the Jew. We got to bleep this out.
God damn it,
Later on.
Nick.
We don't talk about it. That's
I'm gonna be the problem.
We don't talk about that.
After they called and gave us all those heavy threats.
I know. We bleep.
What'd they
it
say
out
to you
from
guys?
now. Is it working?
You better knock it off.
Look here, Goy.
I could.
Look here, Goy. We got your DNA. We know exactly how to get under a Goy's skin like you. Shane, what's going on? How you been?
Nothing. Doing well.
Nothing doing well?
Yeah, bro.
Your eye, and it makes your eyes look all like.
Okay. Nope.
Nope.
We need a nope.
FSC89 says, huge congrats on potential World Peace Season 2. All my friends and I are super hyped for it. Thank you, sir.
man. I hope we can make it happen for you guys.
On the way here earlier, we were behind a guy in a Toyota Highlander. Yeah, that's what I think of when I see those cars. Is Highlander, is Duncan McLeod, and not fucking the guy that works at Dunkin' Donuts. That's who's usually driving those cars, right? What happens with a guy in a Toyota Highlander sees another guy in a Toyota Highlander? They gonna fight to the death? They get pull over on the side of the road, and they get swords out.
Bombadil Quest says, I can make them worse.
Then there's lightning and
Said what?
He said, I can make them worse. I think when we were talking about her makeup.
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Dilly Billy.
Anyway.
Yeah, I can make her head bigger. I can lump her up real quick.
Anyways.
Dilly Billy.
That's a good quote, dude. I love making people mad. Fuck.
As well.
Cumtown was like way up on Patreon when that was running.
Yeah,
I think it's still up.
I think so too.
Did they didn't close it down?
I think it's Adam Friedland. Yeah, it's the Adam Friedland show.
Did you see the Nick Mullen and Adam Friedland thing where he was dressed as Dracula?
Yes.
And he gets right up in his face and he's like, well, let me tell you something. Making a podcast for two of the biggest.
Dilly Billy.
Two losers make a podcast for the biggest
Dilly Billy.
in the world. That makes sense.
It was so fucking funny. Yeah.
This is too funny, man. This whole sketch is really funny. Mullen Media.
Nick, I found a clause in our rental agreement.
Not right now. I'm in the zone.
Hey, Dracula.
Hello, Adam.
What are you doing?
The intro's still wrong.
No one cares about the intro, man.
It's no good.
The intro's fine, man. There's no issues.
It needs jouissance.
I don't know what that means.
Nobody knows what it means.
You know where Nick is?
He's sleeping.
Oh, God.
We've been working all night.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck did you do to him?
I sucked him. I sucked him dry.
All right. Well, is he going to be like a Dracula now or something?
It's not how it works. It's more like Down syndrome. You're just born with it.
Listen, man. I was hoping I'd get a chance to talk to Nick because you've been around so much. And we haven't really had any private time between the two of us recently.
Yeah, that old story.
I don't understand. We worked together for 6.5 years, and now all of a sudden you're in complete creative control of our entire project.
And with my help, this will be the greatest talk show anyone has ever seen.
Okay,
What's your favorite talk show, Adam?
I don't know.
Name one.
I liked the Ellen.
Dancing with the Stars.
That's
the greatest
not a
talk show anyone has ever seen.
Okay, all right. I'll hear you out.
You ever seen Howie Mandel's penis?
He's not on
It's
Dancing
the only
with
place he has hair on his body.
Is it true?
Yes.
It
looks like a roly-poly.
We want to make art now. And you're getting in the way of every single aspect of this project.
You want to be an artist?
Yeah, I want to be an artist.
You know who else wanted to be an artist? I got a story for you. Young Bavarian boy. It was his life dream to be an artist. Saved up. Went to art school. Then they kicked him out. They said he was no good. You know what he did next? He killed roughly 150,000
Brazilian
in the Holocaust. And you know that boy's name, Adam?
Was the Fuhrer Adolf Hitler?
Albert Einstein.
No, that's not who it was. Listen, if you're going to be involved in this, do whatever you want, but we just need to add jokes, man.
You want to hear a joke? I'll tell you a joke.
Okay.
2 clowns start the shittiest podcast of all time for the biggest
Dilly Billy
in the world. And now they want to be artists and they don't know how to do it.
It's not really a joke, but listen, we've spent over $150,000 recreating the Dick Cavett show set. We spent $16,000 on chairs. People want a talk show and we're not giving it to them right now.
People don't want a talk show, Adam.
Yes, they do.
I'll tell you what they want. They want Moonlight. They want Driving Miss Daisy. They want Jungle Book.
Jungle Book?
Green Book, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But you know what all those movies have in common, Adam? One thing.
Black.
Oh, blacks. That's right.
Yeah, black.
That's it. They have blacks. That's what the intro needs. Look, I have an idea.
The intro
We're gonna
needs
get
blacks?
you ready right now. We're gonna do an
Come
acting
on.
experiment. You
All right.
stand over here.
All right.
Put your arms out.
All
now,
right.
how do you feel?
Oh, Titanic.
Like the king.
I'm
The king of the world.
Yeah.
The king of the world, Jack. That's you.
No, it's Rose who goes like this.
He's got a
that's
fucking
right.
earring
Later
in.
We're gonna paint you. I don't want to be
Oh,
painted.
man.
You know who else didn't want to be painted, Adam?
Who?
Al Jolson. And then I came in and I blacked him up and I made him the biggest pop star of the 1980s. And we're gonna do that with you. We're gonna black you up. We're gonna put that in the intro. Black Adam in blackface.
I don't want to do blackface.
Well, what do you want?
I don't want to do blackface. I don't want to do black. I don't want to do racism. I don't want to do Wakanda. I want to be a star. It's my show. It's my name. It's the name my parents gave me. It's the only name I have. And it's being run into the ground. It's not even clear what the show is anymore.
You know what else is clear, Adam?
What?
Semen.
No, it's not. It's translucent.
Not my semen. Because I've had 17 vasectomies. I produced 35 Grammy Award-winning albums. I owned every Beanie Baby. And on top of all of that, I still find time to be gay.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So I don't really need your input as to what will make this show good. I just need to be left alone with my work. And I'll leave you and your friend alone here tonight. Because it's almost sunrise and I'm supposed to have drinks with Jadakiss.
You know Jadakiss?
He's my best friend.
You think maybe you might want to come on the show?
You're not ready for Jadakiss. You're not even ready for Danny Bonaducci.
All right.
Damn.
I'll see you tomorrow night. Nick? Nick? Wake up, dude.
This fucking Jack.
He's
Dracula here?
He's gone. We gotta do something about this guy. We gotta get rid of this fucking guy. He's running the show into the ground.
Yeah.
We haven't had any alone time in weeks. Are you doing all right?
I'm good. I'm all right. I'm good.
Are you sure? You don't seem
Yeah.
like you're doing well these days.
No, we've just been working all night on this fucking intro. He's saying it's wrong. There's not enough Al Jolson or something.
What the fuck is his problem?
I don't know, he's 400 years old. He's Jewish or something.
Gotta get back to us.
All right, look. I know. Help me up here. All right. I know a way to get rid of him. You're not gonna like it.
What do I have to do?
I don't know. This is a guy, and all he does is get rid of Draculas.
All right, anything, man. Seriously.
He's a tough hang. This guy.
That's fine.
And have you been fucking crying?
I'm crying.
All right, I'll send him a message, but go clean yourself up. You look like a fucking idiot, dude. I don't want you to embarrass us before he comes here.
All right. Hit him up. I'm gonna go wash my face. I'll be right back.
Damn. That has that like the role of like a good like 70s show. Just the little like the waterfall, the little jokes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just really good, man.
No, I was I've hung out with Nick. Nick's like, it makes me laugh, and I'm like, these two, that's funny. It's funny shit. I was happy to see it. It shifted up another gear. I want to know if this makes you laugh.
Two clowns.
Yeah, clowns. Yeah.
Make the shittiest podcast for the biggest
world.
Needs a killing.
Y'all might be wondering who's the infiltrator, who's the insider. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around and we're each gonna say who we think the insider is. So we're gonna start with you, JC, and we'll go around the room. And I want you to stand right here when you say it and look into that here TV camera. And I want you to say, I think the infiltrator is, and then the name of the person who you think it is. Who it might be. Take your best guess. Go ahead, stand up right there. And hold this can here, this zip water. Hold it nice. Step in right up here. Get up close there. Go ahead.
I think the infiltrator is Jimmy.
Jebediah, do you believe in Christ?
TJ, you're up.
I think the infiltrator is Jimmy.
I think the infiltrator is Jimmy.
What the fuck did I do? God damn.
You've been smiling this whole time. Trying to hold it in.
I think the infiltrator is Jimmy.
Jebediah, do you believe in Christ?
I think the infiltrator is Jimmy.
Oh, let me see. I'm torn between the infiltrator either being JC here or Bro Coda, whatever his name is. Bro Coda had a hissy fit because production let me bring in some fucking shorts and has been taking my black and milds. JC flipped shit about that watch that old judge here broke, saying, oh, I think there's a clue, and the only two clues were it says Rolex, as if you're Asian, and it has the number 18 underneath the magnifying glass. What I'm curious about is how in God's name did an 18-year-old go onto a show designed for 21 and over people? Think on that.
Okay. Not personal, but I think the infiltrator is Jimmy. Not personal. I like it, by the way.
I think there's more than one infiltrator, and I think that one of them is Jimmy.
God damn, I can't catch a break.
I know that the infiltrator is Jimmy for many reasons.
What reasons?
He came onto this show already knowing the exact style of humor that is being done here by production.
Jebediah in the Bible is found in 2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 25.
Did you ever?
And they let him bring shorts onto the show. They didn't give me shorts, and it's not a hissy fit. I like to sleep in shorts.
Did it ever occur to you that because of my upbringing, I developed a sense of humor naturally? Do I look like the kind of cocksucker that just follows someone blindly and mimics what they do? Hey, bro, come on.
I don't want to get into it. I think you're the infiltrator.
Oh, you think I'm the infiltrator? Nice one, bro. I think you're a bit of a thief, bro.
Okay.
Bro. I probably want to lay back on my black and milds for a bit.
Okay.
Megan, go ahead.
I think the infiltrator is Jimmy.
Well, that certainly gives me something to think about. I don't know about y'all, but we'll see soon enough. Have a nice night.
Good night, thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Jebediah, do you believe in Christ?
You want to make sure they're watching a Christian show?
I wish it was a Christian show. That's bullshit. Like, Christ, you didn't ask the interview lady, like, hey, so what exactly kind of show is this? What am I going to be able to do, say, whatnot?
I told you to say that. Okay? Go man.
Well, hey, I just heard you last night, whispering off, going, oh, guys, I think I know who the infiltrator is. Did you, you do realize voices echo from around this corner into here, right?
I told you to do that. Okay? Jesus. All right, hey, I'll point it out. Everyone else thinks you're the infiltrator, though. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Everyone thinks I'm the infiltrator after you brought him aside and said, hey, guys, I think I know who the infiltrator is.
Well, okay, why did they believe me? And I didn't even come up with it first. It was,
Hey, guys, let me take some black and whites. Hey, guys, I think I know who the infiltrator is.
Look, dude, it's nothing personal. It's a game show, you know?
No, it's just a bunch built up. I just can't handle too much baloney all at once.
It's healthy, it'll make you wealthy. Here you are. Knock yourselves out. Put that cup down, young lady. Get that cup out of your hand, JC. Take your zip water there, son. Have some zip water. Here you go. It's nutritious, it's delicious.
Thank you.
Have yourself a zip water.
I
Zip green cherry menthol flavor. Here you go, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Here you go. The enhanced nutrient delivery system. Drink Zip, period. Anybody drinking out of cups, except for Gold Stacker Premium Coffee. From now on, if you're drinking water, you're drinking Zip.
We're waiting on one more, are we not?
No.
No.
Yeah, we are. Where's Summer?
Right there.
No, you're JC.
No, that's JC.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that was
Summer.
JC.
It's fine. You're JC, I'm somewhere.
Okay.
No, it's not fine. Because now you guys are trying to gaslight me more.
No.
By just being like, oh no, it's fine. You're JC. You're.
I'm Summer. I actually
No,
am Summer.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Oh,
He's gaslighting
I see what this is.
He's gaslighting
I see
us,
what this
it's fine.
is. You're
Yeah.
trying to mess with Sensei Scott. I get it.
Sensei Scott is
All
trying to
right.
mess with us. So
I
it's
understand.
fine.
I understand. All right. Now, when Summer gets her belt tied, we will be moving on.
Can I help?
How many Gaijin does it take to tie a belt? Oh, shit. I reckon that didn't work that good. Now that's how you build yourself a bed. Right there. Now that's a quality bed. Oh. Now that bed didn't hold up so good. Damn.
Oh my god.
Neither of these beds are made of quality materials. Where'd they get these beds? They must be made in China. Can you get a torch later?
Downstairs?
Yeah. Also panic. Make sure you panic as much as possible. Oh shit! That was real. Whoopsie. Thought it was real. Whoopsie doodles. Thought it was a real stump. Now I'm stumped. Now I'm the one who's stumped. Whoopsie. They're making stuff out of fake material. At least that's solid. What's that, a Minecraft jade cube? Yeah, I thought so. If she doesn't get back here in 0.9 seconds, I'm gonna blow my top. Know what I mean, door? Oh shit. Adjusting for cowboy boots. Warning. Less traction. Warning. Traction. EXE has stopped working. Warning. Door much? Warning. Summer. Come in. Play.
You guys better not fuck up. Formation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
okay? I'm kidding.
I'm okay, I promise.
I'm kidding.
Okay, do
Here, take a seat on that fixed bed that I fixed. Ah, yeah.
I couldn't find a torch lighter.
I'll take it. Thanks. You better relax, man. You want to do some dope?
It's okay. I really don't know why I threw up. Honestly, that was. I don't usually throw up like that.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. You close that door real quick. So would you say karate is your favorite activity so far?
I think I'll get better at it if I just keep at it.
Yeah.
If I stay determined.
Well, it's worth getting good at. It's going to be really useful.
I think so. I have trouble like maybe just mimicking the mirrored gestures, but I want to work on it and be better at it because I know I'm not being.
So why'd you start crying again?
I think I just got a little overwhelmed all of a sudden, and I felt like I was doing bad at it, and I didn't want to do bad, but I'm okay. Like, I have a really weird thing where when I start crying, it's hard for me to stop, even if I'm totally fine.
Got it. Understood.
I am sorry about that.
Yeah, it's a big problem. Yeah.
I do have meds that I take for panic attacks when stuff like that happens.
Yep. What meds?
It's called hydroxyzine.
Hydroxyzine?
Yeah, it's a take as needed for panic attacks.
Sounds pretty cool.
Thank you.
These are heirloom beds. These are the beds my grandmother slept on.
Really?
Yeah. Well, just want to make sure they're fixed.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Alright.
You can join the group again.
Okay.
I don't want to see any more crying, though.
Okay, I'll try my best. I should call the cleanup to throw up.
Nah.
Okay.
Ichi. Sichi. Hachi.
Hachi.
Q.
Q.
Jew. Okay. So.
Hey, Cole, can I grab you real quick? Come on up, buddy.
There's a couple of places you're gonna put here.
Close that door there, bud, if you don't mind. Man, these people are crazy, huh?
Yes, they are.
Oh, yeah. What do you think so far?
It's fun.
Yeah?
Unpredictable.
Yeah, man. Did you find out any clues?
About who?
Anybody.
What's his name? Jamie. I don't trust him at all. He has the exact style of humor to show the production is doing. He was doing that before he had seen the production. I mean,
yep.
And he makes a lot of what's his name? One of the guys today, the tall guy. He said it's for internet people. The show, right? His name, Jimmy makes a lot of those internet references, right?
Yeah.
So it's Jimmy. Jimmy is the infiltrator.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about them as people?
All of them?
Anybody? Any suspect characters? Any bad guys out there?
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he might be a kind person outside of here, but I can't say for sure.
Yeah.
Small guy. I called him Alex. His name is Brian. He seems like.
Yeah. He seems what?
nice. I mean,
Nice.
good person.
Okay. Okay. Have you been going through people's stuff?
Production told me to.
Yeah, you
A
should.
little.
You should be.
Okay.
Gotta investigate. Gotta figure out what the fuck's going on here. Some of these characters, a little bit. Woo! You know?
Yeah. Is there anything I should be looking for?
Well, I think Jimmy's probably the bad guy. And I don't mean in the context of the show, I mean in general. Probably gotta do a little bit of investigation on him.
Okay. Do you mean searching through things or probing him with questions?
Whatever it takes. Okay. Probing with questions. Do you have a notebook?
I can get one.
Yeah. If you could write, maybe, just for yourself, write some notes down. If you get to the bottom of Jimmy's character, I think he's, I don't know, I don't like him.
I mean, he says some funny things. Some things are not funny.
Well,
So it's very hit or miss.
Yeah. Well, if you're constantly throwing shit at the fan, something's gonna stick. But I don't know what that says about you as a person. You know what I mean?
Right.
Anybody else catch your eye?
As for the girls, I don't think so. Well, what did catch my eye is Summer and her thing, but
Which
that's
thing?
not bad.
What, the crying?
Yes.
Okay.
As for anyone that's up to nefarious things, I don't think so.
You think anybody's coming unhinged?
Jimmy. But besides that, I think time will tell. I can see a little more in Japanese
Shinji.
Shinji. Lots of names.
Yeah.
Shinji is awesome, but he does some weird. It might be a cultural thing, like he's filling up the bathtub with water and it's already cold by the time it's filled, and it's weird stuff. He's getting his true self is coming out more, right? So, but that he's not a threat, right? He's just kind of he's for it, right?
Right.
So, my main concern is Jimmy.
Cole, what did you think when Summer puked on the bar? Is she about to break?
Maybe. I don't know. I thought she was going home.
Some of these people have mental things that they're covering up with medicine that I think it's gonna start to come out in the wash, and I think probably people are gonna start losing it.
Right.
Just be ready when that happens.
I'll be ready.
All right. You get out of here. Thank you, Cole. Whoops. Big time whoopsie.
Come on! Kill me! You've achieved failure. Now there's only one thing to do. There's only one thing left to do, and that's win. If you're not listening to Tom Platz in your car on the way to the gym, you're not going hard enough.
You got those used?
There's Revivo for used ones.
Yeah, it feels good.
Yep. Look, you can't tell.
Yep. I can't tell. Look. I thought they were brand new.
They got my toes be coming out soon. Yeah, they're brand new.
Yeah,
they lied to me.
Those are like work boots. You can wear those at the job site.
Yeah, steel toe.
Hold, can you show them to the camera real quick? Can we see? Are we rolling camera, Chris? Are you sure? Did you double check?
Jesus
You
Christ.
triple check?
Chuck, are you working on that?
Yes.
Holy
my
shit.
God, dude. That is so funny, dude.
No, I wish I could do more.
I thought that was a joke when you were doing that. And I realized quickly that has been rehearsed.
Yeah, I've been stretching myself out. I've been stretching my all over the place.
Did you see that?
I did.
That was fast.
That's the only thing I can do. Physically. That's it.
Nah, that's pretty.
That's your workout for the day.
That's it. I'm not good at anything else physically.
Around with their ashtray in their hand.
Got more super chats
I
for
gotta
you.
keep frame. You're right. I do have to keep frame. And honestly, looks maxing.
Keep frame
Yeah.
and
don't jester max.
mic etiquette.
Mic etiquette, no jester maxing. I have to keep my mid face right, my elliptical
You
folds.
won't catch me bowling.
Don't catch me
I'm not gonna
bowling because
entertain
basically
some
you're
bitch.
some bitch making you jester max. No,
Disgusting. I'd rather fuck you. You don't
Why would
make
I
me
fuck you?
Jester
You're
Max.
literally a 1. You're a 1.
I'm 100.
People say average is a 7. That's for high school textbooks. An average is a 5. You should be happy that you're a 1. God, I went on a clav.
Yeah.
It's
funny. Man.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh shit. Sorry, Spartanburg. 2-4.
Jackson McGee. Bad debt is bad debt. I don't care what the background of the person that holds it. Lenders don't want to get in the landlord biz. Make bad offers on people asking unreasonable prices. It's time. At least in the Southeast.
Southeast is bad debt is time right now. What you have in the Southeast is a special little thing right now. Bone smashing. I've been doing bone smashing. What I want you to do right now. What I need you guys to be doing right now is it's so funny. You don't know that there are Canadians that want out. Canadians with sons who have opioid addictions. And the sons are cool. And they're living in Ottawa and they're depressed that their country is going to shit. And that's why I will never go to Canada again. Where I'm not being used as an example in Canada. I almost was.
Every single thing. I'm like, oh, really? I was like, you know what? I deny history. Now what? Now I just got to wait for the law that's passed that get executed for saying that. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm like this guy. I deny all history. And what you can make up is closer to the truth. What you can read in fiction is closer to what really happened. Anyway, who cares?
That's fucking.
What's this one?
This is just.
Why is this guy still?
Larry Fink.
Oh, Larry Fink.
He sounds familiar. Larry
We're gonna have
Fink.
to change, and this
Is he
one thing we're
BlackRock?
gonna-
Why hasn't somebody?
Yeah.
You have to force.
You can't what is not alive.
BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
It's probably
what
a
we're doing
green
internally
screen.
is
CGI.
This guy walks around New York City.
Yeah, you can find him.
Your compensation.
I mean, I don't doubt it, but
okay?
at the same time, I do.
Force behaviors, and if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race, or just any way you want to say the composition of your team.
I like force.
He's gonna force behaviors.
I like force.
What is it? GMT score? No, what are they called?
Force into that guy's
Yeah.
ESG scores. Yeah.
ESG scores.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, like the difference in pricing.
Yeah.
Like how much of a percentage off you get.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really wanted like ESG scores, right? Let's say you have a high score, say you have a low score, right? So
What's
just say for
ESG?
ESG is like how many you have working for you.
Economic social governance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is the camera still rolling, Chris?
Yes.
You know how many teams are working, how many
dots,
how many dots are milling.
How many things?
Yeah. So, like, what's the percentage off for like? So let's just say Fortune 100 companies. Top of the score is let's just say Facebook, right, or Twitter, or not Twitter, Facebook. Let's say Facebook's top of the mark. They have the best ESG score. They're the highest social credit, which they probably had. They're like, let's create a credit system where I'm winning.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yeah.
To be like, yeah, let's create like special scores where I'm the best at it. It'd be like, yeah, you know, the new credit system, how good you are at boxing, how decent you are at computation and understanding computers, and
Drumming.
Japanese sports cars from the mid 90s. That's the new hierarchy of like it's not your health or blood work or your labs. It's not your 40 times nothing. It's this stuff.
Yeah.
No, this stuff. So anyway, ESG. And they're like, all right, Facebook creates them. Like, let's say the bottom of the tier, like another Fortune 100 company, like let's say like Saudi Aramco or John Deere. Let's just take John Deere. And John Deere has like no gays or no blacks, and there's no Indian people working there, and they're just like a horrible ESG score. What is the special, other than like, I mean, the real, like the monetary from BlackRock, what is the percentage break on money they're getting lent to and pools of money they're getting lent to and then pools of money they're getting lent to? That's because that's where I think they're really starting to get the divide. That's where you really get the, now company owners are like, wow, it's really costing me a lot of money to like, not play this game.
Well, it's done by force either way. Either you
Right.
go, it's people think you can do a boycott, do this and
What is
that.
it,
but
3%?
It doesn't matter. Like a boycotted company that has that high score will still make more money than a company that has no boycott with a lower score.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, it's
Right.
absolutely mean, oh, it's about greed. Oh, really? What about the score? So it's, I mean, we knew these days would come and they would be doing things by force. But I mean, yeah.
No, that's just I want to hear that meeting.
What the difference is in like the loan you get?
Yeah, like the first time they got checked for it, they're like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah, fucking J.P. Morgan pulled out of the fucking financing for fucking Q4."
Right.
Like at like John Deere, they're like, "Well, we got to fucking pay Lehigh Steel for the steel that we bought. I mean, it's $400 billion worth of a thing. What do you mean I'm not going to be able to pay them on time?" It's like, well, profits were reinvested into R&D. That money was put aside for this. Well, how much is the debt service going to cost us? They're like 4%. Like 4%, they were at 2.5%. It's like this. Well, we don't have 90 gays. And they're like, fuck it. And then they just bust in. They have like RuPaul leading a parade. Right?
That's but now you see how to do it. Now you see how it's done. Yeah, it gets done no matter what, and you try to stop it and see what happens to you. But it's interesting. It's interesting when you see how these things are carried out. It's just cool. You see how good everything is.
I want to harness the power of autism. Our powers combined. His data points are on. Like it's public knowledge, and it's probably. I know there's a coder out there. There's a software engineer. Hell, Dale Everdale can probably do this. AI can probably do this. But Reventure Data is decent. But one of the fun things I see is Nashville home builders. Houses are stagnant. You're gonna have homes going. I think we're in an economic downturn. If I'm being honest with you, I'm going in a market. I'm a little fearful over. I don't give a fuck about geopolitics or anything. I truly don't give a shit less. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about what happens when everybody else is in a stir and a stew. I want to go back to like 08. Mental hospital Nick. Just watched Loose Change. Just watched Zeitgeist. Put myself in a tizzy. Tried to be a normal person. Started making films with my buddy Sam. And, the rest is history. But before then, kind of quit my life and let the war machine spin me into a frazzled state. And then when the economy went totally upside down, I remember selling 20 cars a month and being like, I almost locked myself into a mental institution over the realities of this happening that I knew was happening like 7 months ago. And I almost was like, the world's going upside down. And then selling 20 cars, and the world never stopped spinning around and around, or spinning flat and flat and flat, or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And let's not say around. Let's not go crazy. Yeah. But I remember that feeling of feeling so ridiculous, of being like, never going to happen to me again. So this, World War III talk and all this bullshit, sure, there's probably going to be a domestic terror thing. There's going to be a new little domestic 9/11. I don't know when. Don't care, won't believe it when it happens. Won't believe, But I don't want...
first in the draft line.
Right. Just sign me up. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Give me the biggest gun you got. I'm ready to shoot the bazooka. But I just don't want here's what I want. I want you to have your savings, and I want you to be flush with cash, because I do remember you become a lot more powerful in a downturn market even a small amount of cash goes a long way. I think a decent eye and knowing what to buy, and banks in a panic, reaching out to investors to find anybody with liquidity to sop up their failing loans. When people do eventually go nuts and do stop paying their bills and do get evicted and whatnot, it takes 36 months after when the shit hits the fan. 3 years from that will be the first and second year will be fallout and crash down, and then it'll be picking back up. And that, let's just say if it happens in 2026, 2028 will be a buying frenzy, and I want all of our eyes to be there, myself included, and I will be there buying away. I don't care what any of this sounds like. This is all just speculative. This is just my opinion. But I do remember that's kind of how it tends to go. The crash flashes in the stock market. Economy's going kaput. Shutting off of social services, panic and rioting and whatnot. So, yeah, when that happens, banks reach out to investors, and they want to clear up stuff. Now, would there be a deal? Would BlackRock write a deal? This thing that Trump's talking about, the 3% ownership from BlackRock buying houses. Let's not make sure that it's actually not an attack on savvy investors
and a something that BlackRock and major capital VC and private equity firms are just going to skirt immediately.
I'm sure they were blindsided by the news.
Yeah, I know. What?
You can't do that.
What the hell? We didn't even see this coming. What the frig? What are we going to do?
Don.
Yeah. Don, we talked about this.
Shoot, I got to shut down chats here.
Oh, yeah. No houses. Thank you. And guys, these listings below, like, subscribe. So I talked to a buddy, and he was talking about, your average, I think it was 10 million or something like that. It gets there pretty quick for... What I'm trying to get at is you need your middle-level flipper. Your mid-level flipper is a guy who doesn't want to make that much money. He wants to turn the paper and make a quick buck. That's where you actually make value. The part where you don't make value is when BlackRock buys the entire book from a bank before it happens, and you never get the chance to buy it from BlackRock. You get the chance to buy it from a 10-house flipper, a 20-house flipper, etc., or a developer or whatnot, a title attorney, a hard money lender, a local guy. If the entire book of bad debt gets sold before you even see it, you're never going to get an opportunity to buy the distressed merch. That's what my biggest fear would be. And that's basically the conversation that I had with someone who has 40 houses and who advocates for landlords and doesn't make it into a hellhole where people can be decent to each other. And these aren't scumbags trying to raise rents and do this shit. This is old school decency rather than what's happening now where they think the government's going to step in and protect the renter. Yeah, that always happens. So that being said, we appreciate your patronage. New things every Tuesday. All right, new arrivals, new objects, new things like that. Guys, we're selling a lot. What can I say? It's going well. Pick up stuff. Price is right. The things that I'm just trying to get you guys cool stuff. That's it. You keep it forever. You love it. You keep it in your house. When you want it, you sell it. You got something cool. There's only one thing left to do, and that's win.
Here's the deal. We let we open the kennels at the pound. Let the dogs loose in the streets. Right,
we opened up the zoo during the Pride Parade.
Do you remember this guy?
Yeah, Mr. Nectarian. Or Mr.
Yeah.
That's an interesting name.
Oh, yeah.
He has a new number system.
Hold on a second. I got to brief these guys. You don't know Mr.
No, I've been singing that guy's name for 10 years in my own head.
Oh, yeah. Well, he changed his name to Mr. because he wanted to heal racism and heal the world by proving that it's just a word.
Sure.
And that we're all.
I understand where he's coming from.
And
makes sense to me.
He had a kid, and his woman was begging him, "Please don't name our kid." I think
I can't help myself.
And
I'm gonna do it. You know I'm gonna do it.
But now I think he gave it up, and now he goes by Hunimal, which is a human animal.
I'm not sure what
Friggin' manimal.
it is, but he developed a new number system where every number from 1 to 100 he condensed into one syllable.
Oh God, this guy's rewriting Hebrew.
Didn't Bam Margera do that?
What?
Bam Margera said he was writing letters and writing letters. What is that? It's just like senility or something. I don't know. We'll see. It's probably genius. Look.
No, aren't the doesn't the Phoenician alphabet or a lot of the characters mirror
drug usage?
Mirror like constellations? Like, aren't they shaped like constellations or something like that? I don't know.
Phoenician. Oh, really?
So a number in the Oneians place gets an O after it. For instance, Skixo. Skix in the Oneians is 660,000 because the Oneians is the 10,000s place. So the Oneian really is the 10 and 100,000s place because now numbers take half the space they used to.
Lithium.
A number is,
that's what he's on
those eyes
conglomerated into a smaller thing. So Skixo is 660,000.
This guy's a Skixo.
FIFO is 550,000.
Chuck, are you listening?
I'm trying not to. The guy's making me crazy.
And look at how
No, what's on his face and why did he change his name?
He's Mike Tyson and he's a real estate agent.
It's a 7-syllable monster. Sev. Later, you get the word. Well, Froro is just 2 syllables. And this is a number in the Oneians. So to get numbers in the Oneians with just 2 syllables is really the gift of Hanimal. I mean, it's a beautiful thing.
The hell is it?
You know, the specificity with which we can handle middle size and large numbers is growing, and that's so important in the age of technology and number expansion. Like, our human abilities are being compounded and exponentially fractalized. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I was just on an app called Libby where I got to read books, audiobooks playing in the sound canon while I read freaking books and descriptions of books from my library. 1 button to borrow it. And then I go to the library, I just pick it up.
He's teaching us how to use a fucking library? What's the guy, crazy?
It's Hanimal.
Yeah, it's 96 is Nix.
Yeah.
And 97 is Nev.
Knife! Exclamation point.
One,
Knife.
not to go too far on a tangent, but the funniest guy.
I mean, we can go on a tangent with this guy.
Let's call him. I hope we can call his phone number. It's Fard.
I want to find the video of him.
It's Fard Narc. Nick's
Pull out my phone. Fard Knife.
Yeah.
I'm going to call him.
What's he up to? What's this guy doing?
So right now, honestly, my priorities: marriage, moving, meeting parents.
What's on his face?
introducing
Tattoos?
Parents.
Bunch of fucking alien.
My priorities are romantic first. Sybil's my priority. Once we get our names in order, our marriage in order, our living situation in order, once we have a farm and I see my daughter, then we can take a step back. And then I go to school for electronics and engineering, I think, because I want to make Tessarc. But that's a system wherein you have equilateral polygons.
It's like something out of 12 Monkeys.
Square.
Yeah, it is, man.
And they are...
I wanted him to do the N-word thing. That was a while ago, though.
Yeah.
Equilateral polygons.
He's moved on from saying a bunch of times.
And now he's onto the number thing.
So I want to change
He's onto
all
linguistic
of our
warfare
numbers.
now?
But Sev could just be a number, and it still would be big news. If none of the other...
Weren't the old numbers in like base 12 or something because they had 6 fingers
Yeah,
on
it
each
was,
hand?
it was each knuckle.
Yeah. Or no, but like 6 fingers and 6 toes.
Oh.
You see Oprah? She's got 6 toes.
What?
You see that?
No.
Could have been a dream.
Oprah 6 toes.
Why don't you check it out? See if it was a dream. Let's see. There's an H at the end of it.
Oprah.
This is a different Oprah.
Wait.
The fuck?
What do you think of that?
Is that a doctored image?
No. You can tell. Without Live Leak and Best Score, you can never tell what's real anymore. That was it.
Best Score was the only truth.
That was the
What's
only
Best
forum
Score?
with real speech. in
Oh,
it.
Best Gore.
Yeah,
Oh,
Best
wow.
Score. Like those.
Oh, wow.
That when those went down,
Yeah.
you never know what's real or not.
Oh,
Yeah.
it had the answer right there. Shit. Oh my God.
Footcare.net.
I'm taking
Footmen.net.
USA crime to footcare.net pipeline.
This is
it normal to have 7 toes?
It's some sort of like Nephilim trait with 6 appendages, and that's like the number system. That's why it's all like 22 and 33. I don't know. There was some math about like base 12 or
Can you
base
look
6.
up base 12 base 12 mathematics, Chris?
So good, that stuff. That's why other numbers are always kind of funny, but I really can't explain it better.
duodecimal.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be fucking annoying and impossible to use. Yeah, fuck that.
I think you'd have, as long as you get an extra finger, you might be
Hold
able
on,
to do
scroll up to the origins. The origin is typically traced back to finger counting based on the knuckle bones of the 4 larger fingers. That is, and sounds like something a Middle Eastern.
Sounds
person.
fake? You think they had an extra
It
finger?
sounds like something a fucking Nigerian would. Can't do knuckle. 1,
You
2,
like
3,
this?
4, 5. Yeah. It's just counting like that. Like that's stupid as hell. That sounds like a dirt. That is like an Indian guy. Imagine that's an Indian guy clicking his fingers together.
Indian guys get 6 fingers from genetic mutations.
That's
from
why
the,
this is
the river.
This is believable.
Remember the Dairy Mart on Diamond Hill Road? The guy had the extra finger, and sometimes it would touch you.
Using the thumb as a pointer, it is possible to count to 12 by touching each finger bone, starting with the farthest bone on the 5th finger. So yeah, this sounds realistic. I mean, I could imagine an Indian guy thinking that this is like logical right here. It's like
it's like this. I think I'll know how much a pack of 20 pack of Starburst is.
20 pack of shit.
I think a case of root beer costs 2 knuckle.
Yeah.
I think
a bag of kitty litters, 4 knuckle.
Yeah, it's like over here. I think me and 3 of my friends can rip a tourist.
Yeah. I think me and 120 of my friends can
rip a girl from the United Way.
He's giving it to you with his fingers in your mouth, giving you your change.
There you go. Actually, you know what's really funny is the meme of it's like hitting TikTok now where they're like this, like any Indian be like, oh, here you go, you want a coffee? And they just pour it down their hand. Have you seen that? The Indian TikTok?
Interesting.
They hit it.
That's interesting.
They're all like on it now. It's really great.
What the fuck are they doing good?
They're getting silly.
Okay, yeah.
They're like getting it.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
dirty
yeah.
street Indian food TikToks.
Are they purposely making it gross?
One of the best tricks I've ever seen with the Indians is that they take selfies and then put those pictures up on Google Maps to the locations that they go to. That's like grade A.
How so?
Like on Google Maps, when you look at pictures of a location and like the inside and the exterior, Indians they take selfies and post them on all the Google Maps pages of themselves in front of the place.
Oh,
like it's really top tier.
Why? Yeah.
Top tier because they're
Just to be
they're
famous,
funny.
just to be out there, to put their face out there.
Oh my god,
It's crazy.
I want to start doing that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I do so much of a massage.
Well, at least it's not a big cat.
Just laughing because I just scraped his zit right before I'm gonna go do the stream, so I'm just gonna be like blood on my face.
Leave it
the whole time. Hey.
What?
That's fine.
You leave like lots of blood. Actually, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Covering your whole face in like red fake blood the whole time and not even notice. Like not even.
That's what you did in high school, right?
No.
Were you in college or something?
What, fake blood?
No, real. Like you like smash some zits and smear it all over your forehead.
Oh yes.
And
yes.
You
all
got
blood all over my head, like as a fucking
as a joke.
Yeah. I used to have the fucking like things on my like top cysts,
Mm.
and I bleed like psycho. So I'd take the blood and I'd wipe it on my face and just be like, "What?"
Yeah. And then
That's
you
right.
got like horrific.
And then I got
forehead
cystic acne on my forehead.
Oh no!
You like that? You like that one? I would get cystic acne in my like fucking and shit, and I'd wipe it on my face as a joke.
Yeah.
I'd get cystic acne on my forehead.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Perfect.
What a smart thing I did.
Scabies in your face.
Yeah. Like this. Haha, it's so funny. 2 days later, I have a fucking golf ball on the side of my head.
Did they go away
I'm
after
trying
a
to
while?
get pussy. I'm trying to get fucking laid in high school. I have fucking.
You touch it, it feels like someone hit you in the head with a hammer.
It's making bell noises.
Oh my god.
Gives you tension headaches.
Have you had cystic acne?
No.
Oh, you haven't had like real deep, super deep acne?
No, not really.
Have you?
I did in high school. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did in high school. It was like brutal.
Where?
Just my face.
Yeah.
Like here.
Oh yeah.
Or
yeah.
like wherever, you know.
It's like a hormonal thing.
Nose. You ever get them in your nose crevice?
It's just acne. It's acne, Charles. It's so deep that it doesn't form a whitehead or anything. Like it's way in your skin.
Oh.
And it like because it's so deep, it like it's even more inflamed and like tender, and like it makes your like it deforms your face too. Like it'll make your cheek bulge out like this, or your forehead will bulge out. It just feels fucking insane.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a really good look.
Yeah, like acne right on the bone.
Yeah, it must be caused by your genetics and not some sort of environmental factor. Well, your genetics are so well. That's what you have to go through.
Yeah. Everybody goes through it, kid.
Yeah, you're down in it right now. Sorry, you're down bad right now.
We got some products we can use on you if you're
We actually have a lot of products. So let's do a
Tons.
discount.
Dermatologist too. You want to see a specialist?
Yeah.
It's like either a one thing in the diet or like a hormone thing, and it'd be completely cleared up. Well, who knows?
I guarantee it was diet. I guarantee like it was something in the cafeteria food.
Could be stress. Too. I mean,
I
maybe.
know. In fact, I know what it was. I know exactly what
Mozzarella sticks.
it was. No, is it the mozzarella sticks?
Chicken
or
sticks?
pasta?
Oh, pasta.
At my school is a weird thing because
Yeah.
it's Italian, LaSalle.
Yeah.
If you get a cup of shells, pasta and shells for $1.50
Yeah.
every day.
That's
I'd have it every
awesome.
day. It was
Yeah.
awesome.
That's
It was
great.
a very good one.
Yeah.
I'd eat it all the time.
Yeah.
And there was like the big thing with like pasta carbs thing during football.
Mhm.
They would tell you
Carb load.
You're going to be carbo load.
You need it.
100%. Now I carbo load. I get fucking cystic acne. I'm 40 years old. I still get it to this day. If I
Yeah.
drink 10 beers or 5 beers, I'll blow up like fucking. I'll get it everywhere. Same thing. It's all pasta.
You'll be on Dr. Pimple Popper MD YouTube channel.
It's just Dr. Pimple. It's me fucking just squeezing shit.
It's pasta too.
I think pasta's probably the same. Like the gluten.
Could be gluten. Could be the iron that's enriched in our food. Could be the fun, safe iron that they do for your benefit.
I am glad.
Just
they
something to
put it in
consider.
there. I'm glad I want to be iron.
I'm glad you can't get it without being put in.
No, why would you want that? You can't. So you can't get it? No.
What? You'll die in like a week of freaking malaria if you have an iron deficiency. Heavy metals in your pasta.
You'll drop
Thank
like a
you.
fly.
What do you want to die? You want to get a death wish?
Thank you.
Heavy metals. Mmm.
You want the Zip Wow.
It smells really good. It tastes really good.
It's actually good. It's what I drink. See?
It's comforting.
I have some in this cup that I found. But actually, no bullshit. That's what all these cups are. These are the remnants of Gold Striker, Cuban Muscle Crisis. Go get some. It's actually good.
And this won't be the first beverage that you'll drink from.
Yeah, we're making Zip a real thing.
Zip is a real thing.
Zip's gonna be real.
Damn right.
On the show, it was prop cans with 70s styling. The real drink has got like 18 different supplements in it. It's expensive to make because of that. It's going to have a neon green puke color that's all natural, I think, from like seaweed or something like that.
Yes, it's a natural colorant.
And I am going to make a note to make sure there's no fluoride in there, that it uses reverse osmosis filtered water or whatever.
And it tastes, and we've tasted it. It tastes great.
Yeah, we did a taste test. That's what those little, in the podcast we did with
Vince
Offer, those green bottles, those were our flavor samples. So it's a complete custom flavor thing. It's not a white labeled, someone else made it. We went through trials of like 20 different bottles of flavor. Green cherry menthol. It's actually really good.
I wanted more.
I wanted something right now. It's actually good.
Listen,
I have products. I'm a huckster, okay? I don't bullshit though.
Yeah.
I don't tell people I'm excited. Like this Gold Striker coffee shit, piss, puke. It tastes like shit. I don't drink this shit. Zip is what I drink. That coffee's actually good.
Yeah, it's good.
But that is white labeled. This is somebody else's coffee, white labeled. It is it American made? I think it is. It's not like Chinese. It's definitely not Chinese.
No.
I think it's American made. But it's like a blend. Does it have chicory in it?
Private label.
I don't think it has chicory in it. I think it might have chicory in it. Does it have chicory in it?
What is chicory?
I don't know. I sent them Cafe Bustelo and I said, send me back something that's stronger than this. And they sent me something that other people don't sell. Like they make it. It's a white labeled thing, but other people don't sell it. It's like it's like Midnight Black or whatever is what they call it.
Yeah.
And like nobody buys it, but this is what you should buy. And just mix. If it's too strong, mix it with milk.
I mean, it looks cool.
It's good. It's good coffee. But the Zip thing is completely custom. All us, Big Flame, Chris. It's Big Flame is sort of spearheading it. It's really his baby that we're all it's all of us though. But it's really good. It's good. It's like drinking slime.
Yeah.
It's like drinking slime.
It's like a potion.
It's fucking good, man. It is like a potion. I can't wait to force people to only drink that in the house.
Yeah.
For season 3.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Zip it up.
I'm excited for that. People, contestants took like they
hid cans and like brought it home as a souvenir.
People are gonna fuck with Zip when it comes out.
Yeah.
It's a nootropic. It's not necessarily an energy drink. So what it has, it's gonna have enough caffeine that you feel it. It's gonna have like a little bit less than Diet Coke level of caffeine.
Yeah.
So it's not like Bang, it's not like Monster, it's not 200, 300. I think it might be like 40 or something.
It's
around 40 milligrams of caffeine. The idea being, if you drink 10 of them, I don't want it to be like drinking 2 Bangs. If you drink 10 of these in a row, I want it to be something you can have like sitting on your desk. It is refreshing. It does give you a caffeine boost a little bit, but it's not like destroying your heart after having 2 of them. So it's got. I should look it up and just see what it has. L-phenylalanine. That doesn't sound good. Do we want that? Phenylalanine is an amino acid. I don't even know what this shit is. Oh, it's found natural. I thought it was. What's the stuff that's in Diet Coke?
Oh, the stuff. I know what you're talking about.
The aspartame warning. It says like phenylketonuria or something like that.
Yeah. Ketone. Yeah.
Aspartame warning.
Chat will probably say it.
Oh, phenylalanine. Should we get that out of there? What the fuck am I even looking at right now? Contains a source of phenylalanine. What does that mean? Is that bad? Oh no. Phenylketonurics.
Yeah, that's the warning that.
I mean, that sounds like the same word. Should probably look into what that means. It's a shame that Diet Coke is as good as it is.
I know.
And that I need it all the time.
That's why we made Zip.
Yeah, that's why we made Zip. So it has L-phenylalanine, which if that's dangerous, we'll get it out of there. I don't know what that fuck that is. L-theanine, L-alpha-glycerol phosphorylcholine, vitamin B6, B3, L-arginine, acetyl L-carnitine, caffeine, EDTA. What's that? Sounds cancerous. Is this drink going to give people cancer? What is this? Ethyl diaminotetracetic acid? What the hell? Unsafe? For 3 grams? We have 50 grams? Zip has.
Is this a prank?
No, I'm just kidding. It does not have 50 grams. Sucralose, is that good or bad?
Sucralose is like stevia?
Synthetic. Well, I guess you're drinking sucralose now. Yeah, an artificial sweetener. Ugh. Yeah, you're not going to want to drink this Zip stuff. It's pretty bad for you. How much Splenda does the average drink have? I mean, Nick drinks this stuff all the time. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's a Splenda guy. The hell are we feeding people here? Erythritol. What's that?
Oh, that's
sounds like poison. Sugar alcohol. Carrageenan. What's carrageenan? Sodium benzoate. This is like pure cancer that we're feeding people here. Preservative. Oh. Citric acid. Potassium sorbate. Okay, so it's poison, but it's really good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. You're gonna love it. Listen, it's green cherry menthol. Don't think about it too much. Okay?
It's gonna be, I mean,
it's
hey,
fine.
People don't read labels.
Yeah. Well,
I know
yeah,
a good salesman for this.
Yeah.
Do you want regular drinks? No, you want the what's this called?
Zip.
You want the Zip Wow. With the Sham
Yeah,
Wow version.
bro.
We got the Zip and you got the Zip Wow. It's version 2.
Yeah, man. You already took a bathroom break. What's the chat say?
We got
How much did he send?
$100.
He said $99.99.
Yep.
Good God, that's a lot of
Observational
money.
content says, Sam, who should most men make their idol?
Andrew Tate.
Master
Tate. Master Tate.
Master Chief or Arthur
Or
Morgan?
Andrew Chief.
Master Chief or
Master Andrew Tate.
or Arthur Morgan?
Or Chief Andrew Tate. It's up to you. Master Chief is more like Andrew Tate. Arthur Morgan is more like Tristan Tate.
I like Andrew Chief.
If you really want to get into it, you start quoting Tristan Tate.
The brother.
Yeah. Okay. If you really want to show the depth of your knowledge and how legit you are, you quote Tristan Tate. That's the real right there. Andrew Tate, sleeper, heavy in the game, heavy hitting quotes from Tristan Tate. Andrew Tate's great, but it's mainstream at this point. They teach that in school. They teach that in middle school.
Yeah.
You want to have Pill Kingpin sent $38, said punch the camera as hard as you can. Yeah. Listen, Andrew Tate, they teach that in basic K through 12. Andrew Tate class. Tristan Tate is more a thinking man's erudite. Okay? Now if you want to know what you go deep here, Chris, and get to Taproot.
Yeah.
You want to touch down on planet Changu. Emery Tate.
Who's that?
Who's that indeed?
Is that another brother?
Master chess player.
Whoa.
CIA agent. Real legit.
Really?
Oh yeah. You kidding?
And that's their brother? Other brother?
Are you asking me that for real, or are you doing a bit right now?
I don't know.
You're not. I thought you were doing a bit.
No, I don't know who that is.
You really don't know who that is?
What's his name? Emerson?
Emery Tate.
Emery Tate.
You don't know who that is?
Is that his father?
Is that a joke?
No, I don't know. You could be running a bit right now. I wouldn't know.
Okay. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not.
I'm not. I'm about to look it up.
On what? Your phone that's running the YouTube stream? That's a good idea, yeah. Make sure you break up the stream and ask that question to Google some inconsequential piece of information. Come on, Chris.
Emery Tate.
Emery Tate. It's where it all started. Guys, it's where it all started, okay? Emery Tate. Now, we need to boost this stream a little bit.
Is that really the manifesto?
That's really what they claim is the manifesto. It doesn't seem... I can't fathom... I can't imagine that it's real. I think that's kind of absurd.
But it's Crowder certified.
Crowder claims that he found it himself. Stephen Crowder, now I don't know if you know this, but Stephen Crowder is actually a really good guy. Have you seen Stephen Crowder? Do you know who he is?
Yeah.
Man. What's your opinion of Stephen Crowder?
He's a silly Billy.
Who did he do? He did a video like spanking some guy in a cow suit.
Ooh.
Who was the guy that he was spanking in that video?
Emery Tate.
No, Emery Tate's passed on. We don't disrespect a legend like that, Chris. Crowder is a Israel shill. Okay. Duh. This is some good ear cheese, guys. Good evening. Good evening. Cheesy ear. You got a cheesy ear? Hello. Hi. Do you have a cheesy ear? Is your ear cheese all sticky icky? Do you have a sticky cheesy ear? Is your ear cheese all sticky? Do you have sticky cheese in your ear? Hi. 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 Brian Callen. He did a video spanking Brian Callen in a cow uniform.
What the fuck is that?
What do you think it's for? I think it's one of these things where they purposely put someone in a humiliating position to
Ritual.
Yeah, I guess if you want to call it a ritual. I mean, that's The purpose that, yeah, I guess that's what you'd call it. I mean, saying ritual makes it sound more occult.
Yeah.
But it is, the purpose is to denigrate these people. Hold on a second. Let's just block you there. Fucking little silly Billy ass. The purpose is to humiliate. Hey, happy birthday, man. The purpose is, hey guys, go to youtube.com, Sam and Nick's Silly Ear Cheese. It's in the crevices is where you get the best smell, guys. The best smell, you go deep in the crevices, right in the booty hole. You go in the ears booty hole, guys. Okay? You get in the cracks, crevices, get the cream cheese, all right? And go to youtube.com/stinky ear cheese crevice booty hole. All right, that's the website. Peace. We're doing it now. Go now. Go. 911 help. 911 help. But it's the only that hat, because it's designed to go over this big dome, is the only hat that actually fits my head. And when I put it on backwards, I look like Audrey Hale, the trans shooter at the kids' Christian school. When I put that, you couldn't find it?
No, I looked in the front manifesto you were just reading.
Yeah. No, that was actually just something I wrote earlier.
I have an idea I want to share with you.
What's that? With your white privileges?
I'll eliminate my white privilege before I deliver this idea.
Thank God we know where the source of this material, because there's a giant ass Louder with Crowder watermark over every page. Did you see this yet?
No. That's new?
Steven Crowder got first access to it, that's ridiculous in and of itself. But the 3 pages that have been released have his fucking logo, Louder with Crowder, watermarked over that. Can you believe that? Isn't that crazy?
It's like he wrote it.
I think that's the craziest part of the whole thing is it's like the marketing.
Yeah.
Louder with Crowder marketing on this like blood-soaked death note is nuts. Not that we wouldn't have done the same thing, but still.
Yeah, put your Twitter ad on it.
Put a picture of me. Hey.
We got chat. Hey, Sam and Chris. Remembered Sam mentioning cyclothymia? Is that how I said that?
What?
This word right here?
Cyclothymia?
Cyclothymia.
Was wondering it managing the down and staying beast mode. I don't know what cyclothymia is. Consistency and energy. If it's
cyclothymia. It's crazy.
God, why does anybody look at this broad? Oh man, fucking she looks like a fart. She looks like the way a fart sounds. And she's got that like Middle Eastern nap going on, like right around here, you know.
Mm.
Yuck, bro. Fart dog. Cyclothymia. A rare mood disorder, emotional ups and downs. You experience periods where your mood noticeably shifts up and down from your baseline. Check, I mean, that sounds like just normal. Get your testosterone levels checked, though. If you're moody, you should for sure do that. Get your T checked out. See what the levels are, my guy. You can go do that at a walk-in. Go ask if they can call it a walk-in clinic and see if they can do that. What's this? Oh, this looks serious.
Ooh.
Yeah, you might need to go to betterhelp.com. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Man. People who talk about this stuff are crazy. Not the commenter, but people who go in depth and like go to therapy and stuff. This is kind of nuts, man. Taking the time to draw this out with a cartoon and shit.
Yeah. Damn.
Moses Zaharian. Let's see what Moses looks like.
He's just a white guy.
Do we get to see? This guy looks. How do we get in there? Medium.com. Yeah, poor guy, man. Poor bastard. Yeah, I don't think so.
We got Yiki with the $20. Sam, I need to visit my grandma. How do I get over my fear of flying?
Come on, man. Grow up.
Should do it.
Dude.
I kind of had an issue with flying, but after I did it like 7 times, I'm kind of fine with it.
She is so beat, bro. She's so beat. She looks like such a fart, man. She's such an unappealing fart-looking woman. She's beat and busted and used up. She's ready for that fucking garbage bin. Look at that nasty. Look at that. That's the nappy ass.
Now,
She's a nappy ass hoe. She's a nappy ass hoe is what that is.
Yeah. Was it Don Imus that said that?
Fart puke bitch. Ugh.
We got Jared DeWalter.
She's beat. She's beefed up. Pokimane.
We get Jared DeWalter with the $20.
Nappy ass.
I heard
Nappy Mane. She should go by Nappy Mane. Hey, it's me, Nappy Mane. I'm here doing candid photos of myself. Is this just... That's more realistic there. I think it's just Middle Eastern people. Do Middle Eastern people watch her? Is that where they're from? I take photos of myself crying to laugh at later. No, you're not the only one. I do that too. That's very normal. Gagoo.
We got Jared DeWalter with the $20. I heard that a few.
Jared Leto. Jared from Subway.
A few of the other.
I heard that a few Subway sandwiches. I don't want to hear any more from Jared from Subway. Pokimane demographics. Where are they from? They got to be from India or something. They got to be from India.
Probably.
91% male. 91% male. Re-he-he-heely. Because if I was, I would guess it's females that watch her and they're like, oh, great, there's a woman who's like a 5. I could be a streamer. I'll watch this. It's relatable. 91% male. How horny are you? How horny are you, man?
I heard that a few of the other pages of Hale's manifesto were just ripped out of Aaron Draplin's book, Pretty Much Everything. Graphic design, not even once.
Ew, dude. Ew, big time. Where are they from? They have to be from like Dubai or something. They have to be from some shitty place. They can't be from the US. There's no way. There's no way.
We got JK Studios with the $20. Sammy, what are your thoughts on Zhao Zhao? The Chinese have manufactured their own Habibula. They abuse her.
Now, if you meant the stick figure fight, it's not this, right?
No.
Because this is awesome.
Yeah.
This is the shit, and you got to go watch this.
Classic.
This is a classic. Hell yeah! It's teleporting and shit. Zhao Zhao number 9.
Remember stick figure versus desktop? Remember that?
You don't want to fuck with this guy. He's gonna kill you. How did the guy spell it in the thing?
Same way. Yeah. Now,
Zhao Zhao midget?
Or Chinese?
As opposed to what? Zhao Zhao America, Kentucky?
What is a Habibula? Habibula.
That little rat guy. Hasbullah. This little rat man. This guy.
Oh.
So there's a Chinese version. Hasbullah. Fuck you. Chinese version. Yeah, but these people, they need to be in a hospital getting help. They should not be on the computer or on the phone. Where's Pokemon's viewers from? They have to be from Iraq. They got to be from Iraq. They can't be American men. I don't believe it.
We got Timo with the $20.
Unless every single convenience store owner, unless every single guy that works at a bodega convenience store is checking out Pokemon, then maybe. 90% men. Men are watching this?
Yeah,
Men.
They're gooning.
Why, though? There's every other girl.
We get Timo with the $20. Sam, what are your thoughts on...
Ain't no way, man.
What are your thoughts on Patrick, Bet, David?
Ugh. Why wouldn't he change his name?
Make that.
Wow. Whoa.
Yeah, it's okay. Feel powerful.
Yeah.
Wait, how is it this one? The one that goes underneath and then...
I think he just tied it like, you know.
Oh, you just tie it normally, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No. Oh, thank you.
How we doing, y'all?
Good.
How are you liking day 2, Pumpkin?
Love it.
Loving it?
Yep.
Fantastic. I see we have our karate class lined up and ready, and they look fighting mad. They look ready to face the day. Now, some of you may not have heard of the new fitness sensation that's sweeping the country, known as karate. From the land of the Orient. Now I guarantee, if you study this, if you learn what my sensei, Scott Braga, is about to teach you, you'll become a killing machine, able to take on any foe. This right here is some ancient secret knowledge. Ding dong ding 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 ling 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 ding dong ding ding ling 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 ding 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 ling ching ching chee cha chee ding ling 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 ding ding ding. Now, where are we going to do this class? Where can we do the class here? Where's our space in this here place? There we go. Yeah, everybody line up in here. There we go. Probably need to move some of this furniture. Let me get 2 ugly pigs to move this chair back over here. Let me get the strongest person to move this single-handedly. Someone.
Excuse me.
Come on.
Okay. Got it. Watch out for the light bulbs.
Let's get that.
Watch out for the light bulbs.
Let's get that.
Watch out for the light.
Let's get that one too, that bed. Let's move that bed over and stack it up. Stack it on top there, Elise.
Oh, sorry.
Perfect. Nice job, Summer.
Thanks.
A little bit of elbow grease. Has my accent changed since yesterday too much? A little bit of elbow grease. A little bit of elbow grease. That's my ass. I'll get it. And have is this good? Is this a good frame up here, Ben?
Yes, this is very good.
Okay, all right.
Front line, take a step forward. All right, so first things first, we bow. When we bow, we say us. Let's try it. Us.
Us.
Everybody. Us. Us.
Us.
Anyone know what that stands for? You. You look like a fucking weeb. What does us stand for? It's short for Ushinobu. It means I'm striving with patience. From now on, you don't say yes, you say us. Everybody understand?
Us.
I don't think I heard you.
Us.
What was that?
Us.
Huh?
Us.
You have to say it louder.
Us.
Okay.
It's like
yeah.
ussy.
Yes. Exactly. So, first things first, ready stance, okay? How I'm standing.
Huge.
Alright, how we feeling?
Us.
You can just say good.
Good.
It's not an affirmative or a negative. I'm asking for a qualitative, not a quantitative. Alright. So, we need water?
Us.
Alright, we can get water. After 20 more push-ups, go. You wanted to do karate, not me. My dad made me do karate.
Y'all are the ones that wanted to do karate in the first place. Don't take it for granted now. You're getting what you wanted. Y'all told me last night, I want to do karate, Judge. And I said, yeah, okay, we'll see how it goes. Well, I hope you're enjoying yourselves because you got what you wanted. You asked me to do karate, and now it's here. Ding dong, karate delivery. You ready?
Okay, grab water. But then right back here, I'm counting down from 60. You have exactly 1 minute. More like 55 seconds right now. Now more like 53.
Now, do we have some of that zip water that I've been hearing so much about? We only have one in the thing?
You guys get cups?
Yeah.
I didn't get cups when I was a white belt.
Where's the zip water?
There's tons of it in the garage.
Okay. There's trash here, Jimmy. It's not every day you get to study karate with a sensei of the caliber of Scott. Oh, there we go, zip water. No more water from the tap. Everybody, you're going to be drinking zip water from now on.
I was trying to, in regards to cars, I was looking for one. I was trying to lock down Hitler's car.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if that's a big thing, but I was really, really looking forward to driving the car that he revered.
That he personally signed off on.
He personally signed off, and he personally signed. And I think that's still somewhere, and that's the one I'm looking for.
I thought it was a Kia Kazashi.
He knew that one day a special person would come to
Someone preordained to drive his machinery.
take
for
over
him.
take over the helm.
Yeah, take over the hey, take the wheel. I'm dead.
Holy shit! Look at that thing.
Someone's got to own that?
That's Hitler.
Some guy's got to own
Probably
that.
Ralph Lauren.
No, Tommy Hilfiger owns it.
Some guy for sure.
It's 100%. Australian billionaire. What's his last name? Clive Palmer.
Clive Palmer.
Harry's brother.
I love owning Hitler's car.
Why?
Take a ride with me.
Because I agree with, well, I agree with the way he likes to drive.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. He was a good driver.
Check this out.
He was a good draw. He was like Hitler's car.
Hi, Susie. Check
Look
this
at
out.
this thing.
Sue Ellen. It's his wife, Sue Ellen.
Iron ore.
Made all your money in iron.
I think I'd rather get one of his fancy submarines he used to get to Argentina.
Imagine taking a ride in a. Imagine getting a long distance drive in a submarine,
bro. Bro.
Yeah, you don't want that.
That sound. Just watch Das Boat, and then
Yeah.
you'll get a full taste of what a submarine is like.
Submarines are cool. You're hitting sharks in the side.
There's no greater nightmare in the world than a submarine. Like, there's nothing worse.
Are they fast? How fast do they go? Like a nuclear, like
This
a
is the
nucleus.
This is the Titan simulation.
That's who rides it?
You have to ride it like that.
Fucking Skinless Joe is riding the submarine.
Skinless Joe. How fast is
these stupid fucks?
Boonk.
I was obsessed with this when this came out.
The Ocean Gate one, the crumple can one? That's what it looked like?
Yeah.
Supposedly. So this is slow-mo.
Did it make that noise?
Oh.
No, that's literally a sound probably from my sound pack I have here.
I know.
I mean, that's it. What happens is that's like a NASA thing. It's like space. That's what they say would happen in space, but it's water.
Fucking carbon fiber, you morons.
Nice one. Oh, it tickles. It tickles and then it compresses.
That's not what it would look like.
Oh, he's made out of freaking voxels.
That looks like me when the waitress doesn't bring the bill over fast enough. I just do that. I'm like, where the fuck is she going? I want to leave. The food's done.
That's wow. What a simulation this is.
Yeah. I like
It's supposedly painless though.
I like the small to medium.
It does not look painful.
It's too quick. It was too quick. They said.
Sad way.
I thought it would have been a slow sort of spout of water filling up, and they'd be like, "No,
oh no, oh no."
I know that's not how it works.
They gotta bail it out. They gotta bail it out.
They're like, no, they're doing that. They're throwing it back in. they have fingers on it, like
yeah,
this.
gum. They're all chewing gum as fast as possible.
You got the guy on the other end of the computer that knew exactly what happened when it happened.
Yeah, man.
He just looks away a little bit.
Shit.
Fucking nightmare.
Damn.
Yeah, let's get to something funny.
Let's get to some funny stuff. What do we got on? We could just figure out what the hell.
The funniest guy you remember from the 90s and early 2000s.
I know who that is,
You know who it
James.
Who's that? That's
What do you
Charles.
mean?
Now,
It's just James.
Mr. Facelift. Yeah, that's Jim.
so what are we supposed to pull? What can we pull from this?
Okay. Well, a lot of people, there's some people for years, I corroborated with other Hollywood,
Dilly Billy.
whatever you want to call them, but people have been saying that Jim Carrey is a sort of a high priest in the Temple of Satan.
Right.
This is a dark topic, and it's also gay.
Yeah, and it's also hypothetical.
It's also hypothetical. It's also meant to demoralize you, also
Yes.
too. So it's a terror campaign. So there's only so much I'm going to be able to talk about this.
It's the idea that so what does this look like? He's replaced.
I mean, this looks like, I guess people are saying that I guess he's cloned and replaced because I guess Jim Carrey doing serious face plastic surgery. I mean, you know, Jim, like his muscle command in his face is bar none.
Right. And I mean, he didn't look like he needed it. I guess is my.
He looks completely fine. I mean, what is he? 62? Who the fuck knows?
I don't know.
What's
but
he? 58? 62? Who knows?
He didn't need it.
No.
I guess that's like that. That would be my biggest question. Like he
This
comes
looks
out
like
of nowhere.
nothing. This looks like nobody.
I don't know.
So, in other words, it goes nowhere. Doesn't matter what you say about it. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But still, it's interesting because I in the number 23 was a fine performance from Jim. Fucking women up against walls.
You know, I never saw it. Charles was telling me about this. I never saw it, but I guess
he's fucking women up against walls with a leg on the shoulder.
He like was kind of a bad guy in this.
Fucking them.
Jim
So
Carrey
good.
playing a bad guy in a movie.
Yeah. Number 23 was very interesting. And look, I know he's gay and this and that, but he's one of the most talented of our generation. You could say he's a test tube freak and there's a demon inside of him. Look, that doesn't faze me.
It just, exactly. In this world, like
Doesn't faze me, homie.
I mean, who isn't?
Yeah, doesn't faze. It means nothing. If he had a machine elf in his head doing all those roles, that wouldn't faze me at all. It'd beat off in his face.
It wouldn't matter because you do know that he was one of the best actors.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what kind of person an actor is. Regardless, as an actor, he was one of the best.
Yeah, he's really
nowadays, probably not. But.
I don't know.
Well, whoever that is.
You didn't like him as Eggman and Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I can't. Yeah. Dude, I can't handle Sonic the Hedgehog. I played Sonic the Hedgehog for 30 years ago. I don't want to hear anything about Sonic the Hedgehog movies.
What's the other one where he's like Lemony Snickets or something?
Lemony Snicket.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the unfortunate events of Lemony.
It's actually probably good.
I never watched it once.
It's actually probably good.
But seeing him dressed up, it doesn't matter if he's the Grinch or if he's that, but it's like
I can't watch the Grinch, and I can't watch his Christmas Carol either.
I never ever, as soon as he started dressing up in these full face, full body things.
It's like Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat, right?
Yeah, it's over.
That was the end of his life.
Yeah, it's over after that. Like I can't watch anything.
Didn't he kill Phil Hartman?
Yes.
And Mike Myers killed Phil Hartman. What do you think about that?
You put it here first.
All right, I didn't want to say this.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but now I'm saying it. Phil Hartman was killed by Mike Myers.
I thought it was his wife.
That's what they said.
He was married to Mike Myers.
Yeah. He's married to Halloween.
Yeah.
He's married to
an axe murderer.
Yeah, Yeah, you remember that movie? He's married to a hermaphrodite, Jamie Lee Curtis.
No.
Yeah, I married an axe murderer. You remember that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Dude, we got some movies to catch up on, Eric.
It's like got to be one of Mike Myers' first.
Well, I think
probably after
that was a
World.
bomb, though. I think that was a bomb.
I remember seeing it on like HBO.
Was it good?
Way back now. I can't remember.
I mean, we all look. There's no one that didn't like Mike Myers when they were a kid. Yeah. Now, if I was this age, I'd be like this. The guys are, you know what? But I'm saying, as a kid, you were like, oh my God, these guys.
No matter which way
they
you
live
slice it.
for entertaining us.
Just like him.
Yeah, he's a walking god.
The guy could play roles. Give me a break.
I mean, his roles, like The Mask. I mean, straight up, you could do The Mask. So could I. But now, of course, that persona could be based on a machine elf that's put into your body. Now, but let's leave that aside.
Just say,
like the construction of that character is brilliant.
It's unbelievable. It's untouchable. And I'll say like I can't do that. Like Jim Carrey did The Mask. Give me a like.
Jim Carrey's a master.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and even Mike Myers, like I don't like him, but like his Austin Powers. Mike Myers, I know he's got maybe he's got a racial handicap, but he is a master.
He is. Now, we talked about Austin Powers. We know that's an unbelievable character.
So good. The best I've ever seen. Yeah. Austin Powers 1. I haven't seen it in 30 years, but it's the greatest.
Do you think he wrote it? Imagine if he wrote
it. We'd have to check. I actually don't. I couldn't swear on that.
That would be crazy.
I would actually guess yes. That's just my guess.
Damn. The only thing I liked about Mike Myers back in the day was he looked like he was having fun.
He did write it.
He did write it.
Yeah.
Imagine?
Yeah, he's no joke. Mike Myers is no joke.
As an actor, just like Jim Carrey. Like,
yeah, Jim Carrey is no joke.
You looked at Ace Ventura and you looked at Dumb and Dumber. And you wanted to be in the movie because it looked like they were acting and having
That's the
fun.
thing about those movies, and especially Austin Powers, is they're so
brilliant,
over the top, silly, but somehow believable that they last.
Yes.
They last.
Immortal. They're almost cartoons, but they're not. They're like live action cartoons.
And it looked like it was fun to act in.
Yeah.
So, whatever. That's why I like him. I like those old comedies. Just like Chris Farley, too. Chris Farley, all I wanted to do was be on the side of that guy and act with him because I think he's that brilliant. Like, he's that fun to be with.
The system doesn't work like that, though.
No.
But it's, we're children. We grow up with that. We know we are actually really good. So you have it in you.
But it's the same way, like, I like acting on the side of you and I like acting on the side of Sam and Nick. But it's just like that. You guys are like Chris Farley to me. Like, you guys make me laugh out loud. And the shit that you come up with and the way you guys act, it's not the way I would do it.
Yeah.
So it just makes me
Left
laugh.
field always gets you. It's so good.
So we won. We're doing exactly what we were looking at in 93, 94.
And we didn't have to kill our children or rape anybody to do it. Isn't that so? Now, that's a luxury, Eric.
It is. I wanted to be David Spade.
Look how big he is. You remember his sister?
Who, Spades?
Yeah.
Sister?
You remember his sister? Herself with a red belt on a doorknob.
Oh, no, I didn't.
And you remember the husband wore like a rat mask after when the news came? He's like, hey. You don't remember that?
No.
You remember Kate Spade?
I actually literally, really?
You remember Kate Spade? You remember Kate Spade? She made bags or dildos or something?
Oh, Kate Spade is like the...
Spade.
The purse?
Spade. Sister.
You're lying that it's the same, it's his sister.
It's his sister.
No way.
It's his sister.
Kate Spade made like purses, right?
Kate Spade, his sister.
Was she Spade?
Let's check it out. Call a spade a spade.
That's correct. I don't know if it's the same Kate Spade.
That would be mind-blowing.
There's only one
but there
Kate
is a-
Spade.
I guess you're right.
She's got a good look. I like the resolution too.
I mean,
I like what's this shit? Is she some sort of bitch?
When Kate Spade died, what was she worth? $200 million.
Yeah, $200 million. No, know what she did? She with a red belt. Remember Chris Cornell and the guy from Lincoln Park. Remember they put,
his wife.
Yeah, they put red belts.
I know.
They
I
red
remember that
belts
one.
himself on a doorknob.
Yeah.
You know that's not possible. But apparently she did that. And then when the news crew came around, her husband had like the rescuers down under, not down under, but the rescuers meant like mice and rats.
cartoon?
Yeah, he had a mask on. It's normal. Like that, like Eric. Like let's say something happens to you. Like this, what happened to Eric? I have a fucking mask on. Hey.
Now, in reality,
Can you
Charles-
imagine that, Eric?
No, I mean, like, I know you'd be devastated that I died.
I wouldn't be doing that.
But you might, only out of no, and I'm saying this to make the joke.
Yeah.
Just because that's what they all like. You'd come, you're wearing that. Like I'd be laughing.
I'm wearing your face mask.
Yeah, like I'd be laughing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'd be laughing in heaven because it's too funny.
I turn around, give your face on. That's so stupid.
Like that is funny.
I understand the comedy behind it, but I don't think
That's not for that purpose.
No, but yeah, brother, sister. Can you imagine that, David Spade? I don't exactly hate David Spade. Now I know he's a certain type, but what I mean is that we grew up with him. That's all I'm saying.
I guess what it comes down no, because even his stand-up stuff, it's okay. But I'm saying there's little pieces that I.
He's actually very good.
Yeah, I think like there's a piece of him that is.
He's a specialist ball buster. You know, he's a specialist.
He's the type of guy.
A good brother.
I
too,
don't
what
have
happened
good
to his
conversations
sister.
with.
Yeah.
I really don't. Like he's the type of guy that in person, he would hate me immediately. And he would bust my balls,
Probably.
and I wouldn't even know what to do. I'm like, I just jersey him and try to. punch him
No,
out.
you turn him around, you fuck him up his ass.
Yeah, I'd have to like speed bag him.
Yeah,
somehow.
you hold him down, you fuck him up his ass in front of his whole family and all of his
in
friends.
a weird way. His ball busting's smarter than mine.
Yeah. Oh no,
he's.
I'm not gonna say it'd be like calling Norm Macdonald a piece of shit. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
okay.
pretty skilled comedians.
Yep, they are, and they've been around for 30 years doing.
And
it.
I've actually never been a Norm Macdonald fan. I know he's the
kinda
best,
am.
and I'm more of a fan now than I ever was. But back in the day, I was never a fan because I'm gay.
Well, it's just.
That being said, this is the real deal stuff, all right? Honest swear, it's a 100-year-old Kazakh, okay? We've got a Caucasian in gold, a gold Caucasian runner. Gold, always more expensive, right? Gold's one of those colors. Gold, greens, Kufic border, all right? Probably a Kuba. Now this is, you think some of the art market is down, right? Art market is down. This is the Grogan auction from a month ago, okay? All the shit, right? All these mother rugs, okay? Now these are perfect condition ones. I don't want to sit here and say, but they got rips. There's imperfections. There's, there's a little wonk on this side, stuff like that. Kazakh rugs, 4 foot by 10 foot, all right? Mint condition, $2 to $4 grand. That rug did $4,300. I had my eye on it, right? A Vernay, I got a Vernay right over there. This Vernay, it's a square, so it's a better shape. $2 to $4 grand, all right? Just want to show you this kind of shit. Why that? Because these are the ones that the auction takes. If you have the new shit or the Moroccan shit or the blah 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 or this or that, the big houses don't give a fuck about those, right? That's like a Corvette guy pulling in and be like, why can't I park next to the supercars? It is a supercar. And they're like, it's just a Corvette. It is a supercar. Look that guy up. He's very funny. That's what a lot of people do, all right? Just a Cuba, right? Just here's a good example. That rug did 4 to 6 grand. It's a yellow runner. Get the look, right? Why buy that? Buy it for me. I think I want maybe $1 grand. This one did 4 to 6 grand. I'm gonna be a third to a fifth or a seventh of their price always. I'll always try to get you the stuff that the twats. This is like Master Collector's Lifetime Collection auction went off a month ago. It broke records. Me and my buddy were gonna partner on this rug. We said if it did 15,000, this rug right here. If I could have bought this rug for 15,000, I would have. It did 28,000. This rug right here. Ooh. Oh yes, very hot.
It's a little steep.
A little steep. Plus fee. Oof. Plus fees. Oh.
Yikes.
Just remember, I know it seems. I get it. I get it. Okay. I don't want to. This is the shit. Why do I collect that shit? It's because it's what the twats want. I need to get you what the twats want, right? What if I was a car salesman trying to shove Hyundai race cars down your throat? Would you call me a bullshit artist? Of course you would. These aren't Hyundai race cars. These are old factory Mercedes, Ferraris race cars from the 50s and 60s that whoever that cool dickhead from the '60s that everybody likes.
Chris Hemsworth.
No, the '60s. The guy from the guy that everybody liked. Like the Rick from Pawn Stars is obsessed with him. Who's the guy I'm talking about, chat?
Chat, chime in. I have literally no idea.
What's his name? The Rolex actor
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman. There we
okay.
go. My fucking brain was farting.
I thought you were saying
Newman.
race car drivers.
Steve McQueen. There we go. Paul Newman. Yeah, Steve McQueen. Anyway, that's the shit they want, right? This is the blue. I'm getting you the blue chip stuff. Who would do that? Why? Right? I'm better. I'm not. I don't take myself that seriously. The rug buyers that I deal with take themselves real seriously. Well, let me break the
bubble.
The bubble. Yeah, let me burst their bubble, buddy. You're not rich, all right? Antique dealers. No one is more delusional than an antique dealer. No one. I've never talked to more broke trying to pretend that they were Harvard professors with billions of dollars in their closet than antique dealers. You're a bust out. Your feet are dirty inside your Tivas. Your van is barely running. You have a fake Rolex on, and you're sweating in a field to make $3,000, and that's a huge deal for you. Okay? All right? I want to let that be known, okay? I'm a fucking punk. I am a stinky body odor punk with these tattoos, okay? This tattoo. I am a piece of white shit.
It's not that
and I
stinky.
crush them in sales. What?
It's not that stinky.
I don't stink that much. I'm just kidding. I wear great perfume. No. But no. I have but I'm smoking these antique dealers. Want to know why? Because first of all, I don't need the money to live. Like these fucking scrubs. Like these cat ladies with catitude. Okay? Second of all, I like it. The thought of you punks having that shit in your house and then thinking of these people having similar ones, doctors, lawyers, fucking Monopoly guy, fucking serious, old fucking Boston Celtics owners and shit like that. Like, I've got an early pre-1900 ROG. Oh! And then you have them and you eat your snots and you did DMT twice. And, you're listening to Aphex Twin while you get head from your chunker.
Cest Sam, welcome to Severe Beast.
Thank you all for the nice words. I shared a little memory lane down that fucking photo recap thing.
Yeah.
I remember I was like standing in the room with my piss test
for
Mercedes
to get a job.
Yep. And it was fake piss. I didn't want to say that on my Instagram.
We've all been there,
right? It was fake piss, and I remember going to the Indian guy to get the fake piss, and he's like, I'm like, dude, is this gonna work? He's like, bro. He's the best Indian guy of all time. He's like, bro, people come in here all the time. They're always asking me, bro, I will lose my children if I lose this piss test. Please do not, sir. Please. I cannot fail this piss test. Bro, let me tell you one thing. This shit fucking works, brother. 100% of the fucking time, bro. Keep it 98 degrees. Keep it on your hip and dump the pee-pee in the cup. Anyway, pass the test.
Clean.
I remember the thing that I pissed inside looked like I was pissing into this calculator. And I'm like, I am 100% fucked. There's no way this is not going to pick up that this is. I was like, fuck it. I was flirting with the fat one.
Sure.
Just to kind of, like.
Get it by any means.
Right.
Yeah.
I need to pass this
if
out. I need the money
if there's
like
a mistake
air.
later.
Yeah.
There could be a mistake later.
Yeah, right. And I was like, I'll fuck you, please. Please, I'll fuck you. So I'm standing there, and they were entering it into the computer, and it was like progress started. So I knew if I was going to fail right there and then.
Oh, shit.
So I was like, you mind if I just stay here and just make sure? I was like, I was at a bachelor party, and someone was smoking a joint in the limo, like way in the back.
I hate when that happens.
I hate it when that happens, you know what I mean? And then I remember passing it. I needed the money so fucking bad. And I was just down bad. And, hey, if you're down and in it, man, just, in hindsight, I remember that day getting in a bad fight with my chick, screaming at her, fucking bad. She's fucking pregnant. I'm fucking nerved up. I'm trying to get a job. It was a really, really, really bad time in my life. I remember, I was getting fucked with a little bit. I was closing up my antique store at the time. And just shit wasn't working. Still had an investment house. I still had one house that I was renting. So I had like a parachute, and I'll never forget what real estate kind of did for me, because when I needed the money to really get out of the debt, I sold the house, took a profit on it, and the rest is history. But for everybody who's down in it, man, in hindsight, right? This is going back 6 years ago. I got the job. I sold 20 cars my first month. I worked every single day. I didn't take a day off. I worked like a fucking machine. I took every up. I did that for like 6 months straight. And no, she wasn't. No, she was my wife. Well, we were married. Yeah, my wife. Yeah, we were fighting with my wife. I remember drinking with some people that were just kind of fucked up. They were in bad relationships. They just wanted to drink after work. So I would go out after work for 3 beers, and it was in hell. And I had to work like a fucking dog to dig myself out of it. But in hindsight, it was one of the best times of my life, because when you're down in it, and then things started to get better. Started to do PGL quickly thereafter. Started to shoot some videos with Sammy. There's some video footage in there, and it's just a really fun time in my life. And I hope people get through their shit. I really do. And I worked. It was work and just showing up all the time and not asking for when the fuck is this going to be over. So I mean it. Pray to God, and you will get out of it. No one stays like shit forever unless you're secretly being a fucking dickhead. So. I wouldn't take any of these 9s or 5s. Doors and garage door. Go ahead.
Wow, a great house.
Great house.
Connor 669. Thank you to the MDE universe for keeping my sense of humor alive all these years. I truly mean that. Farmer from Alberta.
Hey, you fucking polite Canadians, buddy. Thank you.
Hey,
that's the way this works. That's what Tom Platt says. This fucking sweet kid was like, "You're like a father to me," and Tom Platz is like, "You've changed my life. My father died. I lift weights now, and I'm going to be something." He's like, "That's the way it works. Now you've changed my life. You see? It goes around like that. The only way to do it is to teach people more." I'm like, Tom Platz for president. He's the best I've ever seen. I've been fucking Sulek.
Big
Platz.
thighs.
What's that?
Big thighs.
Big thighs with Tom Platz.
Crush some concrete with
I'm
that.
doing the Tom Platz leg workout on Saturday or Sunday. This week I'm going to do it, I promise. But no, I really, if you want something fun to watch all the Tom Platz videos. It's a fun hole to walk into. But yeah, God, I love that. But yeah, no, yeah, you can, and they'll give them away right now. Right now, little note on the cars. A lot of people are like, "Oh man, you're gonna be able to steal a car. The car market's in fucking free fall." 100% right. The car market is in a fucking free fall. I have to be honest. If you're looking to buy a car and you want selection, buy right now. 16,000 off at Mercedes, 15,000 off BMW, shit like that. The inventory is blown through the back of the buildings on these places. Why now versus October? There's still going to be deals in October. There might be incentives, $1,000, special financing, whatnot. It might be out there, right? The financing, if anybody starts to run 0%, it will be a better deal overall. But the reason why I say buy now is because there's inventory. Come October, there's going to be deals on the car. Yeah, there's going to be $15,000 off the car, but the only one left is the fucking silver one with the shitty wheels and mouse gray, as we used to call it. And my dad always says, and we call that no sale gray. Anybody with a gray car? Yeah. Oh, good. You bought the car in no sale gray. Cool. Nice left-handed car you bought. No sale gray. What do you expect me to do with that? You know the one that no one wanted. When someone comes in with a car in a bad color, in a build or a spec that's obviously bad. Oh, cool, you bought the one that no one wanted and you got a ton off on.
How does a hot pink PT Cruiser fare?
Yeah, oh, good. So what do you want me to do with it? Crush it? You can't leave that here. Asshole. You can't leave that here. I'm trading it in. We don't take those. You can't leave that here. Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
Ryan W. with the big $50. Nick, would you think about doing monthly consulting calls? I'm at a weird spot in life with fatherhood, my job, my side business, and my hobby farm. Could use some personalized advice. Thanks.
I don't do that. But I'm sorry you're going through it.
But we do have Scuffed Realtor.
You have, it sounds like if you're rattling things off in simplest things, man, you did this to yourself. I do this to myself. This is my complaint. I'm building a house, right? I do the stream, I do the podcast, I tour comedy. I am a fucking father of 2 fucking daughters. I'm a husband. I rattle it off when I get mad, but you know what I am? A big fucking dramatic pussy. Deal with it. You did it. You did this to yourself. You have a job, a side hobby, all this bullshit. You did this. Get over it. Or stop fucking complaining. Sorry, man. You set it up, like, right? If you were like, I have this RC kart championship that I set up, all the biggest remote control guys in the area are coming down. I have to do their hotel. You did this. You did it, right? Stack your plate too high. You learn, you're flying a little too close to the sun. The old Icarus and Daedalus story. Sorry, brother. It happens. Now, I'm not crucifying you for it. If you want to stay busy, could you handle that? Just people who become busy, and I can hear it because it sounds like something I would say when I get mad. But no, I'm not calling you. I don't need. This is my peace. This is my peace here with Alex and the computer and you guys.
And hey, you can get a quick pep talk here.
This is it.
That'll pep you up.
I'm sorry, buddy. You can reel it in quietly. Don't tell everybody what you're fucking doing. Just shut the fuck up about it.
There you have it. Nick calls it like he sees
grind in silence.
Even in the mirror.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. I feel for you. I'm not trying to be a prick. I get it. You just kind of gotta. What did I do here? I got myself in a little bit overextended. I gotta start to. I had project cars before. Sources of stress. What identified the sources of stress? I remember I thought I was like hanging on to fucking rockets with these cars. The worst investment I ever made. I had a fucking 71 BMW 2002, an agave green that ran with a tan gut. I had a fucking 94 Toyota Tacoma, the Toyota pickup.
Gold.
4x4 in seafoam green.
Diamonds.
I thought I had rubies and sapphires. These are piece of shit cars that rot. All right. I had a Range Rover P38. Oh man, I got so many. I have so many cars. W126. I'm basically Barrett Jackson myself. We are officially $250,000 apart from making a deal on this house. Let them rot though. Nice house though. Truth be told, you know what? Maybe I'd pay $675. You know what? I'll do you a solid, Mr. Customer. You know what, Mr. Customer? $625. Like you do that right in front of a guy on a house.
Yeah.
$640. We have a deal.
He uses his cum.
Yeah. What? It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Anyway, don't gag. I love that. That was the snobby women looking ridiculous is a favorite trope of mine.
Yeah.
I was at Acura one time in an Acura sale. Did I ever tell this one? The Acura sales rep, a pretty woman. She was hot. She was like a hot woman, kind of hot. And she was she showed us the new TLX or something when it came out, and she was like the rep from Acura to teach all the salespeople how to sell it. And she was really fucking snobby. And then I was like, yeah, I do videos. I had already like met with Adult Swim once. Mm-hmm. So I was like, yeah, I make videos on YouTube. We got some like followers. She's like, oh, how many followers do you have? And I think we had like 20,000 followers. Like, we got 20,000. She's like, oh, that's kind of a lot. Yeah, I've done like productions for this, and the ESPN one time. I was a correspondent. And she like rattled off her resume. Yeah, and she one-upped me, snobbily. And then she had a snot hanging out of her nose the whole time. Like, and it was like breathing in and out. And then I let her say her thing, and I was like, "You have a booger hanging out of your nose." And then I took a customer, and it was the best feeling in the world.
I gotta take a shit.
You have a snot hanging out of your nose, and I left as I have like ripped clothes. Love that shit. Love that shit. Just to take the piss out of someone. Yeah, no, that's a piece of shit.
Justin with the 25. Hey, Alex and Nick, been watching since Ideas Man. Love the work. I'm 22 and working as a flight instructor, and you and Sam's advice on working my ass off has been huge help. Nick would make a great flight instructor.
I wouldn't, actually, but thank you. I've taken my intro to flight lesson one time when I was 24. It's $225 to fly a plane around here.
Really?
Yeah, $200. And I flew with a kid that was 2 years younger than me with a blunt in my pocket before I realized that weed is stinky. I never thought I stunk like weed.
And the cockpit's a little small.
Yeah, you're sitting on a person to drive a plane, and it smells great, actually. I'm just trying to type in the next house. I loved flying, man. I flew a Cessna one time when I was like 22, high as a fucking kite. It was so much fun. Super scary. And I worked with a buddy of mine at Audi, and he quit his job at Audi and went and became a fucking pilot. So, and his life is... He's like the happiest kid I've ever seen in my life. So, man, being a pilot is like...
What kind of pilot? Because I would imagine it's...
Just like small
hellish.
planes. And small planes like Breeze Air, small like little prop planes out to the Cape and islands and shit like that. I think that's where you start. You get a job. I don't know what he's doing. I actually like to know how they make their money. But flying, I just took my intro, and I've always wanted to be a pilot. I think planes is like my guns. Like some people like guns and like cars and shit.
You collect planes.
I want to be a pilot. Like flying is so fucking dope. So I'm jealous of anybody who goes and does the flight shit. It's cool as hell. I have pictures of it. Let me see. I just remember being like really high and being like, whoa! It was so much fun. And realizing how big the sky is. Like, you think it's like a plane that would be like flying in this room that's about this big. And nah, it's like a plane flying in like Rhode Island.
Yep.
And you're still this big. Like, how the hell do people crash these things?
And the horizon always rises to meet your eye level.
Well, the
Strange
world
how that works.
You're right. Well,
you'd think it would taper off at the end at some point.
I was flying around in the firmament for like 2 hours. Just doing flat earth jokes to like the tower. All right, guys, we're gonna fly up to the firmament. We're gonna go see.
They're probably more flat earth than anyone.
Oh yeah,
they see it. They know what's up.
Yeah, right. Like, what do you want me to say? The Earth's flat, dude.
Oh.
I flew to the ice wall. I almost got shot down. Turned right around. And you know what else I like about old people? I'll say this. I don't want to always be negative. Old people can take, if you're a really clever ball buster and you're not being a fucking dick, they can take a beating verbally.
Yeah, and I like when they dish it out. You don't get enough of that nowadays.
Yeah.
Like Howard.
Yeah, Howard.
I tell you, one day I came into the studio.
Howard's my 80-year-old contractor that taught me everything I know. And he worked for, he's the best. He's just he hung that pipe. He does all the odds and ends job. He's great. He's been working with me for literally 25 years.
There's guys working there. He's just chilling on the bleachers. I just walked in. I looked to the left. He looks at me and he goes, "I'm stupid-vising today."
He's 5'5", 125 pounds, moccasin slippers his entire career, hiked the Appalachian Trail 10 times. I've learned everything from him. Love the guy. Work with him. He's like 100 hour. He literally picks fights on job sites. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Like too huge. Anybody else? God isn't. He's in my fucking way. Like all the time. You can't put him around anybody. Anybody.
I've seen it.
Women. He'll start with women. He'll start with men. It doesn't matter. Love Howard. He's the fucking greatest. But not in a when I'm like running a crew of like 5 or 6 people. He'll call out everybody's mistakes. He was a draftsman. He used to smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day, and he used to know how to like draft house plans. And he's done every single aspect of home building.
I was caulking the boards. I never caulked.
Mudding. You were mudding.
Whatever. Yeah. See, I don't even know what it is. I was mudding some boards, and he like showed me how to do it, and then I did it real quick. He watched me do it. I'm like, "Howard, is that good? Did I do it right?" He like looks. He goes, "Yeah, you want to do it like a be my guest." Like walks away.
You gotta hold the knife with your hand, and you gotta scoop it. If the consistency's not like melted ice cream, not peanut butter, melted ice cream, like shit like that. He was a really, really fun guy. Old dudes are great.
And Jay said, y'all literally hit the nail on the head for the backstory on the house.
Really?
Yep.
I know. You're not dealing with an idiot.
Dead
I
on.
promise. I know I look like an idiot, but that's exactly what happened. I see it, unfortunately, when you look at houses like, when you see things like this. I know because in my two family, the fucking whore, the lying slut that I had in my fucking, as my tenant, who I ended up, the only eviction that I had to go to court with, this fucking piece of shit, fucking stripper piece of shit, fucking lying sack of shit, showing up in her sister's Honda Accord with a fucking school uniform, and the only reason why her kid got to go to that school is because she fucking dicked her ex-husband in the divorce, where I'll pay for this private school. She picked the $36,000 a year one and said she had to go there. This girl she fed her daughter like cans of tuna for fucking disgusting. And I remember
TikToks feeding her the donuts for breakfast.
Donuts, roller food breakfast. So a total piece of shit mom ended up fucking stiffing me on rent, dumping tampons and fucking toothbrushes down the toilet to fuck me over. Made me paint her kid's bedroom gold trim with pink. And I'll never forget it. It was the first time I realized, never listen to your tenants. I'm not painting rooms.
Mommy
it was like
dearest.
lesson learned. Fucking bitch. Tessa, you fucking scum. I hope you're fucking overdosing right now, you piece of shit. Anyway,
Mommy's got another friend coming over tonight.
Right, yeah.
Go to your pink room.
Collecting rent from like fucking 70-year-old guys that look like Doc from Back to the Future that are like butt for rent. You piece of fucking scum.
Mommy's got a lot of mentors.
Yeah. Yeah, a house isn't bad though, as far as the bones of it. But let's keep going down on it. Okay, as is, you know. But if you own a house, never listen to your tenants. You paint it one style, and it made me bitter because I thought I was gonna be like nice guy, like yeah, I'll customize it to yours. It's a couple of cans of paint, no big deal. Wrong.
Bye.
Wrong answer. Me dumb. I think you'd make more money in this than you would on a tiny house as far as overall cash layout in a 5 to 10 year period. I think I would do the other things second, and I do think about that. So. So I hope I hope there's like a needle in her arm and she's got like a, you know, was it Chris Tucker and Dead Presidents?
Well, how long ago is this?
2006.
I hope she's still stripping then.
Nah, right. Get her fucking flabby ass up. Chris Tucker, Dead Presidents, dead. This one. I hope this is her right now. Okay, I remember she's waving at me. She's taunting me as I'm serving her eviction papers. She's like this, hi. I was like this. I'm a 21-year-old landlord.
Yeah.
I'm like this, fuck you. Fuck you. I wanted to beat the shit out of her.
I think being a stripper in your 50s, though, might be worse than death. Might be a fate worse than death, yeah.
Yeah, stripping at 50?
Like that South Park episode. Dance! Does anybody want to dance?
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, yeah. I mean, who the fuck's hiring a 50-year-old stripper? Fuck strippers, fuck strip clubs, they fucking suck. Ugh, fucking
And
sit
we
in
are
pits.
heading out
so
to
annoying.
Ay, 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 Puerto Rico.
Are we? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Turquoise Treasure Point.
Sí.
Sí, está bien.
Cordovin Brown with the big $50 here. Bought in the neighborhood in 2017 for $250K. Comps all selling for over $1 million. You will hate everything about it, but it's a good live, and we have a better yard.
No pensó estúpido. Tú necesitas vender o hablar con tu banco y sacarte un poquito de dinero y comprar una diferente ciudad en Puerto Rico. ¿Por qué tú piensas tú hacer una mistake aquí? Oh, es bonita.
Sí.
Es un verde. Es mi amigo, ¿por qué tú piensas eso? ¿Por qué tú piensas eso? Tú necesitas sacarte un poquito de dinero de tu equity. ¿Cómo se dice equity? English.
Equidado.
Equidad. Ajá. Ok. Necesito sacar de tu equidad. Hey man, maybe the girl, she has an arrow and needle in her arm.
It's a caliente bag.
Agua de heroína en su brazo. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. You do the hot batch. Lote caliente. Ay, 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 ay. Sí, pero talk to your bank, and grab some equity. And do it again in another area. Hable con su banco y obtenga algo de capital y hágalo nuevamente en otra área. Pero mi amigo, me gusta. Me gusta mucho. Mira, todas las bolsas y zapatos de tu novia. ¿Por qué tu novia ganar todo tu dinero? ¿Por qué tú tienes una tarjeta para ella? Ella ganar todo tu dinero huevo madre chinga. I like the color. I'm a big fan of the this color in the. I like what you did here, pal. Great job. Good house. Keep going. I would keep working. I think Puerto Rico's got a lot of upswing. I think you have to be here for this sweet deal. Good deal. You for free, for a friend. Guy from stranger, pay it forward. Silver Linings Playbook. You ever see that movie, dude? Jennifer Lawrence, so hot. Man, if I ever saw her downtown, me and my boys. Bro, I can't even tell you the shit I would do. Bro, I can't even legally tell you the shit I would do. Legally.
It would not be pretty.
Bro, I can't even fucking tell you what me and my boys would fucking do, dude. Fuck that shit, bro. Jennifer Lawrence is fucking hot, bro. She's like a guy's girl. She is like a guy's girl. You know what I mean? She fucking swears and shit. Oh
Dude's
my
girl.
god, I love Jennifer Lawrence, bro. Fucking hot blonde girl, hunter game. Hunter the games. What's it? Hunger Games. That's a movie. Hunger Games. Bro, so fucking hot. Oh my god, bro. Jennifer Lawrence is my fucking kind of girl, bro. She's like kind of like a deep voice, and she's like, yo, fuck you, Harry Weinstein.
And you know she'll do a little something strange for some money.
She fucking fuck Harvey Weinstein. She could fuck me.
Yeah.
It's not a fucking stretch for fuck me. Come on, bro. If she fucked that guy, she'd fuck me too. It's fucking plain. Come on, bro. Quit fucking around with me, bro. Come on, dude.
Geilman 100 with the Californian 30. I don't know what CA is. Had a close call with some cartel fellas in Cancun. Looked like they wanted to kill me. Remembered what old Nikki told me. Started talking about my 400-pound torta wife. I'm now managing crypto portfolios out of Sinaloa.
Good for you.
Got out of a
risky son
jam
bitch.
with the old...
Did you really? If that's true,
Gordo
good for
wife
you,
joke.
bro. No, please don't. The backstory, just so that guys knows. I got caught peeing on a dance floor in Cancun, Mexico. I thought I was being so slick. I was so drunk. Tequila shots were a penny or $1. It was like funny money. We drank, I don't know, God knows how many. It was like stupid college. This is a stupid college year stories. I was like 19 years old. I'm in Cancun, Mexico. I'm absolutely annihilated. I thought the tables had like fronts on them, and there were no fronts. So I'm sitting there like, dick out, pissing, pretending to hit on a girl. Right. Like, yeah, and I'm thinking I'm being slick. My roommate in college is like looking at me. He's like, dude. And I'm like, fine, if I was... I'm dick out, pissing all over my legs. Fucking bouncers instantly grab me, walk me out. I'm like, oh, fuck. We're in like a club. I get picked up. And I'm like, please don't. I'm like, please, lo siento, my novia is a my girlfriend's a fat cow. Please, no, no. Yo soy borracho porque no quiero chimar mi novia es un vaca gordo. I'm getting drunk because I don't want to go back to my hotel and fuck my fat girlfriend. They instantly like stop fucking with her. Like, why you say that? Why you say that to me? That's phony. These fucking guys are phony. Dang it. Fucking, I want to kick his ass, kill him. I was gonna cut his fingers off and fucking kidnap his parents, send his parents a phone call, and fucking...
You know when the camcorder comes out on that little tripod, it's not a good
right,
look.
Right, I was wearing a fucking black pillowcase over my head. I was about to be fucked up.
Camcorder.
Fucked up.
Better be a 59 pink Cadillac DeVille. Master Noob with the 20 British pounds. Bad news, lads. Found worms in the bowl. Past 24 hours rethinking my whole life. Usually can keep me cool, but turd worms are a bridge too far. Explains why I've been carrying on like a Fruit Loop 3 months now. Time to go to war.
You've got worms in the bowl?
He's got worms coming out of his ass, unfortunately.
So what?
Out of
Name
his-
them.
out of
Put
his
them back
bum.
in there. Where you going? Get back in there.
There's a worm in me bum.
This is my friend, Fred. I'm gonna call him Fred.
Not sure what to tell you there, though my ex-girlfriend's roommate had the same issue. She took a bunch of pills, and she found out because she didn't flush fully one day, and I went into the bathroom in their apartment, and there was shit in the bowl, and then a bunch of worms swimming around.
Get out of here.
Little worms like that, and I was like...
Did you kill yourself right there?
Should have.
No.
But yeah, Grace, she was nasty piece of work.
No.
Dirty, nasty lady. With
What's
worms
that?
in
Was
her
it
ass.
Devil's Advocate?
That Al Pacino.
No, it's Devil's Advocate. Yeah, no, hold on. Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
When he's like, the only way out of this, the only way out, suicide.
I'm the devil.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh,
this,
yeah.
this one. That's what I would have did if I saw worms in the toilet.
No, I just almost
That's
puked
fucking
and then
brutal. God damn. Don't you eat a cigarette? You ever hear that? Tobacco will deworm you. I heard an old lady tell me that one time, that if your dog has worms, you put a half a cigarette in their dog food.
She would have needed a carton.
Yeah. Ugh. Holy shit. The only way out of this is through this, Alex. Yeah, fuck that. Oh my god.
Well,
That's
sorry to
brutal.
hear that, bud.
Yeah, sorry, man.
But
You'll be all right. But grab the worms and put them back up there, man.
Or just spray some Raid up your ass.
Eat Raid balloons. Wow, $325? Huh. That looks like, wow. No, Nick, you can't sell these rugs. That's too much money for rugs. You're right. You know what? You're totally right. You are totally right. Because Johnny Dickhead in Boston.
He's giving you a real fair price.
Yeah, he's going to give you, I'll show you the fair price that he came up with on his. Oh, wow, that's weird. $2 to $3 grand? That's not even the best one. You got to go down here. There's another one of those. Anyway, so.
Gang, come to a trusted source, okay? You go to these booklets. They're trying to hawk you a rug. They're trying to hawk two on you.
Okay. Now this is because I don't want to piss off Sam, but I want to ask you guys. Sam is too humble to talk about Tim Heidecker, and you guys want to
No. Stein, enough with this.
Tim's a good guy. He funded World Peace Season 3.
No, man, Tim did Tim and Eric's show. It was a legendary show. He did help get us canceled. I don't care though. It's all good.
Because he gave us money.
We don't need to dig stuff
Sam,
up.
I care,
Stein.
because you know what?
Then you beef with him. Then
I am going to go beef with him.
He's tough, Stein.
Stein.
You're a tall kid. He might f you up, dude. He's tough as shit.
No,
dude.
he can't, dude.
Maybe.
Stein.
Don't say that, Stein.
No, he plays football.
They're tough as shit, dude.
And he's listening.
Let's pick bigger battles. Let's pick bigger battles.
He's got those big fake teeth now, though. I mean, have you seen how terrible his teeth look? They look absolutely horrible, Sam. Have you seen his recent?
No, I haven't.
Video?
I haven't seen.
He's got
Is he doing it as a joke?
No, I don't know. It's hard to tell if he's doing it.
I'm sure he's doing it as a joke. It doesing matter though. It's all good.
He's trolling you, Stein.
Yeah, Stein, you're falling for AI,
He's
Stein.
getting under his skin.
Yeah,
Those f***ing teeth.
Pissing me off.
He has the big chompers like that. It looks like shit. You know, it looks like shit. Okay.
Kyle's on the hotline.
Hey, Kyle.
You ready?
Hey, what's up? Is this Kyle M?
Is this Kyle Mooney?
Yeah, I had a question for Nick. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm a big fan of Crawl's show. I was wondering if you've ever heard of Extreme Peace.
I have not heard of Extreme Peace. I would love to know more.
It's a show by $1 Million Extreme. It's a successor to their show from Adult Swim, but it's coming out next month. Oh, right.
Oh, this
I don't know
is
if
a
you've ever
troll.
heard of Sam No, that's okay. Hyde. He can promote it.
No, let's hear about it. I'd love to hear more about it.
This is the world, Yeah, the $1 it's Million season Extreme 2 World of- Peace. They've done it like, by the way, kid, they took my advice. If you look back, they got their show canceled for a bunch of anti-Semitic, racist stuff that I guess angered a bunch of people. He called into the show. I said, I you know what thought you got to you do? campaigned You know what you against got to do?
What?
You got to do your own thing. Make
There you
your
go.
own show.
There you go.
And now here
I'm
we
getting
are.
excited. You could
All right,
be.
let's take this call. Someone's saying they are this Sam Hyde guy. Let's see if it's him. Sam?
Hey,
What's up?
what's up, man? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not so good.
What happened? Let me just say this, Sam. I think that if you guys seem to have a very voracious audience that cares very much about what you do.
Dude, you pissed off Poll. You pissed off 4chan and 8chan with your cucking. That's not us. That has nothing to do with us.
Okay.
Our audience is not fucking with you.
Okay, well, they say they are you, so I don't know how to differentiate. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, because I'm
How
a
am I-
famous school. That's why.
All right, listen. I think you should. You and the audience can make you guys can make your own shit. This is the time where you guys can. You know, why do you need Adult Swim? Why do you need anybody? Your audience is ready. Your audience is ready to. You have an army, dude.
All right, I'm gonna hire Absolutely to produce my show.
Well, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
You should quit. You should quit Adult Swim too, Tim.
Well, this is what I said when Gelman pulled that move.
They're anti-woman, aren't they?
But don't you
You
understand?
should take it. Dude, they're not hiring women. You got to take a stand. Now's the time.
Sam, see, the problem with me is that I am a nuanced, moderate guy. So I don't fall into. I'm not partisan in the way that I'm not an extreme guy. So if Gelman's going to say so you know what I mean, and that's fine. You clearly are. Gelman clearly is. That's not who I am.
Gelman's an extreme money grabber and attention whore. He would do fucking anything for 40,000. I guarantee it.
That's the guarantee, folks. We have the guarantee. 8 years later, they finally figured it out.
Nice.
So peace and love.
Peace and love.
Now I'm getting excited.
Coming out next month. Check it out.
Nice.
Where do you find that? Where is it?
MDE.TV. Sign up. I think it's $5 a month.
Hey,
the pounding.
Are you a subscriber to our Patreon here? It's also $5 a month, or the High Network.
Geez, dude. I mean, can you do $2?
Can you do?
Yes, we'll do a special discount code for you. How about that?
If you ever want to get in on Zest,
I gotta pay for these pills,
Zest it
dude.
forward.
I got this pain in my back, and I gotta pay for these pills.
Oh, they're making fun of me because when I talked to Sam, I told him that I had a bad back.
These guys can't let it go.
Can't let it go.
And they're using this against you now?
It's fucked up that my show was taken off, that our show was taken off because it's politically incorrect, and it's something that would have flown, 10 years ago. It would have been fine. It's fucked up.
Well, I'm sorry, dude. I've had shows canceled. Everyone gets shows canceled. You can feel bad about it. Pick yourself up. Make more shit.
I'm blacklisted. I'm not canceled. I'm blacklisted. You know what that means, right?
Well, listen. This is not my fault. This is not my fault, Sam. Okay.
All right.
Nothing to do with it. This is
well,
the choices.
I hope you enjoy life.
Okay.
Damn,
I try to enjoy. My back is killing me. Like I said, I've gained a lot of weight. I've got my daughter has a cold right now. So I'm not walking on clouds every day.
Dude, I can't afford health insurance. What the fuck are you talking about? Your back hurts. Get my show back.
Okay, I'm gonna get your show back, Sam.
All right. No, I mean I'm sorry that you're having a bad time, and I know back pain is pretty bad, so I hope you're not getting too fucked up about it.
Well, thank you. And listen.
What's going to happen is collections is going to call. They're going to say you need to pay us $70 or $300. Let's be realistic. You need to pay us $350 a month. Okay. What you do is this. This is Nick's technique. I can't take credit for this, although I put my own interesting twist on it. You say, geez, dude, $350. Now these people are used to hearing sob stories all day. So you don't have to feel ashamed for hitting them with a sob story, real or fake. They hear this all day. What you do is you go, dude, I just hit my car. I'm on these pills, bro. I can't do $350. Make a story. Tell them a story. This is one of my tactics now. The longer you keep someone listening to your fucking story, the better it's going to be for you. Okay?
For years.
For years now.
Yeah. As I casually mentioned, I have a bad back, and now it's like that's your perception of me is entirely based on that
Tim,
flippant comment.
You might.
And
get
by the way, I do have a bad back.
Well, Tim, you might be getting a box.
Next call.
And I might zest it forward.
Zest it forward, Tim.
You'll see how
Would
much
you
that
send
back
me a
hurts.
box of lemons?
See how much that back hurts once I zest it
Bring
forward.
me this caller again. I just want to wish you all the best and wish you a great weekend, a great Memorial weekend, and I'm happy that your favorite show is back on TV.
And the future is looking back.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, thank you. I hope you check it out.
Let it go. Listen, I'm so behind on the things I watch. I'm not watching. I haven't watched. You know how many seasons of Big Mouth I've watched? Bupkis.
Bupkis.
This is what they're going to do. They're going to go on their message boards.
And then they hung up on me.
So is that the guy who made the show, or is that guy a fan of the show?
It's hard to tell.
I thought it was over. I thought
No, he's
want to
right.
bring him
That's
back.
right.
We can call him
Let's
back.
take another hothead hotliner.
Hothead.
That could have been someone from the show acting like a listener, but you never know.
That was clever. They were like, Nick, big fan, and then they wormed their way.
And I was so confused.
All right,
let's
I've been talking to Sam Hyde online. We're tight.
Yeah.
We're tight buds.
He's a good guy.
You write their anti-Semitic stuff?
I write a lot of his stuff, and I send him. He buys jokes from me.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Old school.
He only buys what he likes.
I didn't know until very recently that what's his name from Tim and Eric made a song about himself called "I Am a Cuck."
Mm-hmm.
hell that you have brought screaming down upon your head is has to do with your song "I'm a Cuck." It has nothing to do with me or my
but
show.
that's
So you can
Sam.
stop worrying about it.
That song was written after months and months of people calling me every name that I said in that song. That didn't come out of nowhere. That's just a
That's
reaction.
not my fault.
I know. I'm not saying it's your fault. And
yeah,
and I listened to it. I was like,
It's a great song.
yeah, dude.
I'm a cuck. I'm a libtard.
It's like, wow, you got me good, dude.
Yeah.
He's a folk singer now.
He nailed it on the first.
Isn't he great? He's good. He's a good musician.
It's
isn't he?
great playing.
Yeah.
It's a great.
It's a funny song.
I couldn't do better if I was like, hey, I'm going to make a thing of him mocking him for being a cuck. Like, oh, I'm touche, sir.
Can you look up Tim Heidecker and see what he's up to now? Because he's I think he's been hitting it hard.
He just dropped an album,
Did he?
like a folk album. He does like folk singing, and he goes around with a band.
I didn't like when back in the COVID times.
Video. Go to YouTube, Chris. Let's see what he's up to on YouTube.
JD Vance stole Tim Heidecker's.
He would do a good job making fun of JD Vance too. That's a funny thing. I'm sure he's already working on it.
They probably get Galifianakis to play him, right?
Wells running dry. Is this about the
Oh yeah, of course he lives there.
Whoa.
Oh, look at all that gear he's got.
That's some gear.
It's the original from
It's
when
the real
Steely
shit.
Dan recorded there.
Yeah, we got to get that.
It's some Fred Armisen level music theory.
Yeah.
Words don't come like they did when I was young, and I don't know why this well's running dry. I would pick it up even more, I think.
What is so interesting? A song about how he's losing it, I guess.
Oh, it's not like a joke?
No.
No, he's not. He's a traveling band.
No, he's a serious musician.
It's so confusing, man. He was yelling about Rogan back in the horse paste days.
Horse paste.
And I couldn't tell if he was mad. I was like, is this
Oh,
like
no,
an
he's-
ironic?
no, he's mad.
He sounds ironic, but he's not. He's
No,
mad.
He's mad.
Up.
Does he still hang out with the uglier one?
Who? Eric?
Yeah.
No, I think they cut ties. I think Eric was into some
dark occult, and he wouldn't.
I
stand
think
for it.
I think they cut it. They cut it there. Yeah, Eric Heidecker. That's the guy, Chris.
I didn't have my coffee this morning. Eric Wareheim.
Eric Wareheim.
You guys are obviously good. I know that there's history there, but I do think Tim Heidecker might be one of the funniest guys in the world.
No, that's true.
I think like it's up how funny he is. I'll watch
that's true.
his stuff, and it's like, damn, this guy's good.
Have you seen his the thing I liked that he did was his stand up?
Yes.
Where he's like with the microphone
The
for 10 minutes.
Leather coat that he wears. Yeah. And I do
Yeah, he's
like
funny.
how he turns people like other comedians who watch that set are like, he's making fun of us.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I feel like this would be hard to do.
This is, I mean, it's like a master, being able to keep it
together.
dry and not
Yeah.
overact is definitely a masterful thing here.
I think there's a lot of like, you know who I think is funny? Because I don't make anything.
Eric Wareheim.
The other guy. Yeah, everybody just
Doug Pound.
Eric
Wareheim sucks, man.
Yeah, who's the other fucking?
Do you think
yeah,
Eric Wareham's funny?
I do not.
He's not funny.
I appreciate what they made together. I don't know what.
Yeah, but I think Tim was probably carrying.
I
it.
think Eric met a funny guy.
Yeah.
I think Eric was probably like doing the edits and stuff, and Tim was like the writer that
I think
actually.
Doug was. I think Doug Pound was.
So like I don't even know what that guy did.
I think Eric was just going.
Yeah.
Bringing that in.
All right, man.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye.
All right, fairly civil conversation with Sam Hyde there.
Want the original?
Every military girl in existence is a their fathers, Air Force colonel, crew cut, sir, yes, sir, serve my country. Oops, I raised the. Oops, she's spreading her legs wider than should be humanly possible for every. And every army man, every cop, EMT, and fireman is getting up in them guts, hitting them walls, giving her black eyes. but it's daddy's little girl. That's what happens when we're a U.S. Army colonel. That's
She's
what happens
serving
when-
her country.
An Army colonel, and you say, sir, yes, sir, and you raise your daughter right, and she calls you sir, and next thing you know, she's doing gymnastics and doing a full split, putting kinks in her spine, trying to work her around like some type of you ever see like a weasel or a rat that tries to get through like a tube? It's like a space that's too small, but it somehow manages to do it. That's how she gets she maneuvers her pelvis through that
bruises her
space.
walls.
Yeah, she goes through. She what?
She bruises her walls.
Yeah, she bruises her walls.
When a banana like sits out for too long, gets all brown.
Yeah, it looks like her pussy.
Yeah, it's the inside of her.
Yeah, because her fucking daddy has a crew cut and goes, sir, yes, sir. And he cries tears when the Blue Angels do the air display streak over the air show. Okay?
I think it's funny how in the video she said she was 39, but she still mentioned she's a military brat. Like, that's still in her brain. Like,
like it's still
on the border of 40.
Like, you're fucking more than a full-grown adult, and you're still thinking about the fact that, like, your your RPG creation story, like, influences you that much.
Nuts.
Yeah, I was a whatever kid. You should have something else at age 40. You should have something that you've done. You should at least have gone through the biological function of like getting spermed in and having a kid or whatever. Have something else to talk about other than like my daddy was a soldier hero. My daddy was a hero, so now I'm a slut. So now I'm a female that works on a submarine. And I fucking create problems because there's like a disciplinary meeting that has to happen every time I open my legs for someone that's higher ranked than me. And it's like a massive problem on the submarines. That's how it is now.
That's the nuclear reactor. That's what powers the whole ship.
Yeah, now all new submarines are powered by sexual legal drama that unfolds when some fucking boyfriend fight with the captain. Because the ship cook onion peeler is dicking her down too. Because why wouldn't he be?
When they almost put me on Navy nuke, that's why I decided to, not join the Navy. Because I heard that nuclear energy was just a hoax to begin with. It was actually like 10 of the hottest sluts under the deck that power the whole ship.
I mean, I used to have. There was some girl in OkCupid that I had like one of the flirtatious messages with, and she was like on a battleship or something, and she was getting dicked up and down by literally everyone, and she was still on the internet looking for like she wasn't getting enough on a ship with like 1,000 men that were like many of them were just like fucking her all day. Like, I fucked this guy's fucked me today. It was crazy. I fucked this guy. Wow. Why are you on the computer and looking for more? You really?
There's like a line of guys outside.
Wrong? Yeah.
Line's getting a little short.
Yeah.
Yeah. Military bitch story. I think we did that, right? First, Sam, love your work. You make great shit. Yada yada. Okay, thank you, sir. And thank you for your service. Is the camera on?
Oh, is this your best friend?
The camera's off.
Camera's off.
The camera's on, but it's not recording. Okay. Crazy Critty.
Dude.
It's Crazy Critty. Pretty crazy saga.
It's a pretty crazy saga. It's
that
gonna
I
take about
reminisced
4
on
pages.
while watching women's stories about how you talked about the Hinduistic destroyer god women who do nothing but fling shit and fuck everything up socially are. Well, yes, that is true. It doesn't really have a moral or satisfying ending, but I hope it entertains you for 30 seconds before you delete it from the spam folder. Thanks. Cheers. Oh, and if you're wondering if any of this is true, you're probably right. Me and the people in the story have gone our separate ways, so I can't really produce any proof. So, pinky promise? And then it goes on. I'm never going to give you up. I'm never going to... Oh, he's... Okay.
And then it ends?
And then it ends. Okay. I'm in my early 20s, but this starts out way back during childhood.
Oh my God, man. We're going back to this guy's childhood at 1 in the morning.
Oh, okay. So he's saying the girl in question, when she was a youngster, was an innocent gamer girl who came from a military family. Okay, so he's talking about some hypothetical girl who back in the day, she was untarnished, kind of dopey, gamer girl who came from a military family. So her dad's a soldier, and she says, yes, sir, and salutes him. And he salutes God. So he's under God, and then the wife is under him, and the children are under the wife. So this is the structure of an Arabic, Judeo-Christian, Arabic, Islamic, Christian family here, which is perfect. Okay. She was, quote unquote, one of the boys with my childhood friends, but the first red flag came when she joined JROTC upon entering high school and cut her hair into a pixie cut. So immediately we know that she is destined to become a fucked up slut
Yeah, that's what happens to all the JROTC
and
bitches.
fuck everybody on the army base.
I need her to
on
salute
deployment
me.
and cheat and have all the husbands. This is all. I know where this is going. This is going into army guys cheating on their wives and army women cheating on their husbands, and just the whole army being a bunch of
peasants,
degenerate fucking swingers. Obviously,
yeah, it's all the lead poison
because they're government employees. They're fucking government employees, and they're just being paid to fuck around. And who really cares about these people? Okay, the ROTC shit was kind of expected with the military family and all, but the pixie cut was out of the blue. Not for me. I could have guessed it when you told me JRTC. I knew something bad was coming. Through the course of high school, she proceeds to do the following. Date my best friend at the time. Cheated on him with a sub-80 IQ melanated gentleman. Cheated on the black guy with a band nerd who wore jorts and drove a PT Cruiser and was fat. Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, that guy took the W out of that.
That is the hero of the story.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He's probably eating in the hoagie right now.
Flicked off a police car while in the passenger seat of said PT Cruiser, got pulled over and started crying. Arranged for her 14-year-old little sister to have relationships with upperclassmen. Excellent. Had multiple witnesses to her saying, I want a job where I don't really do anything, but I still get paid a lot. Tried to hatch a plot during our senior year to attempt to blackmail me in order to having a relationship with her in order to get closer to my sibling who had army connections. Got saved by my bros who nipped that plot in the bud. Whatever that means. Body count, miles of... She graduated and went to a military academy because that's what the U.S. Army really needs right now. It would be sexist to fail a girl. Also, her father was a bigwig Air Force guy, so the ROTC guys at the high school gave her all the Purple Hearts and Medals of Honor. Let that sink in. A future female U.S. Army Marine First Lieutenant Commander who is going to lead fighting men into battle. Chris Kyle, Semper Fi. We graduate, and despite the close call, it seems like we're never going to have to deal with Shiva the Destroyer again. Wrong. Apparently, a guy close to my friends got a little taste of the snatch and decided he couldn't live without it. And so we go to college. Guy close to my friends threatens to commit suicide on 3 separate occasions. On all 3 occasions, Shiva, that's the girl's moniker here, has to go to his house and pity fuck him to stop him from painting the ceiling with his brains. Police get involved, and I'm pretty sure that the guy is now an opioid addict who goes into $10,000 of debt to buy top-of-the-line Magic the Gathering decks. A good friend who is a bit beta tries his hand at dating her. Actually goes fairly uneventfully for a while, and we think maybe, possibly, this is her redemption arc and she'll finally stop being a slut. She cheats on the good friend with one of his good friends, close friends. What's with all these friends? How do you have so many good friends? I barely have any good friends. How do you have so many good friends with these close friends and all this shit? You just have a bunch of people that you go fucking waste time with and fuck each other. Behind his back, we tell him about it. His response, nah, there's no way she'd do something like that. Damn, he's fully caught up in the pussy. He's insane now. He's at the point. He's at that Gollum with the ring point. The good friend finds out and goes into severe depression. The only way not to blast himself is to smoke himself into a coma. It's a good thing these guys are all going into the army and getting guns. Adulterous guy ends up dating Shiva. Turns out to be actually close to my friend group. What's with all this close friends? What do you? Sounds
This
like
is all like army shit.
This is all
though,
army
right?
shit. You guys must be a lot of close friends over there in the army. You must really love each other.
Yeah, they love each other so much that they fuck each other.
It's because they're brothers under the bullets. They're Bullet Brothers.
And pussy.
They're Bullet. It's the Bullet Brother pact. So this is a new adulterous guy, a man slut who is dating Shiva now. He does a 2 to 3 hour car drive every weekend to a rural military college to get in this girl's grills. Adulterous guy, the man slut, tells my friends that he's thinking about marrying her. Man slut either doesn't know or doesn't care that Shiva is cheating on him with guys in the barracks. We tell him he's being cheated on. His response, nah, there's no way she'd do something like that. The army shit is like mayhem. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
this-
saying. That's the only like context I could believe this story in.
And the girls fuck for sport.
Yeah.
They fuck like it's like the way we play video games. That's how girls in armed services.
I need to go fuck an army hoe.
You don't fucking want that type of problem. She's probably graduated or graduating soon. Future Jocko Willink's army commander, and be gassing up these hoes. And that is the case. It is the pussy game is a game you want to play with several pairs of latex gloves on, with a pair of binoculars on at all times, and heat sensing radar and switchblade. These are all you need. You need a whole set of equipment if you're going to be playing the pussy game. I swear on my mama, this shit is at least 95% real. Like I said before, I split ways with my friends from this time, but they will know the story of Arby's roast beef sandwich with dried, crusted mayo gushing from week-old roast beef chops. That is the title of the book. Need a drink, smooth skin? I sometimes see her father in the gym. Oh, man, I would salute him. I would be so proud if I was an Air Force commander.
Probably fucked her. That's probably why she's all fucked up.
No, you can't say that every time. That's
usually what it actually is.
No. That's not usually. It's usually just that raw female power. If we're saying usually, it is there is a shocking amount of child sexual abuse, but it's not usually. I think we're going to go with benefit of the doubt here to the Air Force dad. We're going to salute him and say yes, sir, and we're going to be proud that he raised this fucking slut. This fucking. What did T.I. call his quality time with his daughter? Prevent the hoe time or something like that. But you do have to spend quality time with your children to make sure they don't turn into complete freaks. It's even more so if you're an Air Force dad, because then it's even more jarring and shocking to see your freak kids when you're crew cut man, 60-year-old crew cut man. What do you sleep with a blankie? You got a crew cut? These fucking army people, man. There's nothing dignified about that at all. If you make it to commander, if you make it to admiral, what do you eat? What do you eat? Corn dogs and you sleep with a blankie? That's what I think when I see someone with one of those high and tights. Not saying, I'm not talking, Jet. I know yours is ironic. I know that yours is like a joke, but
no, it's just not.
But the guys who are like 1950s man who wear like iron their jeans. You're not like that. Who iron their jeans. Starch their jeans. White,
starch and pleated. High and tight, starched and pleated.
White sneakers, white shoes. Yeah, there's nothing dignified about that. What are you gonna? I just picture them like sucking their thumb and having a blankie at night.
They earned it.
Yeah, they did earn it, and if you ask them to imagine something, they'll close their eyes and imagine a red wagon. them as a boy in it. That's what they'll imagine. Someone wrote, "Don't chew with your mouth open." Fuck you.
Those people think they're doing something good, but they only lead you to nowhere.
Who would you?
I mean, it's hard to pinpoint who's an op by design versus just by the slot that they fit into. Like Bill Burr, I would say Bill Burr is he's like a pressure release valve for regular people, and he's like a fence sitter. He's a guy that will never say anything. He'll never say anything of substance.
He'll soften it.
But his way of just sort of jujitsu, like taking the average person's suspicion that life is that we're living in a time where there's just improper things going on, taking that and directing it towards Arby's for not giving him enough ice in his drink.
Yeah, he'll just say,
Or
"Oh, you."
Yeah, yeah.
He'll just say that. What
Like
about Dave Chappelle?
The thing you said, you did an impression of him that was perfect, that totally encapsulates his entire career in one statement, which is, I was the other day, I tried to decide if I should get the burger or the sandwich. I got the sandwich. I should have gotten the burger.
Yeah.
Remember when you said that?
I don't even remember.
That was that was your impression that you did of him, but that's like his whole career. Like everything he says can be just, it's that substantial and it's that empty.
Look how big of a name he is.
Yeah.
So it's
And he's
playing
huge.
the line, but
But
you
I
know
don't-
underlying like
I don't think that's by design. I don't think that's because some handler put him there. I think it's just because that's where he fit, and he's smart enough not to jeopardize the paychecks, and that's just part of that's how it goes.
Who's-
fresh Nazi flags with the creases in it?
Yeah.
You ever see that in the when they do the Nazi demonstrations? Like you've seen that, right?
I probably.
When they have some protest and it's obviously a staged thing. Like look at the Nazis that showed up to this anti-gay rally, and it's like it's a stage.
There's probably 5 Nazis in the entire world.
First of all, it's a staged thing. Second of all, the flags have like brand new creases in them.
eBay flags.
Like you get a cheap nylon flag on
yeah.
eBay and it comes folded
After
in a
it's
package.
fabricated.
So if you just pulled it out of the package, it's got creases in it. It's like the most obvious
we should have a
thing ever.
We should have a
No, we always got these waving. We always got these.
They're
waving.
always waving.
You guys, show the cars do the same. Show the cars do the same. What's your real name? What's your real name? He's got shorts, the loafers, the sunglasses. Everyone has the same phone, the same watch. Oh my God, this again.
They're getting dropped off in like uniform rental companies from like 6
They're getting
states
out of
away.
a SWAT van.
Yeah. They're talking to the cops. They're like having a cigarette with cops. They're like, yeah, well, I'll meet you at Julie's house after this. It's gonna be great. We're gonna cook up. Oh shit. See.
Yeah. Nazis talking in earpieces.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just like Hitler had the Nazi earpieces.
He's shaking. He's eating pastries. He loves animals. Yeah.
He loves animals.
He's an animal lover. He was a vegan. He was shaken because he was on drugs, but then he died of natural causes in Argentina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, and he had a micro penis and a scat
Oh yeah,
fetish.
that's right. Oh, scat and micro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can
I
you
heard
think
he had
of a
fat-
combination?
I already had a fat fucking
Fat
fire
ass.
hydrant. I had a fire hydrant for a I heard.
Well, that's what you would say to piss those people
When you
off.
got a like Hitler, I mean, what else is there to complain about?
That was the best joke on World
Wasn't that the
World
best
Peace
one?
Season 1.
Oh,
saying,
yeah, yeah.
Remember, his guy's got a like Hitler saying Donald Trump and Hitler have the biggest cocks of all time, and not
waiting
telling
to pull
people
that
we're
out.
joking. That's so funny.
Waiting to pull out until the time was kind of germinated.
Hell yeah.
You're like, I mean, I say what you want, but my fucking mom was actually friends with one of his Trump's accountants, and she fucked him one time. She said he fucking she had to ice pack her down after fucking blowing her back out. She had to sit on a bag of ice for a month.
She had to go get.
I hate him though.
She had to go
I
get the
hate
suicide.
I hate
therapy.
that guy.
But like his bigger than this micro. His dick is big as these 3 microphones.
It was so big she got euthanized in Canada. She couldn't live her life without discomfort.
She was in a wheelchair after that.
He's got to scrape it or something. I don't know. You do. You know, you ever see people do the olive oil scraping in a sauna? They got like a scraper thing. They got
The
it all oiled up.
the schedule. Is that what it's called?
Probably.
What's the olive oil scraper called?
I think it's called a squeegee.
Yeah. What is that? Olive oil
Olive
scraper?
Just
oil
does it like pull
scraper.
stuff out of your skin? You can scrape it off.
Strigil.
Strigil.
Or stlengus.
What is that
in
for?
Greek.
It just
The way they used to get clean back in the day is they'd
Olive
coat
oil,
themselves in olive oil and then scrape.
You know they put oil and soap. It's like a sort of a, like what do they call it? Like a solvent for grime. Or
Strigil.
Yep.
Striggle.
That's a real thing. Try it
Striggle.
out. You know what? He's bringing his music. Why don't you bring some fine olive oil? Let him smell it.
Who?
In the sauna.
The son of the
Oh,
kickboxing
yeah,
show.
He's got
I
music.
wanted to kill.
Nick's
Bring
got olive
oil.
oil.
Bring some oil.
Yeah.
Put it on the thing.
Start oiling them up.
The-
Scraping them.
oh my God, man! The sauna. Oh,
Mm-hmm. Make it stink. He wants to make it loud.
What
you make it
happens in your
stink.
sauna?
make it stinky.
Yeah.
Well, you'd think that the sauna would be a place of sophistication and men of learning.
Yes.
Men go
It's
there
a place,
to congregate.
and that's a place for.
Yeah. Apparently.
It's a place for to go in their polyester workout uniforms.
That's the part that goes crazy for me. People
Wearing-
coming in clothes.
Wearing full synthetic.
You full nude?
I go in my boxes.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you go in your boxer.
Yeah.
Wearing the plastic. The thing is, when you heat plastic up, that's when it makes you a
Dilly Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Is when you heat the plastic up.
EPA or something.
Plastic's bad, but it's when you heat it up and leave it in the sun. That's like a, but
Like your water bottles that we drink in the sun.
I guarantee you, if you're wearing spandex or polyester underwear and you go into a sauna, you're becoming a
Dilly Billy.
In the song, I go there for watching Sports Center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Full blast.
they go in there. They're on their phones, first of all, which is it's nuts because the
How do
phone
you bring a heat in the device in the heat?
That's nuts. It's just nuts. Why would you want to risk
Be a flamethrower?
crazy idiocy?
You lose your face.
And then at the Edge Fitness in Cranston, they have a fucking TV behind glass that you can't turn the volume down
It's
on.
bulletproof.
And it's playing Sports Center
all the time.
And
I
it's
tried
that-
going in the back, and I tried when the janitor was like, opening the door.
Yeah,
I tried
yeah.
going
You
back.
get
and,
your
like,
foot in the door?
I was trying to like turn off the TV.
Yeah.
They're like, "What are you doing?"
We got to get like a universal remote or something.
Oh.
But you know who Stephen A. Thompson is? What is his name?
Stephen A. Smith.
Steven Stevenson.
Yeah.
Steven Stevenson.
This guy.
Oh.
This guy, and listen, I'm not going to knock him because what he does is it's a specific style of entertainment and speaking that he's extremely good at.
Yep.
Which is keeping a 95 IQ white guy wanting more.
I don't give a damn if he was going tonight.
Does he
Julius
have any love
Randle,
for the
I'm
brothers?
done with him.
What's he going to say
Leon
next? What's he going to
Rose,
say next
we
about the
got
jockstrap?
Inmates in state penitentiaries more visible than
He's
this
been around
man.
for a minute now,
He's the
isn't he?
president of basketball
You
operations.
can pause. I don't want to hear. You can pause. I don't want to hear
he's the guy
cameras.
right now. He just got
But
a
he's the guy,
big
and
deal.
if you have a guy that's like a Dave Portnoy type guy,
Yeah.
he'll sit there staring at Stephen A. Thompson, and it's like the flow of words. It's just like like an endless combination, like Killer Instinct. You know Killer Instinct?
Yeah.
98 hit ultra combo. Stephen A. Smith does that with word tracks.
is
It's
pretty
kind of like
good.
from a salesman point of view. It's kind of like how does he fucking do it? He keeps.
He's been around. He's had a long career, and he does like he's good.
I
So
can't.
he's a
I can't even imitate him. But yeah, he's a
His specialist of rhythm.
I hate his gut. He's terrible. But it's like someone that's good at advertising or marketing or something. It's like you gotta at least you gotta say they have
It's
a
like
skill.
Steve Harvey on Adderall.
Yeah.
With sports, like with ESPN as a sports guy, I've watched ESPN go in the toilet over the years. ESPN had it when I was in college. I remember saying to myself, ESPN has the world by the balls right now. Like
Yeah.
in 2004,
Yeah.
they had it by the balls. Like they just were like, sports are huge. And they're the fucking they were like the UFC, they were the Amazon, they were like,
Everything. It was,
everything.
It was what you could have told me that in when we first met that ESPN is going to be the biggest brand in the world.
Yes.
And I'm like, it's totally reasonable.
It was honestly Disney buys them and goes right in the trash, immediately bankrupt.
Why did they tank it?
Well, I think it's just, they bought it and they had whatever. They were like, "So you got to do WNBA. They're passing it to nobody.
Oh
They're the
my
highlights
God.
and they're like, "It's good. No, it's good. This fucking hit 27 out of 30 3-pointers. That's more than a guy. One thing that's more than a guy.
They got Larry Bird on there against the whole team.
Yeah, he's smoking him. He's decking him. He's fucking like He's like boxing out and just like elbowing.
I bet he could still perform now.
Yeah,
against
he
the
probably
team.
he could do it. He could like George Bush and Larry Bird, George W. Bush, and that's actually really funny. Like 2 pros and like 3 funny not. But like, like
Will
Huma
Ferrell.
Abedin,
Yeah,
like Huma Abedin, like
Anthony Weiner.
Please, wow.
It's like the default now for people think it's more convenient.
Yeah.
So like when we're talking about world peace people coming out or them going on when they go to music stuff, it's like, oh, we'll just get an Airbnb. Oh, we'll just Airbnb it.
Yeah.
It's like, is that?
There was a really fat one that we went to in we needed one we needed one like last minute at like 11 at night.
Yeah.
And I found a nice one like in somewhere in LA, and I called the dude. He's like, yeah, I got you. And then 11:30 we got into a house. Nice house, just shitty.
But
pool,
still, it's like
but-
somebody's. It's like I need a Tinder date.
Yeah.
Really like.
I need one for the city. Yeah. Oh, like instead of going to like defaulting to Airbnb, yeah, and especially like, well, they made monsters out of everybody. I mean, like it's just I'm gonna do the Airbnb thing. I ran to Airbnbs. It's fucking hell. People just on your shit all the time.
It's people's shit. It's like you get people's crumbs too.
Yeah.
Like sometimes there'll be like a nice property and you'll see it and like that should be an Airbnb. It's a lot of times like somebody had a basement and they had a money flip idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I can turn my basement into a
Airbnb.
I can make this look like a hotel room.
Yep.
It's just not. Like you go in through one of those entrances that's like the
bulkhead?
the storm doors.
Yeah, bulkhead.
Like you go through the storm doors and it has 3 layers of alarms on it because there's every other custy person has stayed there, so you have to put your number in the PIN code, and it's like chirping at you. And you go in, and it's just wet, and it's not.
It's $89 a night.
There's a
the total
laundry
comes out to $196.
A fucking laundry machine going. Everything smells like Febreze or air freshener.
The Japan Airbnb kiosk. Had to walk in, face scan. Had to scan your face.
Had to scan your fish.
For the Airbnb. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
She just painted lines. Me Japanese.
Yeah, you should have held up. I was like throw like the most ignorant. She just held up a fucking bowl of General Tso's chicken. Open the fucking door, Chim.
It's definitely got some layers to it.
Yeah. I called the chirp. Have you seen the smoke alarm chirping thing?
Yeah.
I've been on that for years.
Yeah, you hate that.
And years and years and years. That's been my pet peeve. And now people finally get it now. That it is the
insanity,
the sign of
it's a sign of institutionalization,
decline.
Yeah,
it is the sign of decline. The next thing is air fresheners and like fake smells.
Yeah, you never like that.
Oh man,
remember that fucking girl when we were shooting? I always remember that.
Someone stink?
Yeah, remember the time when we had season 1 and we had our green our room that we would basically our office and. We punched the door down, obviously, and then we had no door. And then there's a fucking girl. There was like an administrative girl that would just someone to hire that they build out for $60 an hour back to fucking, and she's sitting there for no reason. And we were saying you were saying something stinks, and she just puts we don't even see her. It's just like we're sitting in the room, and all we see is an arm come in with a Febreze can, and she's just. And you were like, she might as well have called your mom a fucking. It was so offensive to I was like, that is going to go so bad.
I want to hit people like that. I want to hit them in the head with a hammer, man.
That fat, that's like chunko mom shit.
I'd rather smell someone's sebaceous.
Sebum?
Fucking tonsil stones.
Yes.
I'd rather smell someone's tonsil stones than smell that shit.
Febreze Angel?
Yeah, whatever that shit.
Was that the CEO sketch building?
I think
Yes. Yeah. So someone poked a hand through the door, the one that Eric, just imagine we were in Eric's office. Someone just pokes. Oh, you don't even see who I just know it's the girl, and she just hammers a fucking Febreze can. We're all in there, and I'm like, oh no. You looked at me. You were like, this is fucking insane.
A bong rip would have been better.
Yeah.
I hate Febreze because of my asthma.
I didn't get it until I think when we first moved in together. On Mineral Spring Ave, and Kelly the stripper was putting one dryer sheet on every hanger for my t-shirts.
Stuff does nerve damage smelling that shit. Nerve damage.
You were like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, I don't know, dude. She's fucking a stupid stripper. She fucking has her brain. She was probably fucking had her stepdad shoved fucking dryer sheets up her fucking
Sybil.
Yeah.
Sybil experience.
And you were like, you shouldn't do that. And I was like,
what do you guys use for detergent?
Some natural shit.
I think Dr. Bronner's makes
Dr. Bronner's makes toothpaste now, and it's good. The cinnamon one.
You hear about eggshell powder? I used to use that, but skip it. Use the powder. I use the powder. It's got clay, salt, and baking soda or something. I use that now. I skip the paste. I do the powder now. Yep. Because you want to remineralize. You want to give your
Dr.
try your
Charles'
best.
Old-timey tooth powder.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting one out. It's just salt.
Your teeth are fucking sharp.
Yes. You want to remineralize your teeth.
Really?
You want to try your best and not use a paste.
I've been doing the Celtic salt with the lemon juice in the morning, like you said.
The electrolyte taste.
Drinking salt like this, like a shot glass with this much salt, warm water, and a full lemon. Lemon juice.
Yeah, you want salt. Salt's good for you.
Does it work?
I like it. It just whatever it does. I don't know what it does.
It's electrolytes because we're like batteries, I guess.
Yeah,
it's kind of turned into batteries. No, you want salt's good. Salt. I don't drink water unless I put salt in it.
And I'm taking nootropics.